learning management system. Today in this video, we're going to make on full stack learning management system by using Expo React Native. We're going to covering almost the all important things what we must need inside on learning management systems. We're going to controlling our full learning management systems by using on admin dashboard. So it means that you can control this full mobile app by using on admin dashboard. So this tutorial is going to be super interesting, so I don't want to waste any time. I'm just showing you a short demo of this beautiful tutorial. Alright, so this is the onboarding screen of our mobile app, the first screen. So this is actually telling us that start learning with Becodemy with beautiful picture and with some beautiful animations related pictures. Then explore a variety of interactive lessons, video, quiz and assignment. So now let's click this getting started. This is actually our another onboarding screen, which is actually explaining about our this platform. Okay, something like this. So start your learning journey with dose of fun. Our engaging learning videos will spark your curiosity and enjoyable. You can definitely update this content. Then after this, when I will click this done, this will take us to the login sign up screen. So login screen, sign up screen. And from here, if we right now click this sign up, so suppose here I am creating a new account. So I am writing my name and here I am writing on email. And here, let me write the password. And here I'm just clicking this sign up button. This is showing us email already exists because this email is already exists. So let me type another email. I forget it that this email is already exists. Now let's click sign up. And here you go. So right now if we go to the Gmail account and here you go. Hello Shahir Shajib, thank you for registering with e-learning. To activate your account, please use the following activation code. So this is sending an OTP to our email. Right now if we again open the mobile app, the OTP is 3745. So if you right now type here wrong OTP like this one, and hitting the submit, notice your OTP is not valid or expired. So the correct one is 3745. So 37 and 45. Now I'm clicking this submit. Here you go. Your account activated successfully. Right now we can do the login. So Stripe @Becodemy. stripe.becodemy@gmail.com, the email and the password. Okay, now I'm clicking this sign in and here you go. This is telling me, would you like to save up this password? So I'm clicking this right now. No, I don't want to save it right now. But here you go. This is on beautiful slider or like, marketing. For marketing, you can use here anything. And here, this is the courses, popular courses. If we click see all, this is coming to the courses tabs, programming and web development. We can filter it. Now if we come back again here, if we click this profile icon, this is going to the profile screen. From here, from now we can also update the profile picture. For example, I'm choosing this one, my picture, and I'm clicking this choose. And notice this is taking time. This is loading, and here you go, our new profile picture. From here we can check out all enrolled courses. Great. From here we can search any course like this one. When I'm typing something which is not available, it's not showing anything, but when it's available, it's showing the course. Now from here we can see the course details screen, which is also available in here. When you are clicking here, this is going to the course details screen. Great. And here this is like course price, then course students, prerequisites, benefits, then about lessons. From here we will be able to see the lessons like list, then reviews. And from here we will be able to click this show more and show less. Okay, something like this. Then from here, if we click this add to cart, this is right now going to our carts. We can remove this item from cart, or we can click this go for payment. So I'm clicking go for payment. This is opening on Stripe model here. So let me use here on cart, Stripe testing card like 42424242. Everyone know this is on the Stripe testing card. And here let me write something, and I'm clicking this pay button right now. and it will take definitely some time. And here you go, payment successful. So thank you for your purchase. You will receive an email shortly. So let me show you the email right now. And here you go, your e-learning voucher is confirmed, and we are just as excited as you are. Here's what you ordered. This is the order number, this is the item, this is the quantity, the price, and everything here. Great. So this is totally working with our website API. If you didn't see the previous tutorial, the web version, then I am highly suggesting you to see the web version. Okay, the web version tutorial is already on YouTube. Let me show you. So this one is actually the web version, the 252k views. Okay, 8 months ago, this one. So definitely I'm suggesting you that you can check this video. This is the full backend tutorial, this is the front end one, and this is the admin dashboard one. Okay, we're going to using this admin dashboard also in this course. Okay, we can control the full mobile app by using the admin dashboard. Okay, and this mobile app code is completely free. You don't need to pay anything for this. The full code is free, the admin dashboard, the server, and the mobile app. But this web one was not free. The source code was paid. You need to pay $10 for this, and I think I deserve that, because notice here 8 hours 55 minutes, 10 hours, and 6 hours. So it was a very long journey. So that's why, like, you know, I locked the source code with $10. Okay, but for the mobile app it's completely free. But if you want to get the web source code also, then definitely you can check this video and you can also buy that. Okay, yeah, fine. So now let's go back to again to our mobile app. Now from here, payment successful. Very good. Now if we come back here, if we again click here right now, then notice go to course instead of add to cart. This is right now showing go to course. Right now when we will click this go to course, this is redirecting us to the course lessons screen, and this is the video number, video title, question answers, reviews, everything here. We can play this video right now. For example, something like this. Then we can we'll be able to ask here questions, like from here. Even we can add here reply to this all questions. We can give here review like 5-star or on star or anything. Then instantly this everything will add in here as like the web version. We can again click this back, then this will go to the back screen or previous screen. From here right now, if we click this enrolled courses, notice this is showing the on course here. So beautiful. So yeah, and if you right now click logout, then this will do the log out, and here's the search bar. Everything is perfectly working. So yeah, this was on very short demo of this tutorial. I know still we can do here a lot of modification in this mobile app. I admit this, it's true, but actually this all tutorial is just for learning purpose. So when you will do this type of big mobile app, you will learn a lot of new things from this, which will help you to build more advanced mobile app, even add more features inside this mobile app. So I hope you will enjoy this full series as like the web one. So I don't want to waste any time here. Let's jump into the coding. Alright, so let's create here a new folder by giving name LMS app. Previously we created LMS, right now we're creating LMS app. Fine. Now let's open it inside our Visual Studio Code. And here let's create a new Expo project. We're going to be using Expo for creating our React Native project. So right now we can go to Google Chrome. I'm showing you. Just go to Google Chrome, Expo, starting project. Okay, so here this is the command npx expo create app and latest, and we can define this t, which means template, or we can also write template, which will, oops, sorry, here will be double dash, not single dash. Yeah, now we can choose template while we are creating an Expo project. So we're going to choose this one, navigation TypeScript. Okay, this one. So now press enter. What is your app name? Here we can write client, because we also have backend, that is our website backend. So here we will create another folder for the backend and we will copy our previous code. Yep. So now it's creating our Expo project. We just need to wait a little bit. I am making its half screen and I am minimizing it, making it half screen. I am opening my iOS simulator. You can open your Android emulator or your device. I'm showing you in any device what you have. So here you go. This is my iOS simulator. So it will take definitely some time for creating the project and we just need to wait for that. And here you go, our Expo project perfectly created. Now we can go to CD client. We can clear it. Now we can run our project by writing this command npm run start or npm start. Both will work here. Fine. And here I am pressing Y because here I am writing code simulator, so that's why it's giving this suggestion. Now here I need to install Expo in this device and this will automatically install. Right now, if you don't have iOS device or if you don't have MacBook, then what you need to do? If you are making this mobile app with Android device, then you need to go to Google Play Store and you need to search for Expo and then you need to install the mobile app. After installing the mobile app, you just need to scan this QR code in your Expo mobile app. Then this will run the mobile app in your personal device. You don't need like this. You can run it inside your personal device. And when you will do here coding, if you change something, you will be able to see that in your personal mobile. So yeah, this is very, very cool. You don't need any wire connections, but be make sure that you are running the laptop and the mobile phone with same network. Perfect. So yeah, this is our default Expo project setup as like what we have in Next.js. Now inside here, inside this app folder, inside this layout, this is the entry point. Okay, as like our layout.tsx inside our Next.js project. So something like that. So here inside the tabs or here I will delete this not found, this HTML, this model because we don't need this totally. And from here, for now, I will make it just on view, which is coming from React Native. Perfect. And here inside here, I will delete everything like this and this. So delete. Perfect. Now inside assets, it's fine. Components, we don't need anything. Just delete everything inside this folder, the all files. Except this themed one and or we can delete it because we're not using any dark theme, light theme in here. Yeah. So, and inside here, we can also remove this color scheme. And here we also don't need any theme provider. Then we just need on simple view. Fine. And here this is perfect initial root name. We don't need an initial root name for now. And yep, we can remove this stack for now. And yeah, so we can save it. This is completely empty. And this is on constants folder where we have on colors.ts file. We can keep it for now, no problem. Now here we need to create some other folders. For example, screens, which will be outside this app folder inside this client folder. Yeah. Then we need to create some another folders. For example, utils. Then hooks. Oops, this will be inside client folder, not inside utils folder. Wait, here. Right in the root. Great. So So utils, screens, hooks, constants. Inside here we can create another file like constants.tsx, and also we can create another folder by giving name types. Yep, done. And inside here we can create on global d.ts for defining the all global types. Perfect. Now inside here, let's start to working. First, create here an organizations folder by giving name routes or routes. This is going to be our all routes folder. Inside here we will create our first routes, which is onboarding. Okay, inside here we can create on index.tsx. So rnfs. Onboarding. Fine. So here, first here we will create on use state like this, where name will be like this, is logged in and set is logged in, where for now initial value will be false. And inside here we will write on logic like if each logged in, then do something. We can return on view for now, otherwise return or do something. For now we can do one thing, that is we can return here our, or we can do here on view. So just look at here that first if is login is true, then this one, it means for logged in user, and for not logged in user this will go to onboarding screen for the first. Yeah, so here we can write then onboarding. Cool. So we don't need this view also right now. We can wrap it inside one fragment. Cool. Now this is in online, but no problem, we can keep it. So come back here in this onboarding. Notice the onboarding here, but it's not fully visible. That's very top. So right now we will fix it, no problem. So this is actually on screen. So here we will simply return on screen, or we will create an onboarding screen. Where we will create this onboarding screen, we will create this onboarding screen inside our this screens folder. So screens and onboarding folder name, then onboarding dot screen. Cool. So inside this screens we will create a new folder by giving name onboarding and onboarding dot screen dot tsx rnfs, or we can say rnf. Yeah, by the way, be make sure that you installed this extension, which name is ES7 I think, or ES6. Okay, ES7 was correct. This one, ES7 for React Native and JS snippets. Okay, for an extension for writing shortcuts. Yeah, fine. Now come back here, and what is this is saying? Cannot find module onboarding screen. Onboarding screen. Okay, no problem. Let's import again automatically. Onboarding. Okay, now it's perfect. Cool. So here's the onboarding screen. So now here, first we need to install some fonts. So come back here, open a new terminal and type this command npm I @expo google expo-google-fonts/railway. Okay, and another font we need, that is Nunito. Okay, Expo, Google, fonts, and Neunito. Let me do a little bit zoom for you. This is the font's name. Also, we need another library which name is Expo Linear Gradient. Okay, like this. So yeah, I'm doing right now zoom out and I'm pressing enter. So this will start to installing these all dependencies or packages. Fine. So now come back here and let fonts loaded or font error. Right here use fonts or use fonts which is coming from Expo fonts. So now call here our all font like Railway 700 bold. So Railway 700 bold and use fonts both are coming from this one Expo Google Fonts / Railway, like this. Now we also need here Neunito 400 regular and Neunito 700 bold, which is coming from Expo Google Fonts / Neunito. Fine. So Neunito 400 regular and Neunito 700 bold. Fine. Now we can close our terminal and here we can write on logic like if font loaded is false or font error is false, then return null. Cool. Now here instead of view we can use linear gradient because we want to implement here on linear gradient effect. So linear gradient, which is coming from our Expo linear gradient. So let's import it. Import linear gradient from Expo linear gradient. Fine. And here inside this linear gradient we need to define colors where we are using this color E5 E6 C and F9. Fine. This is our color code. We also need to define another color because this is on gradient color. So F6, F7 and F9. Cool. Also we need to define here some style. By the way, here it's doing some problem. Let me see. Okay, so this will be an array sign, not object. Yeah. Oops, I did opposite. Here will be array sign. Like this, okay? Because here we are adding two colors. That's why it's not right now object. This is going to be array right now. Fine. Here we need to write on like flex1. Yeah, save it now. And align items center, justify content center for now. Perfect. Now inside this linear gradient, let's create our another view where style will be styles. So let's do one thing inside this utils folder or inside or let's do one thing inside this app folder, inside this clients folder, let's create a new folder by giving them styles. And here create another folder like onboarding, then onboarding dot tsx. Okay, it means here we will define our all styles what we need for our onboarding screen or welcome screen, we can say. Fine. So first of all, here we need to install again another library which name is React Native Responsive Screen. Okay, this is the spelling. Wait, yeah, React Native Responsive Screen. Fine, so let's install it. So installation done perfectly. Now first let's import here style sheet, then with percent change to dp and height percentage to dp as hp and as wp, import it from React Native Responsive Screen. Okay, now here let's create our styles and style sheet dot create. Here we will create our all styles, or we will define our all styles. So here, like, we need, it's something like class name. Okay, so first container, here I am writing some css like align items center and margin top will be 50. So let's see. Now come back here, first import these styles. So we need to export it. Export constant styles. So styles dot first container, and inside here now let's add our another view. Now let's add image which is coming from React Native. So import it from React Native. Inside this image let's define on style. So styles dot logo. Let's write some css for our logo. So let's open this styles files again, and logo. For the logo we need css like this. So width will be width percentage 23%, height percentage 10%. Okay, like this. Now here we need to import our logo. So for now we can use on local logo. Okay, so let's go to assets folder. We don't have any logo right now, so let's go to our projects folder. Then inside here, inside this assets, this is empty. Here I am adding the logo.png image. How do you find it? Just go to the source code, then you will find out this image also. You just need to download it, or you can use here your own logo. Fine. So here I am right now going to assets folder and logo.png, and here you go. I know it's not looking very good, but yeah, you can definitely update it as per you. Great. Now here we need another image. Source require, go to our assets folder. Then here we can create a new folder like onboarding. Let's create here a new folder, onboarding, and inside onboarding we need few images. For example, these are the images. So just go to the source code and download these images. Okay, fine. Now onboarding slash shape9.png. Fine, this is the image. Good. Now after this source we can finish it. We don't need any css for this. So here you go. This is just giving on, like, shape. Yeah. Then after this view right now, create another view where style will be styles dot title wrapper. Fine. Now inside this styles, just write flex direction row. font now. Perfect. And inside here, let's add another image where style will be styles dot title shape text shape 1. Fine. Now come back to the CSS, or let's open it right side. We can also do this. Open it just right side. Come back here and make it little bit small. Yeah. So here our title shape 1, where we need CSS like this. Position will be absolute, left will be -28, top will be -20. Fine. Now here after this style, let's type the source. So require assets and onboarding and shape 3.png. Fine. Now after this, we need on text here, which is coming from React Native. Now here, let's type our title. Let's write CSS for our title. So for title text, let's write here styles dot title text on class, where CSS will be like this. Font size will be HP and 4%. So HP means height percentage, okay, which will be 4%. So we are making it responsive at the same time. That's it, okay. Now inside here also we need to define that here font family will be, that's why we added here array sign, okay, because we wanna also write CSS, inline CSS here, that's why. So here font family will be Railway 700 bold. Fine. Now inside this text, let's write our text like start learning with, like this. Start learning with, let's write another image. Inside here, write style styles dot title text shape 2. Let's write here CSS for this, which will be also kind of similar like this one, but the left and top will be, right and top tiles will be different. Yeah. Now here we need the search of image, which will be require assets onboarding shape 2.png. All right, so save it now. After this view, let's create right now another view. Inside this view, let's put image, where style will be styles dot title shape 3. So just copy this name, come back here, and title shape 3 will be like this. Position absolute, left will be 60. After this, let's define here our image source. So require assets, then onboarding and shape underscore 6.png. Fine. Now we can save it. After here, let's write text which is Becodemy. Here write style. Styles will be styles.title text, and font family will be Railway 700 bold, like this. So start learning with Becodemy. You might be thinking what I am doing, but just notice this. This is very gorgeous. Like here one color, here one color, here one color. So that's why I'm doing this hard work, okay? Just for this like effect. Yeah, fine. After this view, let's create another view where tile will be tiles.gscp wrapper, we can say, which will be margin top 30 value. Fine. So here we can write another text where styles will be styles.gscp text. Where CSS will be like this. Text align will be center, color will be this one, font size will be 2%, height 2%. Yeah. Otherwise, for a small device, the font will be bigger, which will break the screen. So that's why we are writing like %. So new Nito 400 regular. Now here we can write some tagline like explore a variety of interactive lesson. After this, we can write another text where tile will be tiles.tscp text, and font family will be this same one. Perfect. And inside this text, we can write another line like explore a variety of interactive lessons, video, quizzes, and assignment. Something like this. Cool. Now after this view, we can write on touchable opacity. What we need to import from React Native. Perfect. Styles.button wrapper. So let's create this button wrapper. With CSS will be a little bit big, but let's create it. So button wrapper and paste it. So background color will be this one. Width will be 92%. Padding vertical will be 18, meaning top bottom padding. And border radius will be 4, margin top will be 40. Perfect. Inside here, let's add on text. Like styles.button text, we can say. Button text, what we need to create. Where color will be white and text line will be center. Perfect. Now here we also need this same font family, but the bold one. But so let me add it here. So here instead of regular, type 700 bold instead of 400 regular. Yeah. Inside this text right now, we can write getting started. Okay. So start learning with Becodemy, and here our getting started button. So when someone will click this getting started, this will redirect to our another onboarding screen. This is actually called welcome screen. Now which one will come, that's called onboarding screen or welcome intro, we can say. Fine. So now after clicking getting start, so the route is not exist, so we need to create a new route right now. come back inside this roots or routes and let's create a new folder by giving name welcome intro. Yeah, and here we can write on index.tsx. So rnf and welcome intro. Cool. So here we can close this CSS file, come back here. When someone clicking this getting started, on press instead of on click, we use here on press in mobile app. Fine. Then router, which is coming from Expo router. So router.push, we need to define exactly this route. So slash organizations like this routes for. So in Next.js, we don't like call organizations folder as a folder, but in here we need to define like this. Okay, we need to write like this. So routes slash welcome intro. Fine. So right now if we hit save and if we click this getting started, it's not working. Why not working? Ensure the root layout component is rendering with a slot for other navigator the first render. Okay, fine. So this is giving an error, which is very normal because come back here. Inside this app actually, we need to, inside this layout, let's cut it and right here on stack. Okay, import it from expo/router. Inside this stack, we can say we can define some screen options like header shown false. What does this do? I will explain later. First, let me write it. So stack dot screen name will be. So here we need to define the name. For now, routes/onboarding. Okay. Then finish it. Save it. Now just copy this, paste it in here, routes/welcome intro. Yeah. All right. So now it's perfect. We also need to write the index one. Otherwise, notice it was giving error, but right now it's not giving any error. Fine. So right now, if we give on the reload, still this will don't do any problem, but unmask root. Okay. Go back. Okay. Because index.tsx missing here inside this app folder. Then return redirect where href will be this one, root/onboarding. We don't need this. Fine. So we can remove this one, even this one. So what is actually we are doing here? By default, we can say then the default screen will be index one. Just come here, give on reload. Now notice it's not giving any error because here we are calling this index the first one, and this is actually redirecting this user to this root. Okay. Then I don't know why actually this. Wait. We need this index because the default is index. I don't know. Okay. This is notice giving an error that no named root like this. Okay. So we can add index. No problem. The error is gone right now. Fine. So we can hide the sidebar. Perfect. Now if you click getting started, welcome intro screen. Great job. So here inside this welcome intro screen, we can start to working right now. We can call here our welcome intro screen. Cool. Remove this React and this one also. So let's come back inside this screens folder. Let's create a new folder by giving name welcome. And inside here, create our welcome screen.tsx. So rn if welcome intro screen, we can say welcome.intro.ts, not actually like this. Yeah, now it's perfect. So we can import it and we can save it. Cool. Now come back inside our welcome intro screen. And first we need here some fonts. Okay, like this one. So Neonito 400 regular, Neonito 600 semi-bold. We need this font here. Now we need our swiper data, okay, which is actually coming from, now we need to make here on swiper. So for that's why we need some data, what we will add inside this constants.tsx. Fine, so let's add it, and I am simply copying it from the source, another source. You can also copy it by going to the source code. This is just dummy data, and this image URL is actually wrong, okay, in my source. No problem, we can fix it like this. You don't need to do anything, just do copy paste. Fine, and this is giving an error because this types is missing right now. Let's come back to our this global d.ts file, create on type, where type will be like this. ID will be number, title will be string, description will be string, sort description will be string, sort description too, this is optional string, and image will be any. Fine, so yeah, we can right now save it. Now come back here in this welcome intro, and first add our fonts, what we did in our previous file, something like this one. So let's add this again here. Great. And railway 700 bold, we also need this font, which is coming from Expo fonts / railway. Okay, like this, Expo Google fonts / railway. Fine, now after this we need to create here a new function by giving them render item, where we will receive on item, which type will be actually, we can define like this, onboarding. Okay, so this is not working because this is an object, so item like this. Okay, now gone. Let me do one thing. I think this will work. No, this will doesn't work. Okay, fine. So the previous one is this one. Okay, so define type like this. Now here we will again use our linear gradient, which is coming from Expo / gradient, Expo linear gradient. Then here we need to define colors, which will be like this, E5, EC, F, and 9. Cool. Then another color, F6, F7, F9, and E8, EE, F, and 9. Yeah. Now here we need style, which will be flex 1, and we can say align items center. Also we can say justify content center. Fine, now inside this linear gradient, let's add on view. Okay, for now we can keep it empty, no problem, but just come back here, and inside here we don't need any view and text right now. Let's add here app intro slider. You might be thinking from where it's coming, app intro slider. So this is actually coming from one library which name is React Native App Intro Slider for implementing on slider feature. So now let's install this package or library, npm I React Native App Intro Slider. So let's install this. Cool. Done. Now here let's add our rendered item. Fine. Now here we need to define the data, which will be our onboarding swiper data. Okay, this one. And on done, which will push to our slash login route, what we need to make. Fine. Then our on skip, this is actually coming from this library. You can definitely check it out by going to the npm package, this one. Like this is the package. You can definitely find out here, like, you know, everything about this package or library, like the all props, data, render item, on slide change, render paginations, dot style, dot click enabled, everything you can check from here. Great. But we are not checking it because I already know this. Yeah. So here on skip, where we can say when someone will skip this, this will also go to our router dot push slash login screen. Fine. Then here we need our render next button, where we will define on view. We need style. We can do one thing for now, that is inside this styles folder we can create a new folder by giving them common, and we can write common styles dot csx and export constant common styles. So style sheet dot create for first one is container, okay, which will be flex 1, like the all common css, we're adding it in here. Align items, center, justify content, center. Fine. After this one we can also add this one, styles dot button container, which is also one common styles. Yeah, so here we need to write our container background color will be this one, then width will be our responsive width. So responsive width is actually coming from our React Native responsive dimensions. What we need to again install, so npm I React Native responsive dimensions. Done. Now here after this define the height, which will be width and 2.5. yeah, meanings half and half, and border radius will be 5, margin horizontal will be 5, right? Uncommon styles. Great. So styles, not styles, this will be common styles dot button container. Cool. Inside here we need to write text style styles dot button text. Font family will be Nunito 600 semi bold, and inside here let's write next. This is actually next button. Then after this render done button we need to also add here. So here we can copy the previous one and we can add it like this, but instead of next here will be done, otherwise same things. Now show skip button, what we need to make false. Yeah, and we need to define some style for our dot. So styles dot style, which is also one common css. So common styles, this is for all dots, like this. Now save it So now here will be common styles dot style. Cool. So then after here we need bottom button, which will be true, and active dot style, which will be this common styles dot active dot style. Perfect. Like this. You can do one thing, and that is you can copy these common styles by going to the source code. If you're feeling that you are doing a lot of like extra thing, then you can just go to the source code and you can copy this. Did you notice that I added here wrong spelling? This will be common. Okay, fine. Yeah, here also common. Done. So now we can save it. This will also give error. So welcome intro png is not found it. Let me see why it's not found it. So come back in our this data. Okay, assets and welcome. Let me see. I did here a mistake. This will be actually onboarding the folder name. Yup. Like this. Now this will work perfectly. But it's looking bad. I know. We need to fix it. We need to fix these styles. We will do it, no problem. Now come back inside this view and we will then finish this. So first style here, let's add margin top, which will be 80. Fine. Now inside here, let's add image, which is coming from React Native. Now let's add search, which will be item dot image style, which will be styles dot slide image. Okay, so slide image we need to create here. Slide image. So we can do one thing. We can, for now, don't need any export, but constant styles style sheet dot create, and here we can write the slide image. Make sure that you are importing it from React Native. Fine. So slide image styling will be something like this. Great. So align self will be center and margin bottom will be 30. Cool. We can save it right now, but still it's not visible. So we can do one thing. We can give on reload here. Now click getting started. Okay, still it's not okay because here we need to remove these few things. Let's do it. All right. It's really weird right now. Let me add here some padding horizontal, like 16. Now let's add here on text. Instead of styles, let's make it common styles. And inside common styles, I added title, which is font size will be height 3.5%. Okay, perfect. Now here, still this is not working. This is giving an error, and I found the issue because in here I forgot to return it. We need to use here first bracket because we need to return this. Fine. Now notice the error is gone. Even the data is also here, which is looking very good. But I know still it's not fully perfect because of this issue. But let me see one thing here. Flex 1. Okay, I got it. Let's do one thing. Add here on third bracket. Now right here, like padding bottom 20. But don't worry, we will fix it also. But for now, after this text, let's come back here. Let's write another view, and style will be margin top, where value will be 15. Perfect. Now here we need on text something like this. So styles.descriptions. Descriptions is actually kind of like, normal things or like common things, so we can add it in our common styles. So common styles.descriptions. Let's come back here. Let's add descriptions. Colors is actually here on shadow color. Let me copy the color code. Here you go. This is the color code. Now if we save it, then notice our engaging learning videos will spark and like some text. Yeah. Now after these descriptions, let's add our another short description. Something like this. So same things, just copy and paste. Yeah, fine. Now after this text, let's add again this description. Okay, but the value will be right now item.sort description 2. So save it. Now after this, so actually this is not working because here the styles will be not this one. We can do one thing here. We can create a new styles, which name will be welcome button style. Okay, something like this. So now come back here and we can create it inside here, no problem. But the values should be like this. And here we need this responsive width height, so we can copy it from our this common styles. So common styles responsive height width, this one. Yeah, now we can come back here and we can paste it. Cool. So now we can save it, and we can save it here also. Perfect. Now it's looking fully perfect. So copy this styles dot welcome button style. Okay, like this. Great. And we don't need this arrow sign. Yeah, perfect. So now it's really looking fully perfect. Like, start your learning journey with dose of fun or engaging speaking videos will spark your curiosity and enjoyable. Okay, so something like this, like, for marketing what we use. So yeah, it's totally like that. And inside here, if you want, you can like decrease this padding, but I think this is perfect as per me. Yeah, I think this is looking fully perfect. Yeah, so this is okay right now. It's perfect. Now dot style and active dot style. Here we can update the color code. Yep, now it's the perfect color. So yep, now if you can click done, this will go to the login page, what we need to make right now. So let's make here on login screen. So inside this roots, make login folder and index.tsx rnfs or rnf. We can say login. We can delete this react. Yeah, fine. So now click getting started like this and done. Yeah, here you go. This is the login page or login screen. So now we need to start working for our login screen. So let's start working for the login screen. And by the way, we also need to add this everything here. So let's add it here. Login index. Cool. So inside this login, let's call our login screen. Cool. So inside these screens, let's create a new folder by giving name auth and login, then login screen.tsx rnf login screen. Come back here, import it, and we don't need this one. Great. All right, so first we need to import here some icons what we are going to use right now inside this login screen. Like in typo, then font is to any icons, simple line icons. Okay, what we are importing from Expo / vector icons. Now we need to import linear gradient from Expo linear gradient. Fine, and we need our few fonts like this one, which is coming from Expo Google Fonts / Railway. Use fonts and Railway 700 bold, Railway 600 semi bold. We also need our Nunito 400 regular, 500, 700 and 600 medium. These few fonts. Fine. Now after this we can start working here. So first here let's make some state like use state. We can make this 3 use state here. Import use state from React. Now inside here, instead of view, right here linear gradient, where colors will be like this one and style will be just flex one. So we don't need like, like this. We can write here inline CSS like flex one. Yeah, inline styles. Now here we need on scroll view. So scroll view means we can scroll this view. This will be a scrollable view. Perfect. Now here let's add image, import image from React Native, where style will be styles dot sign in image. So we can do one thing. We can create here on style for like saving time. So constant style, then style sheet dot create sign in image. So style, yeah, sign in image. This style will be like this. Cool. Then after this we need the image source, which will be require go to assets folder, then let's create here a new folder by giving name sign in, and let's add these 2 images. So you don't need to do anything. If you already installed the source code, then you will find out it inside the assets folder. I'm giving you a suggestion, just go to the source code assets folder, then copy that full folder and paste it in your project. Then you don't need to like do it for multiple time. Okay, like what I'm doing. So yeah, assets sign in and sign in dot png. I think perfect. Sign in dot png. Okay, underscore like this. Cool. So now if we save it, then here you go, the image is perfectly coming here, but we need some padding top or margin top, not padding top. We can say padding top like 20. Yep, perfect. Now after this image, let's add another text where style will be styles dot welcome text. Fine. So let's add it here, where CSS will be like this. Text align will be center, font size will be 24. Inside here element will be welcome back like this. Now here we need another text. We can say login to your existing account of Becodemy. Perfect. But the font family is not perfect. We need to update it. Here we can say font family will be the railway 700 board. This one. Cool. Now here we need learning text, so which will be different styles. So here we can say learning text, come back here, where color will be not this one. We don't need any shortcut, we can use this one. Fine. So it's right now looking fully perfect. Now after this text, we need to create another view. And on style, where we need to write styles dot input container, where CSS will be something like this. Margin horizontal will be 16, margin top will be 13, row gap will be 30. Perfect. Now inside this view, let's define another view and one text input, which is coming from React Native, and write on style. Then styles dot input. So input style will be something like this. Come back here and input. We can do one thing, and that is we can add it inside common CSS. What do you say, guys? Yeah, I think that will be also good. So let's copy this, come back here and add it inside our common stylings, this input. Yep, because when we will need input, we will use this one. Yeah. So also we need some padding left, like 35. Yep. And now here the keyboard type will be email address. Okay. Value will be user info dot email or username. Okay, so actually this will be email, not email or username. I did a mistake because we don't have username in our website, so here will be also not available. It's like normal. So then placeholder, here I am writing like shahriar@gmail.com or something like, you know, support@becodemy.com. Perfect. On change text, instead of on change, we write here on change text. Okay, here will be value, and here will be set user info, where spread the user info, then email, which value will be this value. Perfect. Now we can save it. Now notice it's looking, yeah, it's looking good. Perfect. Now after this, here we need an icon, so let's use Fontisto. Yeah, this one. Then inside here, style will be something like this. Position will be absolute, left will be 26, top will be 17.8. Perfect. Now name will be email, size will be 20, and color will be this one. Now save it. So yeah, here you go. If you right now click here, and if you right now start to typing the mail like this, support. Okay, cool. But we need some more padding here. We can say 40. Right now it's looking cool. Perfect. So after this, here we can write like required. This is actually an required field, so if anyone don't enter this, then we will give an error to the user. Okay, so here we can create another state at the top by giving name required and set required. In use state, initial value will be like empty string. When we have required value, then view inside here style, which will be actually our common styles dot error container. So error container, which is also another common styles. So let's add it in here. That's why something like this. Great. Now inside here, let's use here our in typo. Yeah, this is actually one icon provider. Perfect. And size will be 18. Color will be red. So now after this is like, in our last tutorial in our web version, we used, I think, formic app or Zod form validation. So inside Zod form validations, like we have this everything built in, but here we are like creating it. Still we have like some libraries for validating form in React Native, but we're not using that. Okay, we're doing that manually. Fine. So here view and another text input. So style, again common styles dot input. Yeah. And now keyboard type will be default now, and secure text entry. So this is actually like, in our web version, when we write input type password, automatically this gives us password related like input. We cannot see the value. But in React Native, we need to write these props. Secure text entry, we need to make it true. If it's true, then that will be password. If it's false, that will be like text. So that's why we're writing this opposite of is password visible, meanings initially true. Yeah. Then default value, we can write like this. Or, oh, sorry, default value will be empty. We don't need anything. Placeholder will be something like this. And on change text, not on change. We can call here on handle password validation, because we're going to use here on password validation rules. For example, come back this top. Let's create a function. Here we will receive our password value, which will be string. So now make another variable by giving them password. Now inside here, first we will check the special character. So password must need to be 6 character, must need to be with on number and with on special character. So that's why we are using this some regex pattern. Now, if our password special character dot test method and password we're sending here not okay, then give an error. Okay, so error, we need to create another state here like this. Yeah, so here let's call the set error, send here the error, spread it, and in the password give an earning, right? Write at least on special character like this. Then after this, set user info, where spread the user info, and password will be empty. Okay, yeah. Else if the password one number test, else ifs will be start from here. Else if the password one number test password is, when we are like calling this one, if the password does not have any number, then another give another error, like write at least on number, something like this. And at last else we can say, oh sorry, we still need another else if, because we also need to check right now the password 6 character or not. So we can say the password 6 value, and we are sending this password. If it's not, then write at least 6 password. We need to give on another error. And here we did a small mistake, call the set user info. Yeah, now at last on else, where everything will be by default like this. Cool. So this is our password validations, where we are validating password. Perfect. Now come back here, and inside here, okay, here let's add some margin top, like 10, or we can say 15. Yeah, and here let's add on touchable opacity, which is coming from React Native. Great. Inside here let's add style, and styles dot visible icon. Let's add here something like this. Position will be absolute, right will be 30, and top will be 15. Yeah, now here inside this touchable opacity, when someone clicking this, let's change the password visible state value to the opposite. Okay, we're making here on a toggle feature, and if is password visible is true, then give an icon, show on this icon, otherwise show this icon. So right now if we type here password, if we click, yeah, it's showing the value. Great. Now after this touchable opacity, let's add the password icon and icon to which stylings will be something like this. Great. Yeah, it's looking fully perfect. Now after this view, we can add that error.password again as like our previous one after this view. So first here add on third bracket, then here we need to update the top value right now. So the top value will be on 145. Yep. And style.error text 2 we can also define here inline CSS, no problem. Like this, color will be red, font size will be 11, margin top will be -1. Write at least on special character or something like this. So special character like this, on number, on, yeah, perfect. If available, then show this. Okay, great. Now after this, let's add our another touchable opacity. Now let's import here router.push and styles.forgot section. Let's come back here and add this CSS. Great. So forgot password, let's cut it and add it outside this view. All right, it's fully perfect. Now after this forgot password, after this touchable opacity, let's add another touchable opacity, something like this. And inside here we need button container, which is our common styles, and handle sign in, which we need to make here. Cool. Now inside this touchable opacity, let's write button spinner. If it's true, then show on activity indicator, okay, which size will be small, color will be white. Perfect. Otherwise, show text where style will be like this and font family will be railway 700 bold. Perfect. Now inside here, let's write the sign in. Cool. Save it. And I know it's not looking fully perfect. I understand it. Okay, because I did here a small mistake. This is not actually button container. This will be another one like this. And here we need to define the background color also. So background color will be like this. Perfect. And here we also need to say that margin top will be more like 20, or you can say 10 or 15. Yeah, perfect. Yep. So right now if we click sign in, this will do nothing because the handle sign in function is empty. What we'll make after some time when we'll make it dynamic. Yep. Now after this touchable opacity, let's add another view where style will be styles dot sign up redirect. So let's come here. Yep. Now inside this view, sign up redirect. Okay, I did a spelling mistake. So sign up redirect inside this view. Let's add text. Now style, where font size will be 18 and font family will be the railway 600 bold, like this. Now don't have an account. Okay, cool. Now here we can say margin top 10, or we can say 20 also. Cool. So sign up redirect, and after this we need here on touchable opacity, where on press will be like this. Now inside here we need on text, where style will be font size 18, font family will be the railway 600 semi bold, text color will be, and margin left will be 5. So margin left 5. Inside this text the value will be sign up. Perfect. So yeah, if I right now click here, this will give error because we don't have any sign up screen yet. Cool. Now after this everything is done here, but we need like the Google and GitHub login here. Okay, so after before this we can create another view and we can say tile flex direction row align items center, and here we can add our Google and GitHub icon. So here we can use font awesome, import it from Expo vector icons. Name will be Google, size will be 24, and here you go. And here justify content will be also center. Also we need some margin horizontal, sorry, vertical, like 20 we can say, or we can say margin top 20. Yeah, perfect. And let's add GitHub like this. Okay, and here we need some gap, so we can say gap 2 or 5 or more 10. Yep, and this is actually added inside on catchable opacity, because this will be on login method. Okay, so like this. Yeah, now we can click sign up. This will give error because we don't have any sign up screen yet. So let's create it, but we will do lot of copy paste right now in our sign up screen, because we don't need to, like, write it. And by the way, one thing we did here mistake, given reload, we forgot to load our font. So let's add it in here like this. Cool. Now click getting started, next, done. Yeah, here you go. Now it's perfect. It's looking really good. So let's start the sign up screen right now. Inside app, inside roots, create new folder, sign up. Great. And on index.tsx, then rnf and sign up. Cool. So now if we come back here, the sign up, let me see. Router.push forgot password is not available. This will be /roots and forgot password. What we need to create, we'll create it, no problem, but this handle sign in, sorry, not sign in, sign up. Okay, here it is. This will be also root / sign up, like this name. Yep. Now if we come back here, sign up, yeah, here you go. It's not giving any error right now. The welcome intro is done. We can we can close it, and here we can add new our sign up like this, and we can also create the forget password one. So forgot password, let's create it here, forgot password, like this. So we can save it right now, and we can start working inside the sign up component or sign up screen. So let's come back here. First, let's copy this full login screen and come back here and do one paste. Now change this name to sign up. Oh, sorry guys, I did small mistake. Let's do one thing. Inside here, inside the return, call our sign up screen like this. Okay, so import, or we don't need to import it, we'll do it automatically. Come here inside this auth folder, create a new folder by giving name sign up. Now sign up screen.tsx. now rnf, we can paste it like this, and now change this login screen to sign up screen. Yeah, save it now, come back here. Cool. So this is also looking like same, I know, but right now we will update it. First of all, here update like sign in, already have an account instead of don't have an account. And instead of sign in, this will right now sign up. And we don't need any forget password here, so we can remove it. And we need some more fields here, what we'll add, no problem. But inside our sign up screen, first we need to update the picture. Okay, this picture, let's down, yeah, this will be right now sign up. Okay, oops, sign up. Okay, we don't need any space. Yeah, now it's looking perfect. So sign up, sign in, same images, really. Yeah. Funny, really funny. I forget it that it's the same image and I save it with like two names, so that's why I feel like, okay, sign up probably another image, but no, it's same image. Okay, great. And here, not welcome back, this will be let's get started. Okay, then in here the message will be like this: create an account to Becodemy to get all the features. Perfect. Now first we need email, then we need password. Yep. Now if you then click sign up, this will go to the sign up. Yep, I understand. Perfect. It's perfect, but we right now need to make our another screen, which will be the verification screen. So if you then click sign up, this will go to verification screen. So handle sign in, and here router dot push slash verify, not verify, roots slash verify. Yeah, verify account, we can say. So inside here, inside this roots, let's create a new one by giving name verify account. Yeah, and index.tsx rnf verify account. V will be definitely capital. Yep. So now if anyone clicks sign up, this is coming verify account. Yeah, and here call our verify account screen. Copy this, come back inside screens, auth, give a new name like verify. Now verify account.tsx, we can say. Now rnf and we can add this one. Cool. Then save now. Here you go. Inside here, make a new state like code and set code, where initial value will be on new array and where length will be 4 and fill, which will be empty string. Fine. Now here we need to create on variables by giving name inputs. And let's import here use ref, then spread here array, and call here for dot map and react dot create ref. After this, let's create a new function by giving name handle input. receive here text and index as a parameter. Now constant new code equal to create the code. Now new code and this index equal to text like this. Now set code new code. Cool. Now the thing is that here if we do this, fine, this will work, but we want to implement some other features, like if our text and index is less than 3, then inputs dot current index plus 1 give your type any. Okay, fine. And index less than 3, then here index plus 1 dot current dot focus. Perfect. And otherwise here also another logic we need, like if text equal to empty string and index is more than 0, then inputs dot current index minus 1 dot current dot focus. That's it. Okay, we'll fix this type error after some time, no problem. But first, come back here now. Inside here, let's create on variable like style. Import here style sheet from React Native. Now create. Now inside here, we need on container like flex1. Align items, center, justify content, center, padding will be 20, and background color will be white. Now inside here, let's write style dot container styles. This will be not style. Yeah. Now here, let's add on text where styles dot header text, and let's write here verification code. And header text CSS will be like this. Also, we need some other CSS like subtext and input container and input box. Yeah, for now it's perfect. Now come back to top. After this text, save it. After this verification code, we have another text, like we have sent the verification code to your email address. After this, we need our input container with and view. Now here we need to do a map. So code dot map index. Let's add here on text input where key will be index, style will be styles dot input box, keyboard type will be must number pad, and maximum length will be 1, on change text will be handle input, sender text and index. Value will be port and index. Reference or ref will be inputs current index. Yeah, and return key type will be done. Autofocus will be if index equal to 0, then yep. After it, let's finish it and run like this. So reference is giving an error. Let me see. Okay, so here we need to define on type. For example, we can say any. The maximum error will be gone except this one. So what is this is saying? The right side of the arithmetic operation must be type any number or enum type. Let me see what's wrong here. Oh, sorry. Why this sign? Yeah, now it's perfect. So here you go. Notice here also it's giving on done. Why? Because here we added this one, return key type done. That's why. So I know the input is not looking good. We can increase it a little bit more, like 50 and 50, and the border radius will be like 10. Perfect. Or we can increase this to 60. And the font size will be right now then 20. So like 4 4 4 5. Okay, now we can also press backspace, then this will go to the previous one. So for actually implementing this update, I mean when I am entering on field value, then at the same time it's going to the next option. So that's why we added this logics, like if the text and index is less than 3, then do this, otherwise do this. Okay, that's why we did this. Fine. Now at the end, what we need on submit button. Right, so here after this view, let's add on touchable opacity, where we need our confirm button. So we can say style, or we can do one thing, we can make an shortcut components for this, like button.tsx rnfs. Here we will receive some props like title, which type will be string. Come back here, style, common styles, I think, dot button container. What is this css? Let me see. So width height, okay, the width height is not perfect, I think. Okay, no problem, make it like this, then we can update it, and here we will return the title. This will be on touchable opacity. Yep. And here we can add on press, which will be come from here on press. So which type will be something like this. So here we are adding on press. Cool. And then after this, we can also add another thing, and that is navigations. Okay, so for now it's fine, I think. Yeah, and now come back here, we can add here on view, then the button component, where we can send the title, which will be submit, the one press, which will actually call on function, which name will be handle submit. So let's make it here. So here you go. It's not looking good, I know. Come back here and let's update this height. Okay, it's not looking good. So like 30. And here we can say text. Okay, here we can say text align center. Also here we can say align items center, flex direction row, justify content center. Perfect. And here then we don't need this text align center right now. Just add on color, white, font size will be right now 25. It's looking very big, so 20. We can increase the height to a little bit more, 35 or 38. Yeah, now we can make on font weight like 600 or 700. Yeah, so here we can add on width. So for this we can do one thing, that constant width equal to, we can use the dimensions from React Native, then dimension get window width, or like this. Yeah, now here we can write one width, like width multiply 1 minus 200. Perfect. So this is right now fully perfect, but we can like increase the height then more little bit, like 40 I think. Yeah, perfect size. And here we can, and here we can say style margin top 10. Cool. So this is on submit button, which is an verification code here. And now after this we can add another touchable opacity. For example, go back to sign in. Here let's add some font size like 20. Padding top like 20. Perfect. And font weight 700. It's looking too heavy, so we can make it, I think, 5. Yeah, perfect. So go back to sign in. If anyone click here, this will route or dot, this will call route or dot back. It means this will go back. When I'm clicking, this is going back the sign up. Now from here, if I click this sign in, wait, sign in, why everywhere sign up? Here will be sign in. This is a mistake. Let's fix this. Okay, so I just understand right now that we did here a small mistake, and that is in this handle sign in. So when we are clicking handle sign in, nothing happening. Okay, I got it. The problem is here actually. Inside sign up screen, this is going back to sign up again, where it should be go sign in. So sign in, let me see. Okay, sign in is not available, actually login. Yeah, now if we click, this will perfectly work. Notice it's working perfectly. Even in sign in, after clicking sign in, or sorry, sign up, not sign in, sign up, this is going to the verification tab screen. Now if we click done, or if we click go back screen, then this is coming here. I think we can remove the done one because we already have another button, so that's why we can remove this done. So how can we remove it? Just remove this return key type. Yeah, now if we click here like this, and in sign up, I just realized that in sign up we can add another input. What I forgot, that is the user name actually. Okay, not username, user real name. Okay, so here we can add that easily. Just copy this, and here let's paste it. Now here this will be keyboard type, will be keyboard type, we can say default. User info, here we need to add a new options by giving name. Yeah, and here we can add the name. Here I am writing my name. Instead of email, here will be name. Great. Now after this we need an icon, something like this, but no, we need username icon. So let's search it. This one. So we need and design, and name is actually user. Let's see. And now let's cut it and make on view and paste it inside here. Perfect. So right now you might be thinking it's too much like, you know, this height, right? So we can fix it easily, no problem. If we notice here, the margin bottom or horizontal 16, so we can say margin bottom will be 10 now. Sorry, it's going more, so we can say -5 or -10. Cool. Now it's looking perfect, and here we need to make it 13, 14. Yep, perfect. So here we need to write username, here password, and email here, and here password, and -12 is correct. Yeah, that's it. So sign up, this will send an OTP, something like this. So right now guys, our design is done, and right now we will start to working in the functionalities features. We will implement here authentication. So let's do it one by one. First, let me close all files. I know it was a very long journey for you. It was really boring, I know this, but the thing is that, you know, in mobile app the design is very important because the user experience is very important here. One thing I forgot, that is the forgot password, which I will also make, no problem. It's very, very simple. Or let me do one thing, let me finish it. It's very easy to make. I'm showing you how to do this. Just need an email input, and then there you go. Okay, so here first import linear gradient and these few fonts. Okay, then here I am just doing on copy paste just for saving the designing time, because designing is not the main focus in our tutorial. You also know this, that yeah, style sheet, yep, done. So designing the CSS also done, and here now we just need these few fonts. Cool. Then here we need these few lines. Now when I'm clicking forgot password, then yep, it's looking fully perfect. Or back to sign in. One thing we can do, that is we can copy this back to sign in, and we can come back to here and we can update our this back to sign in also. Then this will looks, I think, more good. Okay, login link, and just add in here, and this one back test. Yeah, now click this sign up, yeah, back to sign up, or back to sign in, sorry, back to sign in. Great. So now we need to make this dynamic. So let's do it one by one. All right, so let's do one thing right now. Just go to the source code or the GitHub repository, and make sure that you downloaded this server folder from that repository. Okay, and after that make sure that you are checking this video. Let me show you our previous video. So if I go to youtube.com, I am just telling you, just check this video. Okay, this one, this is the backend video. This part one is completely the backend part. Okay, so I am suggesting you that you can check this video for this full server code. And if you don't have time, then I can give you another suggestion, that is you can also purchase this course. I already told you this. Then you will be able to get on, wait, let me show you one thing. So if I click this enter to course, or I will also share this video with you, like this, how to run locally, this one. So yeah, so this is actually in this video I explained how can you set up this backend env file perfectly, because this is the thing that you must need to configure perfectly, otherwise you will be don't able to run the server perfectly. Like you need to go to MongoDB, you need to create on database, then you need to enter that URL in this .env file, you need to go to Redis website, you need to go to so not Redis, sorry, you need to go to Upstash website, you also need to go to Cloudinary website, and you also need to create account. So you need to do this everything. So that's why I'm suggesting you, first you can check this video, or you can also check this one also. Okay, but the best practice will be if you purchase that source code or this one, then you will get this everything, this website source code also. Okay, and the website and the mobile app running with same backend server. Okay, fine. So I am just minimizing it right now and coming back to our coding part. Now I am opening the terminal. I am going to the server folder right now, so something like this, and I'm writing here first npmi. So this will install our node modules here, and my .env is perfectly configured, so that's why I'm running npm run dev. Perfect. So the server is right now perfectly connected. Now what we can do, we can come back in this client, and from here inside these routes and login. So not login, first we need to make the sign up one, right? So we can go to the sign up screen. Now from here let's comment this, make it async function. Make sure that you are installing a new library or package in this client. This is Axios. So npm I Axios, okay, for fetching data and for working with the backend. Yep. So then here import Axios from Axios like this. Cool. Now here we need to write await Axios dot post, and let's do one thing. Inside this utils folder, let's create a new file by giving name uri.tsx and export constant server URI, which will be process.env.server URI, or on local URL like http://localhost and 8000/API/v1. Perfect. But now I wanna inform you on important thing, and that is, if you are using Mac like me, then this localhost will work for you. But if you are using Windows, not using Mac, then this will does not work for you, because in Android, React Native don't support this feature. They don't support localhost. So what can we do then? So we can do one thing, and that is we can go to our settings, okay, our laptop or computer settings, and go to this Wi-Fi setting like this. Then click this three dot and click this network setting, and you will find out this IP address. Okay, so this IP address is very important. You need to copy this IP address, and now instead of localhost, you need to paste here this IP address. So now if we save it, now this will work for both. This will work for iOS, this will work for Android, both. Great. Now here, let's write the server URI, import it from our utils and URI, then slash registration. From where this registration is coming, let me show you. Inside the server roots, user roots, this is the registration. So here we are receiving these three things: name, email, and password. So now come back here and send these three things from here. Name value will be user info dot name. Email value will be user info dot email, and password value will be user info dot password, like this. Now then this will return on response. For now, just console log this, and if catch any error, then console log that error also. Fine. So for now, if we click here, I mean if we change this to like a new email account like stripe.becodemy@ something like this. So now I'm clicking sign up. If you notice our terminal, this is successful. And right now, if we notice our email, this email, let me show you. Okay guys, this is giving an error, that is type.becodemy.com. becodemy@gmail.com is not available. It's true, I did here a spelling mistake. This will be stripe. Now if we click sign up, now this will send on request. Let me show you. So here you go. Hello Shahriya Shajib, thank you for registering with e-learning. To activate your account, please use the following activation code. So we are getting the activation code, and if you notice this response, be carefully. Here we are receiving on activation token. So inside this response dot data, if you console log this, and let's do one thing, yeah, save it now. Again send on email request. Now here notice in this log we are getting activation token. So response.data.activation token. So here is the new email. Still I am not sure. Let me see that we are getting the email perfectly or not. I mean the data, not email. This activation token, we need this activation token. Yeah, it's perfect. Notice this log, it's perfect. So after this, actually we need on Toastify. So we need to install a new library, which name will be React Native Toast Notification, this one. So if you right now copy this one name and see this library, this is like, you know, our React Hot Toast or something like that. So here we can install it. Now we can copy this toast provider as like our Next.js, what we do with React Hot Toast or with like, you know, other toast library. Okay, so here we need to come back this layout.tsx. This is actually the entry point or the main one. So here instead of this, we can import our toast provider here and add here the toast provider like this. So save it right now. Now it's coming back here because we updated in layout.tsx, that's why. So that's why it's going back to the entry one. Fine. Now from here, from the sign up screen, from here first we need async storage. So in website we have local storage, but in mobile app we have async storage instead of that. So let me show you. React Native async storage. So we can also use a library for this, like this one, React Native async storage. Just look at this, a lot of downloads, weekly downloads. So we can click this and we can install this. Now come back here and install it. Now use, yep, we can use like this. So we can delete this one, middle one, and now import it at the top here, async storage. Now here we can save this, something like this, await. So here mark it as one async, and value will be this one. Here we can say activation token. Perfect. Yeah, this is string value, so we can install like this, no problem. And then we are getting like this. Okay, so we will get that later, no problem, but for now this is perfect. And here we need this toast dot show. Okay, we need that Toastify docs also. Toast is coming from React Native toast notifications, toast dot show. Okay, fine, I got it. So here we can set some props like this. So first here we can say response dot data dot message. Yeah, and here we can say type will be success. Now let's see. So suppose here I am typing again my name. Here I am entering on email, like our Becodemy one, on password. Now I am hitting sign up. Notice, please check your email support@becodemy.com to activate your account. This is really looking very gorgeous. Now after this, what we need to do, this is not good enough for us. We need to do one thing, and that is we need to call this router.push, and we need to send the user to here. And by the way, one thing still we need, that is come back, sign up, writing my name, and I am writing on existing account. Now I am hitting sign up button. Now notice it's not nothing, it's not happening anything, right? Notice in this Axios error, this is giving on request failed is status code 400. So in this here, this is giving on error. And in here, instead of console log, we need to write something like this: toast dot show, and here this will be email already exist. Okay, something like this. And inside here, type will be right now, I think type error is not available, type danger is available. Yep. So we need to write something like this. Fine. Now when we are clicking sign up, let's notice email already exist, and after some time this will be hidden. Okay, perfect. So yeah, this is working fully perfectly. Just one thing we need to do, and that is we need to right now copy this state, and here we can say set user info will be like this. Okay, we need to make the state empty after successfully creating account. Yeah, so we can say like this: support@becodemy.com, and you can click this sign up right now. Now notice this is loading, and one thing also we can do, what we will do after some time, but first right now let's check our email. Here you go, this is the OTP 9931. Perfect. So now we can come back here, and inside our sign up screen, inside our verify screen, we can do this. That come back here, and first what we need to do, inside this handle submit, first we need to make our OTP variable where we need to join this code. So code dot join like this. Now in this OTP we have the 4 digit, what we are entering, what we will enter here. Okay, then we need our async storage data. So here we can notice we can use like this something. So import async storage, and here this will be this same name. Let me show you this same name. Yeah, so yep, in here this is activation token. Now here we can write on function await Axios dot post server URI slash verification. I think let's check our roots. So this is our user roots, and this is the one activate user. Okay, so activate user, and here we need to send these two things, activation token and activation code. So come back here and paste it like this: activation code. Here value will be the OTP 1. Perfect. And activation token is actually coming from here. Great. Now then send one response. For example, toast dot show, and inside here first this will be on show on message. So response dot data dot message, and here type will be success. Perfect. Yep. And here for now we can give type any, and if catch any error, then inside here this will show on error. The error will be like this: your OTP is not valid or expired, something like this. Okay, now here we can say type, which will be danger. Okay, let's do one thing, cut this. Yeah, now it's perfect. So now let's come back here and let me see the OTP again. This is 9931. So 99931. Now hit submit. So this is not giving any correct response because in here we don't have any message. Okay, so console log this response, and let me check one thing in the database, is the data exist or not. So just give on reload. Okay, so the data is here. So the account perfectly created, the user created perfectly. Now come back here. So after creating successfully here, actually this response.data.message was not coming perfectly. So we can say your account activated successfully. Yep. And then we need to make this set code to empty array, or not empty array, actually we need to make something like this, the default value. Yeah, then we need to redirect our user to the /roots and / the login screen. Perfect. So now if we click, this will give definitely error that your OTP is not valid or expired because the account is already activated, that's why. Now if we come back here in this sign up screen, we will create another account right now, and one thing we need to do, so let me check one thing here. So sign up, so when button spinner is true, then this one, okay, button spinner, set button spinner, I got it. So let's do one thing inside here. When we are clicking the handle sign in, by default this will be true. Okay, and when we will get on response, then this one will be false, or if catch any error, then also this one will be false. Perfect. Now we can create another account. So here I am creating another account. I don't know why it's giving capital letter at first, so let me write a small letter like this one. Yeah, so I'm typing here all of my another email here. Oops, sorry, this was not email, this was name. So here I am writing my name like this, and here I am pasting the email and on password. Now I'm hitting sign up. Notice now it's loading. It's looking perfect right now, right? Now please check your email to activate your account, which is perfectly okay. So let me see the email. Guys, I again did here a spelling mistake, so let me go back and sign up. Notice here I did spelling mistake. Actually I'm not typing it, I mean I'm not watching it clearly, so let me see. Yeah, now it's perfect. Yeah, now hit sign up, and I believe now this will work perfectly. So yeah, at last it's working. So 5639. So now come back in our mobile app and type this OTP 5639 and hit submit. And here you go, your account activated successfully. So now we need to do the login part, which is very interesting and very important. So now if we come back here, then if we click this refresh button, then notice this will create account here. Perfect. All right, we are perfectly creating account. Great. So now here we need to do the login part. So come back here inside this app folder, roots and login. Great, and login screen. So we can then close the index.tsx one. Yeah, inside this handle sign in, first make it asynchronous function, await axios dot post server URI. If we go to the server one, then if we click this user root, this is the login one. So /login, and we need to send here email and password. Perfect. So email and password. How to get this? User info dot email, user info dot password. Great. Then response, not error. And first toast dot show logged in successfully. Or I think we don't need toast here. We can simply redirect our user, or we can do one like, router dot push, something like this. For now we will make it later. Then if catch error, this part is important. Here we will give one message like toast dot show email or password is not correct. Fine. And here we can say type, which will be danger. Great. So now, right now I am typing on wrong information. So suppose something @gmail.com, and here on password something like this. Wait, yep, now I'm clicking sign in. Email or password is not correct, so it's perfectly working, right? So now we can do one thing, that is we need to right now redirect our user to the tabs or the main screen. So tabs is actually missing. So here we can create on index.tsx on _layout.tsx. Inside tabs we can create home, we can create search. Be make sure that you are creating it inside the tabs folder, okay? Why, I will explain later. And courses, then last one is profile. Okay, fine. Now first come back here RNF we can say, and index. Yeah, this is fine, no problem. But here this will redirect to tabs/home. Okay, so now come back here and RNFS or RNF, we can give this name to home. Then let's copy this, come back to profile, paste it, change it to profile, then copy this, come back courses, make it courses, done. So courses done, home done, profile done, and search last one. So oops, let me copy, search, and here search. Great. So yep, our tabs is ready, and now this is actually redirecting to the tabs/home. And in this layout right now, we need to make something like this, and inside here this name will be actually tabs layout function name. Yeah, and inside the return we need to import tabs from expo/router. This is not self-closing tabs, yeah, something like this. Here we can define some screen options, what I will do, but not right now. Inside here, tabs.screen, name will be home/index, and do copy paste for 4 times, 1 2 3, it's 5 times, 1 2 3 4. Now perfect. Now here search/index, courses, and profile. Great. Now here we can add some screen options. Well, we'll do it later, no problem, but come back to in our this main layout.tsx, and instead of view we can right now call our tabs layout, or this one actually, tabs index. Okay, we can call the tabs layout also, no problem, because that will also return the index.tsx. Yeah, fine, it's okay, no problem. So we can do this now. Come back actually here, we'll make this logic later, no problem. That's actually get user logic. First we need to do few things right now. First of all, this will right now push to tabs/home. Yeah, but the thing is that here we need await, so make it async, await async storage dot set item. So here we will say access token. For now I'm giving it empty string, and we also need to set a refresh token, I think. Yep. Now come back here in our login user roots. Yeah, and this is actually sending our refresh token and access token. No, this is actually sending just an access token, notice, from our backend. Fine. So then we don't need any refresh token. Yeah, but here let me see this function, the middleware, not function. We need to check this middleware, then we'll understand what we need to send. Yeah, we just need to send this access token, which is coming from request.cookies.access token. This is a mistake. Okay, so for this mobile app backend, I am just simply a little bit updating this. Okay, little bit. This will be request.headers.access token. Okay, now come back here. This is actually response.data.access token. What will be the spelling? Let's see. Come back in this login. I'm just checking it. You don't need to do this anything. Okay, what I am doing, I'm just checking. And this is how we debug something. Okay, notice this is the spelling what we are sending from backend. So definitely we will receive that response here. So yeah, same spelling, perfect. Then after actually setting this information, then we need to redirect our user to the home page or the tabs. Okay, Then because that time we have this access token information. Perfect. And with this access token we will take our user information. So here we can create a new hooks like auth and use user dot tsx. So here rnf, we can say use user. Inside here we can first make on state like loading and set loading. Initial value will be true, not false. Then inside here in this return we don't need like this. Run here on use effect hook and constant subscriptions, create here on subscriptions. So async and here await axios dot post slash me. And I think we don't need to send anything because the cookies is existing, I think. Yeah, let me see, let's see okay what's happening. Then this will give on response. So console log the response or catch any error. Then console log the error for now. Perfect. And at last call this subscription function. Great. And here we need to send the loading. Also we need to create another state like user set user, which will also send from here. And set user we need to receive it from this response. Okay, but first let's use this hook. But for now let's go to our login screen and let's use here on account correct information. Now hit sign in and here you go. Notice we're right now inside our home.index. Perfect. But the thing is, when we are going to our this home the first time, or not home actually, in this layout, first we need to call our use user function. Okay, and we need to check the loading and user state. While loading we will show here on loader. Okay, and when we are getting our user informations, instead of profile we will show the profile picture. That's it. This is our plan right now. Fine. So yeah, now let's do one thing here. I don't know what I will get the response from here, but so let me click here. Okay, this is giving a network error, past key activation. Alright, so it's not working, and the reason I found it was a funny mistake of myself. Here I forgot to edit the server URI. So it was like, weird URL. So don't work. It's like normal thing. Fine. But right now it's not working because we did some mistake in backend. You don't need to do anything in backend. You will get the updated code. But I need to do a little bit change. So I am going to middleware. And from here, this is the age authenticated middleware. Okay, I already updated it here. Okay, request.headers. Not like this, we can say access token. Perfect. And you don't need to do anything, you will get the updated code. So let me go to this controller. Here is actually, this will be request.headers. Refresh token. Alright, so right now it's perfect, but guys, we did one small mistake from that is inside our I guys did one mistake. You don't need to do anything again in the backend code because you will get the updated backend code in the source code. And but I need to send a refresh token from here. Fine. So right now, actually come back to our login screen. So login screen was here. Now when someone doing login, we need to set our refresh token to, so something like this. Perfect. So now we can save it, and now come back here, and from here actually we need to send on headers. So we need to send not on headers, two headers. I am showing you. First we need to send access token, and then like this. Fine. But here actually we need our access token first. Secondly, we need the refresh token. Great. So we can come back here, and here we can say await async storage dot get item and access token. Okay, something like this. Access token. Now we can copy this and we can paste it in here. But here will be, instead of access token, this will be refresh token. Okay, fine. Now we can remove it and we can send like this. Perfect. Now here let's see the response. So give on reload. Okay, it's still giving on 400 error. Okay, fine. Let's see why it's giving 400 error. I am sure that we're not getting here this access token. So let's do here on console log access token. Now give on reload. Notice it's undefined. So why it's undefined? Let's see. Alright, so we did some little bit mistake here. First of all, here let's add like this access token, and here this will be the variable. Perfect. Same here, refresh and token, here will be refresh token variable. Perfect. Now come back inside this auth.ts, and here we can add like this. So access and token. Now this will work, and same thing we also need to do inside our this controllers, which is you don't need to do because you will get the update code in the backend, but I am updating it. Where's the update access token? Fine. So here this will be something like this, but refresh token. Okay, perfect. So this is done. Now do here on console log so that we can ensure that we are getting the data perfectly from the front end side. Perfect. Yeah. So now let's give on reload again, and we are getting access token, but we're not getting refresh token. So it's normal because we need to do log out again. So for this we can do one thing for now. First set item and access token, make it empty for only now. Okay, and here for now, okay, just for this request, do here on comment. Yep, like this. Great. And get item we don't need, but we are setting the access token to empty. We're setting the access token value to empty. So right now just give on the reload, and perfect, our work is done. Now we need to do the login again. So here we can press Ctrl Z again, Ctrl Z, press Ctrl Z, and yeah, now the previous code again. So right now right now the access token is also empty. Let me show you. Give on reload. Notice all undefined right now. Perfect, which is perfect for us. So now let's come back to this app index.tsx, make it false. So if false, then onboarding. Here will be also, I think we don't need it in anymore, okay, because yeah, we don't need it here. That's not necessary. We can remove that. We can make it like this, the index. Yeah, now it's perfect. So now we can click getting started, next, next, done, and now we can log into our account. So let me do the login. Now click sign in, and here you go. So we can click not now. We can come back here. If you open the terminal, then notice here we're getting the both keys, and here we are also getting the user informations in this console log. Okay, so we can remove this console log right now from the backend. You don't need to do anything in backend because I will remove it in the source code. Yeah, so now if we come back here, if we make it true right now, this is enough. So come back here, and this is getting on, giving us on response. So if we console log the response dot user, response dot data dot user, then we will get our user informations. Notice the user informations, which is perfect for us. Great. So here we can add it inside the set user state. Great. So, and if any error, then we can also create on another state like error set error, okay, which will be an empty string, and here we will set the error. So error dot message. Great. Okay, we did a spelling mistake. Yeah, perfect. Now one thing, that is the set loading. So first, initially this is true, but when we are getting on response, the set loading will be false. Same for here. Great. Now we can send here the error also. So we perfectly made on good state. Oops, error. Perfect. Now, and we don't need this view and text anymore. Now come back here. So constant something like use user. Now here is loading or loading and user. So we can say here first time when the loading is true, then for now show us on view with a text like loading. Okay, for now just testing, otherwise do this. So here we are saying that if is logged in, it means if we have user, if not have user, then this screen, otherwise this screen. Fine. So view import from React Native and text import from React Native. Great. So we can save it right now. So just give on reload and let me show you. I'm giving on reload. Notice loading, and now it's the screen. Perfect. And here we are getting the user data, I am sure, but we need to make on pure loading screen right now. So let's do it. So let's create here a new component by giving name loader. So copy this and import loader from /components, then we can say loader, then loader, like this. So come back here inside the components folder, create a new folder by giving name loader and loader.tsx. So rnf and loader, something like this. Perfect. Great. And here first we need to import here linear gradient from Expo linear gradient. Here we need to define some colors, which will be something like this. Then we need to define some style like flex1, justify content, center, and align items will be center. Great. Now inside this we need an animated loader, which is actually coming from React Native animated loader package, what we need to install. So let's install it. Let's open a new terminal like this. So npm I React Native animated loader. So press enter and installation done. Perfect. Now animated loader, we can import it manually. Automatically imports not working. Okay, so still giving error. Okay, so we need to install the types version also. This is not any Typescript package or library. So let's do it again. Open a new tab and write this command. When you are hovering it, you'll find this one here like this. Okay, great. So now just wait a little bit. Okay, something is wrong here. Let me see what is wrong. So we can do one thing for this, and we have one solution. So let me fix it by using that solution. Otherwise it's not working, so I have nothing to do right now. So let's come back to our this types folder and create a new file by giving name React Native animated .loader.d.ts. okay, something like this. I know, very big file name, but write something like this and declare module React Native animated loader. Now notice no error giving. Perfect. So this is right now perfectly working. Now here we need to add some props like visible will be true first, then overlay color will be this color. You can copy it by going to the source code. This is the color code, and here we need to add on search. So require, and here we can add on search. What we will do, then animation style, which will be also something like this. Width will be 200, height will be 200, speed we can make it 1.5. Great. And we can make it on self-closing also. We don't need like this. Perfect. Now if we save, we'll get error because the source is right now empty. So let's do one thing. Go back again to Google Chrome and go to lottifiles.com. Now from here, let's search LMS and loader. So I am just looking for some LMS loader, but we can also search like loader or something like, LMS. So you can search LMS in here. It's not giving good response, so we can search learning management system. Now let's search. Okay, we're getting more result here right now. So which one we can use? This one is good, right? We can download. So you don't need to do anything. You find out it inside the source code, okay, inside the assets folder. And this is actually Pro Gold. This is actually premium animations. So I am just downloading it from my dashboard. Then I will come back. All right, so it's done. Let's come back here and let's minimize it right now. And I am just pasting it inside this assets folder by giving name animation folder. I'm creating a new folder and I'm just pasting it. So yeah, online data manager.json. Great. So let's go to assets folder, animations, and online data manager.json. Now save it. Great. So right now we can come back here and we can say the opposite logic. If loading is false, then show this. So this is right now giving an error. Lottie animation. Where's the Lottie animation? Okay, so we need to install this Lottie React Native package. Which one I forget. Let's install this Lottie React Native package, which is like mandatory for using Lottie animations. So it's not working. So because I did mistake here, install like this by going to this client folder. We make sure that you're going to the client folder by writing cd client, okay? And let's run again by pressing R. Oh shit. Deprecated React Native prop types. Shit. This is another error. This library is missing inside our project. They are saying us, so we need to install it, but we make sure that we're going to the client. Now npm I, this one. I believe right now this will be fine. Now press R again. And let's see. So if not loading, then loader. Okay, loading us true, that's why. So give on just reload. And it's not working. Like it's really weird to see that it's okay. Let's see what's happening here. So use user tab screen home. Okay, so we are first calling this one inside this index.tsx. We're redirecting. Oh, okay. So I did one small mistake, I think, or wait, let me see. Okay, so right now actually this is going to this index. Let's do on the console log of this loading. So it's showing true. So this will come here. So you can say like this, if loading is true, then loader. Now if I'm going to reload. Okay, now it's working. Fine. So it was on just mistake, simple, but now it's working. Let me show you again by making it false. But by default it's false. Then it's going to true. Okay, I got it. So here if we make it true, then only we can see that loader. So right now see, when I'm making it true, then the loader and it's coming. Perfect, right? So we can also make it little bit more big by adding 250. Now when I'm again giving this a reload, then look, it's looking really good. So I'm pressing R in the terminal, then it's giving on reload. Perfect. So this is done. Now here actually we don't need anything. We don't need this user also. Even this, everything. Okay, where this is inside tabs and layout.tsx. We can close these files. We can close this file also. And this is also another one. We can close it also. We don't need anything. Yeah, it's fine for now. Perfect. But we can close all the files, fine, but now we need to come back inside this app, roots, and the tabs. Okay, sorry, not roots, app and tabs, and this layout.tsx. Perfect. Because here first we need to add on screen options like header shown, which will be false. So now the header is going hidden. Perfect. Now we need to also add here another icon, so let's do that. But how to do the icon thing? So inside this screen options, we can do few more things. We can do one shortcut way to update it, and that is here we need to receive root parameter. Perfect. And now tab bar icon, here we can receive on color props. Then inside here we can create a let variable so we can update it later. So let icon name, here we can write some logic like if our root dot name equal to home slash index, it means this is home screen, so icon name will be on home image, what we can require from on address. Okay, I mean from our local assets folder. Perfect. But this screen options is giving an error. Okay, fine, I understand why. Because after this we need to return something first, and here we need to return actually image, which is coming from React Native. Now after this we can add some more options like header shown to false, first one. Oh sorry, not header shown will be here. First will be I did mistake. After this, yeah, here we can add the header shown false, then the tab bar show label to false. Perfect. Now come back actually here and let's do one thing. You will find out it inside the source code. So icons, and here you go, the all icons. Perfect. So here first we can say that go to our assets folder, go to icons, and icon name is house simple.png. Perfect. Else if our root dot name equal to this search index, it means the search tabs right now. So for that's why we can copy this icon name, and instead of house simple, this will be search.png. Same things here you also need to do. So if the root dot name equal to this courses slash index, then this icon name will be right now bookmark.png. okay, like this. And also we can again copy, and if it's profile slash index, then icon name will be actually here we can extract our user. So use user, and we can add here user dot avatar, or we can add here this require another picture. Fine. So which will be the user.png. Perfect. But this user, make it, this is actually we need to type. This is saying that avatar is does not available on does not exist on type boolean. So user is actually type on boolean. Let's come back here. Why it's boolean actually? Sorry, this is not any boolean. So here we will make on type for our user. So let's do one thing. Come back to our this types folder, global.d.ts, type user equal to, first here we have user ID which is on string, or yeah, which is on string actually. Then we have username which is on string. We have user email which is also one string. Password which is optional string. Then we have courses, for now we can say it's any. Then we have created at which is on date, and updated at which is also date. Perfect. So here now we can come back here, and yeah, avatar I forgot it. So come back here again, and the avatar which is actually on string, but this is also optional. Save it right now. So the types are gone, and yeah, it's right now looking also perfect. The user.avatar. Why I added here optional change, sometimes it can be undefined, that's why. Fine. Now inside this image, let's add on style, like width will be 25, height will be 25, tint color will be the color, and search will be the icon name. Save it right now. Alright guys, at last I understand the problem, why this space, and you also need to understand it very carefully, okay, because this is very important. And here we can remove this tab bar style and this view even, we don't need this anything here. Perfect. Now let me explain why this we have one space here. So first of all, in actually Expo or React Native in file-based routing system, in here when we are giving on index.tsx, this is also counted as one route. It means if we right now add here on another tab screen by giving name just simple index, notice it's empty here because it's also counting as one screen. So what can we do then? We have on solution here. The solution is we can delete this home first, and inside this index.tsx, inside this tabs organizations folder, this index.tsx, here we can write on view, which is coming from React Native, and on text, which will be home. Perfect. And import this text from React Native, and we don't need this redirect right now, and change this name to home. Okay, our index is also fine, no problem. But here is the thing, here will be name index, and we don't need this home/index right now. And here we will write the logic like this: if the root name is index, then show this. Now notice it's perfect, but we just need to give on reload. And here we go. Still we have one problem, and the problem is, let me think. So here is the home. All right, so home, search, courses, and profile. So we can do one thing, we can restart the project right now. Okay, so all right, so we again run perfectly our project. Now press I to open it inside the Android iOS simulator. Now press R, this will reload the app. Okay, unmatched routes. I understand what is the issue actually happening here. So let's come back here inside this index.tsx, and here we are saying tabs/home, which is not actually available. We need to say tabs/index right now. Now if we give on the reload, this will perfectly work. Okay, still it's giving on error. I think /tabs isn't good enough. Let's see, give on reload. Yeah, /tabs is perfect. So now notice it's perfectly working without any problem. So our tab bar is right now perfect. Okay, so this index is right now home screen. So here we will call our home screen. Okay, now come back here. Actually, this is not showing the profile picture, right? Because the profile picture is not available. That's why. Fine. So right now our this tabs work is done. Now we will start to working here. Perfect. So first here, let's do one thing, that is in here call our home screen, what we will import right now. So import home screen from screens/home/home screen .tsx. Okay, and we don't need to write that tsx. Fine. So come back inside this screens folder, create a new folder by giving name home and home screen.tsx. Perfect. And rnf, we can add here the home screen. Great. And we can save it from here. So something like this. Now come back here inside our home screen. We can start to working right now. So first we need to import here linear gradient, which is coming from Expo linear gradient. And then here we need to create a new variable like this is styles, where we need to import a style sheet from React Native dot create. Now inside here we need container. So we can do one thing. This is actually common styles, so we can add here common styles.container. Perfect. And this will be also linear gradient. Great. Now okay, let's go to again in Expo, click the project. Yeah, home screen. Perfect, right? So now here we need an component which name will be header. So we need to make it. So let's come back here inside this header. Inside this components, let's create a new folder by giving name. We can give it header also, no problem. So header and header.tsx. Perfect. Import header now. Great. Now come back in this header. Now inside header, first thing we need to do, we need here some fonts like Railway 700 bold, imported from Expo Google Fonts /Railway. Perfect. Then we need use fonts which will import from Expo font. Perfect. Now here on variable, like what we always do for loading our font, like this. Okay, then after this here we need style, like common styles dot container. So let me see the styles. Okay, so this is not the common styles container, here it's different. So let me copy this all styles from here, or let's do one thing here. Actually, let me copy the all styles. Okay, I'll explain everything later. Alright, so you can also guys copy this by going to the source code. So style sheet dot create. Perfect. Now here we can add styles dot container. Perfect. Now inside here, first we need another view with styles dot header wrapper. Yeah, now we need on touchable opacity here like this. Now inside here we need on image, import it from React Native, where source will be require add assets, then slash, we can use here my picture, so Shahriar Shajib.jpg for now. Okay, only for now I am using this one. I think the image is not valid here. Okay, so this is actually the profile picture of the user, so we can use here another one. We can use here the tabs one. Which one we used? Let me see. Oops, tabs layout. Yeah, so this image. Perfect. So for now, let me paste it here like this. I know it's looking very big, so let's import here styles.image. Let's use it now. Yeah, still it's not looking fully perfect. So what we can do here, we can write on logic. First here we need our user information. For example, use here our hook, so use user, and here we can say user dot avatar. If available, then this one, otherwise this one. Cool. So it's like that. For now we are using it, but I will change it to a circle image. Okay, fine. Then after this we need another view. Inside this view we need on text, where style will be something like this, styles.hello text, we can say. Then font family will be railway 700 bold. Perfect. Now inside here we will write hello like this. Then after this text we will write another text, and where we will write our user name. So first style and styles dot text, font family will be here actually. Yeah, font family will be railway 700 bold. Perfect. And here value will be user dot name. So something like this. Great. So hello Shahriar, and this is right now dynamic value. Now after this view we can add another touchable opacity. Great. Here we can add on style, which value will be styles dot bell button, and here we will add on view with on icon and on styles dot bell container like this. Yeah, and import feather from Expo / vector icons. Perfect. Now save it, and here you go. So yeah, for now it's perfect, and still I think something is wrong here. Alright, so inside the home screen, okay, I got it. So here we can add a new line like align items, which will be flex start, justify content, flex start. Yeah, now it's okay, but I know it's not inside the safe area view. And inside here, inside this view styles.container, we need to make it flex 1. Let me see. Okay, then it's looking like the all view, which is also not okay. So width will be 100%, we can say. Yeah, but problem is here. First, padding top is 10, which is not good enough. 30, 40 or 50. Yeah, and here this will be 80% or 90%. Yeah, I think it's perfect. Yeah, for now it's perfect. The color is also perfect. Yeah, so that will be actually our card screens, what we'll make later. Fine. So after this header, let's add right now on scroll view. Now scroll view, inside this scroll view, let's add here our search input. On another component. So let's make it. So import search input from slash go to components, go to, create a new folder, search, and search dot input, or we can create a new folder by giving name like common components, something like that. So inside this components folder, we can create a new folder by giving name common, then search input.tsx. Oops, spelling wrong. So now it's perfect. rnf and search input. Great. Now come back here and save it. Now come back here, then remove this react. Yeah. Now inside this search input, first we need these same fonts again, like this, Nunito 700 bold, and we need some icons like and design and any icons. Yeah, for now it's perfect. And what we always do for loading our font, we need to do that same thing again here. Great. Now here, let's add our styles again. I'm copying it for just saving the time. Alright, so now let's import style sheet from React Native. And fine, it's done. So right now we can come back inside this view. First here, let's add on style, styles.filtering container. Now here we need on touchable opacity. Inside here we can add on style, styles.search container. Here we can add another view where style will be styles.search icon container. Great. Now here let's add and design, where name will be search 1, the icon name, size will be 20, colors will be white color, so like this. Perfect. And here you go. Now here let's add on text input, import it from React Native. Here style will be styles.input and font family will be Nunito 700 bold, and placeholder will be search. Here we can write on placeholder text color. So placeholder text color will be like C67CC, like this. Save it now, and here we go. It's not looking fully perfect. Let me see. Okay, so styles.input. Alright guys, so I found the issue why it's still not working, and the problem is inside here. We can remove this style. Okay, I don't know why it's not working with the common styles, so we can use here the static one. Okay, manually one, like padding flex 1 and padding top will be 50, something like this. Now save it and come back here, and here it's looking too much, so here we can remove the padding top right now. So padding top, where's the padding top? Okay, it's inside the header. So here we can remove this padding top 50. Now it's looking perfect. So now here the search, and I am feeling like the search button should be this side, opposite side, and we added opposite. Yeah, so now come back in the search container. Now fine. Margin right is 10, which is wrong. Margin right will be 5. or I think we don't need margin right totally. Yeah, it's perfect now. So yeah, here you go. Here we can type our course name, like LMS or something like that. Then we can press this icon to, like for searching the course. Yeah, but one thing we need to understand, this is not actually a touchable opacity. It should be a view, and it should be also a view, but this one will be on touchable opacity. Yeah, now it's perfect. So it's touchable opacity and it's input. Great. And we will make it dynamic after some time when we will fetch our all courses. Fine. All right, we can remove the text right now because we don't need any text for now in here. So now come back here inside this component, and after search input, let's make another component which will be our home banner slider. So let's make home banner slider, import home banner slider from add components, and inside home we can add this home banner slider like this. Great. So now let's create here a new folder by giving name home and home banner slider.tsx. Yeah, and rnf. We can save it. We can come back here. We can save from here also. Something like this. Great. Now inside this home banner slider, first we need like few fonts. So we can use it from here, from the source code. Yeah, like this Expo Google fonts and Expo Google fonts, Railway and Nunito, these two fonts family, and we need Nunito 400 regular and 700 bold, and Railway 700 bold. Perfect. And what we always do, we need to do that same thing again in here like this. Now we can save it. Now actually we need some banner data. Okay, so we need some banner data here. So actually I don't have that much banner data available here, so we can go to Google and we can search for course banner data images, and we can go to free pick website, something like this. So now come back here, and we have lot of data here, but we need to choose which will be good for our business. Yeah, I mean for our mobile app. So let me search some, or let me come back here. From here, let me see. For example, this image is good, so we can click here. Oh shit, they are asking us for money, so we can do one acting. Let's inspect it and open this image in a new tab. You might be thinking how. Let me show you how. Don't use it for bad work, okay? So this is the class where we have, I think, the image. Yeah, here you go. So if we open it in a new tab, and we can then download it, we don't need to pay for it. Okay, fine. So here actually inside this assets folder, we can create a new folder by giving name banner, and here we can use like something like 1.png, or what was that? Yeah, sorry, it was jpg, not png. Yeah, perfect. Use jpg. Great. So now let's open it, and here we go. Perfect. So this is on image. Now we have some other here. By the way, you can use your brand, like for doing marketing. You can choose some those type of images. Alright guys, so I downloaded few images and now let's use one by one. So first here, not here, we can do one good practice, and that is inside this configs folder. First the configs folder, let me search it. Yeah, here it's constants. So inside this constants.tsx file, we can create a new variable like export constant banner data, which will be an array where we have on banner image URL. You can also make an options in admin dashboard for adding it dynamically. Okay, like admin can add it manually, sorry, automatically from the admin dashboard. Admin can update it, but what I'm not doing right now, I will show you like in another video. Okay, which is very easy. I already made something like this in the web version, that you can update the banner by going to the admin dashboard. So something like that. Yeah, so here now I am adding it banner image URL, fine, and 4. Yeah, so now let's go to assets folder, then banner 1.jpg. Perfect. And here make it 2 but dot webp. Perfect. Now here 3 dot I think png, I'm not sure, webp. Let's see. Yeah, webp. Now here this will be 4 webp. Yeah, here we go. So we can save it right now. And now banner data, and here we can add on type. So we can come back these global types, we can create a new type, banner data types. So we can use this name, banner image URL, which type will be string. Great. So now here we can use it, sorry, banner types and an array. Perfect. Now we can come back here inside this home banner slider, and we can use it later. First inside here add one style, of where style will be something like this. So we can do one thing here. For this file we can create a new styles files. Okay, so let's do it. Import styles from app, sorry, not app, styles and home and banner.styles.tsx. So you can remove the tsx. Now come back here. So banner.style.tsx. Great. Inside here copy the all styles. You can also do it. Okay, you don't need to do it like manually. Just go to the source code and copy the stylings. Okay, because like every time we don't have that much time for doing the all stylings manually. Okay, yeah, fine. So here it's not working. Okay, let's import again. So styles, no, styles, it's coming from styles home screen, this one, home banner.style. Yeah, perfect. So styles dot container. Perfect. Now here actually we need swiper, so which is actually also another library we need to install for this swiper, which is a normal thing. Even in web development also we use here library. So npm I react native swiper, something like this. Now we can clear it. and you can delete it. Yeah, so import swiper from React Native swiper like this. Now here add here dot style, which will be styles dot yeah, and active dot style will be styles dot active dot style, or active dot, not active dot style. Autoplay will be true. Autoplay timeout will be 5 seconds, we can say. Yeah, now here banner data dot map item, which type is actually banner data types, and we can render it right now. We can add here on view, we can add here on key, like we can use here index, which will be on number. So inside here, first here, let's add on style, styles dot slide. Now here we can simply add on image, like image from React Native. Search will be item dot banner image URL. Then after this we need to write some styles. So for now we can save it and let's see what is coming actually. So nothing is coming here because we need to define some height width. So width will be like, you know, we can say 400 for now. Height will be 200. So let me see one thing. Okay, so here we did one mistake, guys. This will be require and then like this. Yeah, so we can add this require everywhere here. Let's add some width of 400, height of 250, something like this. Yeah, now it's really looking good. It's like on banner. And we can also add here one thing, but by the way, here notice this is giving an error because this type is actually doing problems. So we can write here any. Now this will fix. So we can do here one thing if we want, that is we can link this banner with some courses, like, you know, we can add here then promotional like content, like we have on something promotional course on like new updated course. We can add that inside banner, and if anyone click that, this will redirect to the course. We can also do that, but we'll do that later, not right now, because then we need to map our courses, okay, or otherwise this will be hard. Okay, but I will do that later, no problem. For now it's perfect. So home screen is, I mean banner slider is also done. So let's start to making right now the courses screen. So here I am creating a new component by giving name courses, or we can, yeah, we can give this name also fine, or we can also write all courses or something like that. Okay, yep. So here let's make on screen. So import all courses from, this will be go to components folder. Here we can create a new file by giving name all courses.tsx. Yeah, so let's come back here inside the components folder. Let's create a new folder by giving name course, and let's create a new file by giving name all courses.tsx. Yeah, so here I am giving just writing just R and F. Okay, yeah, so all courses, fine. And okay, why it's still giving error, I don't know. Let's import again. Yeah, now it's fine. And here you go, this is the all courses, perfect. And this is our simulator, right? Now let's come back here and let's start to working. So first here let's add on style, and style will be like this. Flex will be 1, margin horizontal will be 16, and margin top will be 30. Fine. Now inside here we need another view where style will be something like this. Yep. Here let's add on text where we will write something like this, popular courses. Now save it, and here you go, it's looking better. Now after this we can add here another touchable opacity, or unbutton we can say. So touchable opacity, import it from React Native. Inside here add on text, and here let's write see all, and here style will be something like this. First of all, font size will be 15 and color will be this one. Perfect. And we need on font family. So for using the font family, first what we need to do, we need to import the all font families what we need here. So I am importing it here. First of all, let me come back here. We don't need this import React. And then before this return, we must need to load our font, what we always do, like, you know, basic thing like this. Yeah, perfect. Now here font family will be Neonito 600 semi-bold. Now we can save it. Yeah, it's right now looking better, and we can connect here these courses tabs. Okay, so let me do that here. If anyone click here, so one press, then router dot push, this will take the user to the tabs and courses. Yeah, I think so. Now let's click the see wall. Yeah, here you go, it's taking the courses tabs. Perfect. Now after this button we need right now dynamic data. So first we need to fetch our data. Before starting this part, I want to show you something. Like, I already added here a new project which name is admin. By going to the source code, you will find out this folder also, and this folder is completely set up right now. Inside this .env, this is our server URI and the socket server URI, just these two things. Okay, and this is completely perfectly working. So right now if we run the admin dashboard, I am showing you, I am opening a new terminal, I am going back to admin directory, and from here I am writing npm run dev, as this is on Next.js project. Now I am opening it inside the localhost 3000. Here it is, and definitely this will take little bit time for loading for the first time, and this is redirecting me to the admin dashboard. Why? Because I already logged in, that's why. Okay, so you will find out this code inside here, okay, inside the source code. So what you need to do for the first time, you need to come this create course, and you need to create on course. Otherwise, if you don't have any course, how can then you fetch courses? So first be make sure that you are creating on course. Here I already created on course inside this live courses. Let me show you the course. Yeah, here you go, this one. But I am showing you something which is very important in here. Be make sure that you are writing the all fields, okay, or you are selecting or adding the all fields. And on important thing about this demo URL, in the previous one, in the website version, we used their video cyber, which is a paid website or paid video cloud platform. But if you want to use YouTube video like what I am using for the LMS videos, how can then you do this? This is very simple. You just need to go to youtube.com or any video which one you want to use. For suppose I'm going to our Becodemy, and if we choose any video like this one, if we right click here, this copy embed code, and if we right now come back here, then let me show you what we need to do. So suppose here I pasted it, and this source, you need to paste this source, not any ID or not anything like that, meaning just this URL. Be make sure that you are adding your videos URL like this. Okay, not only for demo URL, for the other everywhere when you want to add. For example, here I am writing something for you, just something, okay, for just showing you, and yeah, choosing on category and something, and I'm clicking next. Here also something like that. Now next. So here you need to do the same thing. Okay, video URL will be also like this when you are adding YouTube videos. So yeah, when you are creating the course, make sure that you are adding informations like this. Okay, this is very important. Then create on course. After that, you will also get on course like this. So right now, let's come back to our mobile app again, and then from here we need on new state. So we can create here a new state by giving name courses and set courses, where initial value will be empty array, and here we can create another state by giving name loading and set loading, and here we can write another use state which initial value will be always true, and here we can write an use effect hook, and then we can call here our Axios package. Then here we can send on get request to our server URI slash, let me see the URL, the API URL. So if we come back, this is routes, course routes, then here is actually the get courses, this one. Perfect. So here we can hit this one, then here we will receive one response, and we can set that inside this set courses, this response. Okay, and if catch any error, then for now just do one console log. Perfect. And here this is giving on res error because the we don't have any type for the res. Okay, so here for the courses we can create a new type, so courses type and an array. So we need to create it. What we will create right now, let's come back inside this types folder and this global d.ts. So type courses type, and here we have some data. But actually we can do one thing. This courses type is actually a very big thing, so we can create a new file here by giving them courses.d.ts. okay, and here we can paste our all types. You can go to the source code for copying these types. Yep, and user type will be just user. So now if we come back here, this is the courses type, and in this response we can also add this courses type and an array, or for now we can add here any. Now if we console log our courses, then let's see what we are getting here. So we are getting the all response. Notice, here you go. This is our courses data. We can also add something like this, response.data.courses, then we will get here directly the all data. So come back here and notice here this is our data. Perfect. So now we can come back again here and we can start writing the flat list. So flat list, and here first we need to write on a reference or ref, which we need to create here like flat list ref, and import use ref from React native or React, I think from React, yeah, sorry, from React. Then right now reference will be then this flat list ref. Perfect. Then we need data, which will be actually our courses data. Then we need horizontal, okay, so this will be actually true. Then we need this one, shows horizontal scroll indicator, which will be actually false for us. Now we need to write here on key extractor. For now we can write here item and item dot underscore id dot to string, something like this. Yep. Then after this we need to render item. Now inside this render item we will receive an object like this, and here we will create our another component which name will be course card, and in this component we will send this item. Perfect. So let's create this component. So come back here and let's create our course card component from components folder and go to courses folder. Or we can do one thing, we can create a new folder by giving them cards. And here we can create our all card, like course card and like, profile card or something other cards. So we can create that inside this components cards folder. Perfect. Now come back here. And inside this components, let's create a new folder by giving them cards and course card.tsx. Perfect. So course card. Now come back here and this item. So we need to receive this item here, which type will be actually this courses type, but without the arrow sign. Yep. So now we can save it from here, even from here. Alright, so here now let's import here touchable opacity from React Native, and inside here let's add here on style attributes. Yeah, and here the styling will be let's do one thing. Let's create here a new variable like constant styles equal to style sheet and import it from React Native, then create. Now here we can create a container, and inside this the value will be something like this. Yeah, and responsive width, let's import it from React Native responsive dimension. Yep, perfect. Now here this will be styles dot container. Great. Now after this, inside here let's create a new view. Then inside here let's add image which is coming from React Native. So import it from React Native. Here style will be something like this. So responsive height, let's import it from React Native dimensions. Now here the search will be item.thumbnail.url. Yeah, like this. And here we can add optional chain, something like this. Okay, by the way, here I did one small mistake. So here this will be URI and like this, because this is URL, that's why. Now if we save it, here we go, we are getting our image which is really not looking perfect. So we can say object fit cover. Okay, it's already covered. So if you make it contain, how does it look? Okay, this is really not looking good. Okay, fine, so we will check it later, but for now it's perfect. And let's come back here, let's add another view here, and style will be something like this. Yep, perfect. Now after this, come back here, let's add on font awesome. Let's add it, import it from Expo vector icons. Now here name will be, icon name will be star, size will be 14, and color will be something like this, FFB800. Now save it. Here you go. Now after this, let's add on another text where style will be styles dot rating text. So we can make it here, and value will be something like this. Now inside this rating text, this will actually show the average rating. Okay, so we can write here item dot ratings, something like this. So for now this is 0, that's why it's showing 0. Perfect. Now after this items dot ratings, average ratings, here we can come back, and here we can create another view after this view. Yep, and inside here we can create another text, and then here will be style will be something like this, and HP we need to make it height percentage. So let's do it. So let's import it at the top something like this. Yeah, now we can save it. Now inside this text, let's add our item dot title, sorry, item dot name, not title. Yep. So I know it's looking very big because one thing we did mistake. I just realize it that here the width will be not like this. Width will be 100%. So yep, or we can say 90%.
Alright guys, so I went to offline because this part was like taking a lot of time, so that's why I designed it inside the offline. But don't worry, I will right now show you what did I do here and what you have to do. And don't worry, because you will also find out this full code inside the GitHub, inside the source code, and this is fully static. So I just work in this file. Let me show you everything. This is the design final look. Okay, here this is the rating, course rating, average rating, course students, or purchase number, course price, the estimated price, which is with on text underline text decoration. Then here this is the length of the lectures, and this is on icon. That's it. Okay, so here we go. This is the everything what I did here. This is looking fully perfect right now. So now what will happen if anyone click here? This will take us to the course details screen, what we need to make right now. So come back here, and inside this app, inside this roots, we can make another screen. Okay, this will be not any with tab, this will be without tab. Yeah, fine. So let's make a new screen by giving name course details, okay, or roots. Yeah, inside this roots folder. Now here we can create an index.tsx like R and F, and we can save it. Now come back here. Now from here, if anyone click this, so one press, this will send the user to slash roots or routes, then slash course details, something like this. So course details here. Now here let's send few things. So we need to send here item, which is actually coming from the top. So here we can also write item like this. Okay, it's not working. Okay, I got it, because here everything we need to add inside another second bracket, something like this. Now paste it, and here let's add path name. So this will be the path name. Perfect. Then after here we need to add it inside params, but we don't need this second bracket. So params and something like this. So here we can do one shortcut. This is giving on type issue, so that's why we can make it string. So json.stringify, and this item still it's giving on error. So now it's perfect. Okay, so item and json.stringify, and here we are sending the item, something like this. Perfect. Now if anyone click this, now notice this is coming the index one here. Great. And first of all, in this here we can directly return our course details screen. Yep, so copy this name, remove this everything, import course details screen from, go to components, sorry, screens, create a new folder by giving name course, and here create our course details dot screen. Yeah, now come back here inside this screens folder. Here let's create a new folder by giving name course. Now course details screen.tsx. Perfect. Now inside here, great. So now come back here, and I don't know why autopass suggestion not working. Yeah, now this is perfect. So now we can save it. Now first time when you're clicking here, notice it's coming perfectly. Great. So first we need here our data. For example, write something like this. Now import use local search params from Expo router. Now console log this item and let's save it. And here we go. We are getting our course details data. Perfect. Great. Now after this, what we need, first here we need to make on linear gradient. So import linear gradient from Expo linear gradient. Here we need some colors like this one. Then here style will be something like this. Great. Now inside this linear gradient, let's add here on scroll view. Yep. Now here let's add another view, and inside this view here the stylings will be something like this. So this is on image container, so here we can add something like this. Yeah. Now let's add another view, and here style will be something like this. Now inside here let's add on text with style color black and font size will be 14. So let's add font family right now. We need here few fonts, so let me import it first by coming here. Now come back here, and what we always do, we need to write those code here again. Perfect. Now inside this text, the font family will be actually Ninito 600 bold. Perfect. Now here we can write something for like, marketing, like best seller. Yeah, something like this. Now after this view, let's add another view. Here style will be position absolute, G index will be 14 and right will be 0. Let's add another view where style will be something like this. Perfect. Now inside here, let's add here font awesome. So import font awesome from Expo vector icons, and icon name will be start, size will be 14, color will be something like this. Great. Now here we will add here another text where value will be item dot ratings. Yeah, something like this. I think we will get the data. Let's see. Okay, so here let's add style where styling will be something like this. Then font family will be Ninito 600 semi-bold. Alright, so we are not getting the data. Let me see why we are not getting the data. Item. Okay, so this is actually JSON stringify data. So we need to do here something. So like constant course data JSON dot parse this item, and here will be course data dot ratings. So now notice it's perfectly working. Even right now you can give on reload, click here, it's showing 0. Great. So here we can say add string, then this will don't give any error. Perfect. And here we can actually add our course data type as the type. Perfect. So now then we have, sorry, not course data type, this will be course sys type. Yeah, something like this. So now notice it's not giving any error, it's fully perfect right now. Great. So after this view, let's add image again, where search will be URI and course data dot thumbnail dot URL. Perfect. And style will be, let's import image from React Native, and styles will be something like this. So now save it, and here you go, the image which is very top, because we wanted to make it top, that's why it's very top. But the thumbnail color and this color is not matching perfectly, right? So we will check it later. What we can do here, we can change the color also, but we wanted something like this. Here it will show the rating number and the like tagline for the course. Yeah, perfect. So after this view right now, we can write on text where style will be something like this and font family will be Railway 700 and bold. Yup. So inside this text, we need to write the course data dot title or name, not title, sorry. Yeah, it's looking very big, so we can make it 20. Yeah. Now it's better. Or we can make the font weight to 600. Great. Now after this text, let's add another view where style will be something like this. Yup. Now inside here, let's add our price text where styling will be something like this. Great. Now inside this text, let's add course data dot price with on $sign. Yup. So now here actually we need more margin left, like 3 or 5 or 10. Perfect. But this color will be actually black, and we need some padding vertical, like we can say 10. Yep. Now here actually after this text, let's copy this and add it in here. This will be the estimated price 1, and here color will be the previous color, this one. Font size will be 20 and margin left, okay fine, but padding vertical will be removed here. And here text decoration line will be line through, something like this. Yup. So it's right now perfect. Now after this, here we can add, actually we can add it inside another view, cut it and add it inside another view, then collapse this to text and add here on another CSS, like flex direction will be row, and it's perfect for now. Yeah. Then here let's add another view, or we don't need view, we just need a text, like here will be course data dot students are purchased and then students. Yup. And here let's add justify content space between. Great. And let's add some padding right, like 10. Great. And now here let's write font size to 14 or 15. Yep, better. Now here actually we need little bit padding top, for example 5. Yeah, now save, and here you go, it's looking perfect for now. Yeah. Now after this view, we can add another view for the prerequisites and for the benefits, course prerequisites and benefits. So let's do it one by one. Here let's add on text by writing course prerequisites, and here write on style, like padding horizontal will be 10 and padding vertical, okay, we can add padding to 10, something like this. Great. Now here come back, style, font size will be we can say 20. Great. And font weight will be
700. Great. Or 600 is also fine. Perfect. Now after this text, let's add our course data dot benefits, sorry, not benefits, prerequisites dot map and item, which type will be actually our courses type, not courses type actually, this will be our prerequisites type. So let's do one thing, let me see one thing. So here this is the prerequisites type. Great. So this type will be the prerequisites type. Index, which type will be number. Now inside here we can add another, first add on view, then inside here text will be item dot title. Great. So here we need to add on key, which will be index. Now here first we need on icons, so we need Ioni icons, so let's import it. Icon name will be check mark done outline. Size will be, we can say 16 for now. Be make sure that here we are adding flex direction to row and align items to center. Perfect. Now here we need to say that width will be must 90% so that it can come next line. Yeah. Now align items we don't need, then this must need to be top. And here now let's add some padding left like 5. Perfect. And here size will be more big like 18. Here text size will be, font size will be 18 or 16. Yeah, better. And we can add here some padding, so we can add the padding here, padding vertical, we can say 5. Yeah, now it's looking little bit better. Great. Now after this, actually here we can add the 95%. Yep, now it's looking perfect. Now after course prerequisites, we need to make something similar like this, so we can totally copy this one and we can paste it in here. So when we are saving it, this is giving us another course prerequisites, but this will be actually course benefits. Now copy this and come back here, right here, benefits. Here type will be benefit type, and otherwise everything will be same. So course benefits and course prerequisites. Just look at this, how fast we created this everything. Great. Now after this, we can create on button container. So let's do this. After this, let's come back here and let's create a new view. By the way, for this two thing you can also create a component, but I'm not doing that, just like, saving time, that's it. So here in this style, in this button group container, we need few things like this. Great. Now inside this view, let's add on touchable opacity, something like this. Now here let's add style, which will be something like this. Padding vertical will be 10 and padding horizontal will be 42. Now here we need on logic, like first here we need to make on state. So let's come back here and let's make on state, use state and active button and set active button. Now here we can write on logic. So here let's right now write background color. So if active button equal to about, then the background color will be this one. Otherwise we can say transparent, something like this. Yep. And we also need border radius here. So we can say border radius if active button equal to about, then we can write something like this. Then the border radius will be 50, and here also we can do the same things. We don't need then the else logic. Yep, perfect. So here this is still giving one simple error. Let me see. Okay, so here it's giving one conditional error. Okay, fine. Otherwise transparent. Yep, same here. Otherwise not transparent is possible here. We can say null. Great. Oh, sorry, null is not possible. We can say 0. Now inside this touchable opacity, let's add on text, and here let's add on press, where we will call the set active button, and this will be about. Great. Now inside here let's add on style. First of all, color. If our active button equal to about, then white, otherwise empty. Yep. Then font family will be Ninito 600 semi-bold, something like this. Now inside here let's add the about. Save it now, and here we go. Now after this, let's copy this touchable opacity right now, paste it again here. Now here write lessons. Perfect. So lessons, and here will be also lessons. Same here. Cool. Now save it. So if you click here, great. And one thing I just noticed, that is here will be otherwise black color. Yep. So when I'm clicking lessons, and same here, go back to the previous touchable opacity, make it black color. Okay. Yep. Now what happening when I'm clicking about, it's going to white, lessons white. Perfect. Now we need the last touchable opacity, so let's come back here. Then this will be actually our reviews. So reviews. Yep, save it right now. So about, lessons, and reviews. Right now it's looking really perfect. Now here when about is active, then here after this view, when active button equal to about, we can call here a new view with style, something like this. Now inside here let's add on another text and write here about course. Here will be some style, like font size will be 18, font family will be railway 700 bold. Great. So about course, now here it's very simple, because here now we will add on course descriptions. Great. So here I will also do some shortcut, I mean some good features. So first of all, add here some styles. It's like color will be this one, and font size will be 16, margin top will be 20, text align will be justify. And also last thing what I forgot, that is font family will be this one, Ninito 500 medium. Now we need to create another state. So let's come back here and let's create a new state by giving name is expanded and set is expanded. And here again, now we can write the logic, like if is expanded, then course data dot description, otherwise course data dot descriptions dot slice 0 to 302. Okay, so we are breaking our code little bit. Yeah, I mean the descriptions little bit. Now here we can again write that logic again, course data dot descriptions dot length, if more than 302 characters, then let's add on touchable opacity here which will add some style. For example, just merging top 3 we can say. Then here if anyone click this or press this, this will change the expanded state. Perfect. Now here we need on text where style will be something like this. Now inside here, if is expanded, then show less, otherwise show more. Perfect. And if is expanded, then this sign, otherwise plus sign. Great. Now save it and let me show you. So notice show more. When I'm clicking, it's showing the full descriptions. When I'm clicking show less, this is coming back. Yeah, here you go. So it's perfectly working. And merging top 20 is too much. We can add here 10. Yeah, this is fully perfect. So about course. And here I think one thing we can do, that is here we can add padding horizontal more 10. Yeah, so now this is like same, following the same row. Great. So when we are clicking this show more, this is the full description. Show less, half descriptions. Perfect. So yeah, here you go. It's really looking perfect. And one thing we can also do, that is if we come back to this top in this scroll view, we can say that the shows vertical scroll indicator will be false. Now notice the sidebar scroll bar is right now fully hidden, so which is looking really good. But still one thing I am feeling which is missing here, so let's do that. Come back to our this fully app folder and this index layout underscore layout.tsx, and let's add here a new screen. So first copy this and add here our course details, and here we don't need, yeah, we need index, we do need index. Perfect. And here let's add some options, because here I want the header shown will be true, then this will looks little bit good. Now let me save. When I am right now clicking here, notice, I know this is bad, we will change it to also. So here right now let's update our header title by writing course details. Great. And also the header back title, which will be back. Now if we save it and if we again go here, notice this is course details and back. If we click here, going the course details screen, which is fully perfect for us. But now here we are noticing that some more padding top here, so we can definitely fix it. So padding top was 50, make it 20 or 10. Yeah, so this is right now really looking better. Even we can make it 50. I think that will be more perfect. Yep. So yeah, this is looking right now good. Now let's start other things like these lessons and everything one by one. So here our about one is done, so we can come back here. Now if active button equal to lesson, then here let's add on view where style will be something like this. Now inside here we need to create another component, otherwise this is getting too much, right? In this one file we are doing a lot of things. So let's create here a new component by we can write here course lesson, which is fine. And then we can send here some course details, like, you know, our course data. Yeah. Then we need to send another one which will be handle course lecture. Okay, no, we don't need this one. Yeah. Yeah, so this is fine. Now let's come back to top and let's create a new component. Import course lesson from dot slash. Okay, we can go to the components folder, then courses folder and course lesson. Perfect. So this will be course, not courses. Yeah, so come back here in this courses, create a new file, course lesson.tsx. now rnf course lesson, save it. And one thing, still this is giving error because of this course details. So come back here, let's receive it. This course details type will be actually our courses data type, I think. Sorry, courses type, not courses data type. Yeah. So now if we save it, nothing will happen because come back here, this is empty. Right now when I'm clicking lessons, this is showing nothing, right? Oh wait, this will be lessons, not lesson. Yeah, notice just courses, course lesson. Yeah, one simple text. But we need to make it, we need to finish this. So let's do it. So first of all, let's add here some style like flex 1 and a row gap will be 10. Then inside here, let's add on touchable opacity, import it from React Native. Add here on new style something like this one. Now here let's add on view, and here style will be something like this. Now inside this view, let's add on text, and here data will be course details dot course data. So this is actually on array, so we can say first object and dot video section, just for now, okay, for testing purpose. So this is the section name, okay, planning and project structure. Now here we can add on style, and we can say here font size will be 18. Perfect. And font family will be this one, railway 600 semi-bold. Yeah, it's looking good right now. Now after this text, let's add new state like if each open, what we need to create. So let's come back here. So use state and each open, then set each open. Perfect. So initial value will be false. Great. Now come back here, and if each open is true, then here we will show on icon, which is coming from Encrypto library. Yeah, and icon name is Charvon up, and here will be otherwise Charvon down. Sorry, Chevron down. I don't know. Pardon me for the pronunciation mistake. And after this touchable opacity, here this will be is open. So if is open is true, then let's add here another view like this. Then inside here, first let's add some style like this one. Then here let's add another view, and this is really getting bad coding structure because we're writing a lot of inline CSS, so we can create on style sheet here. Very fast, very short. Okay, style sheet dot create, and first one will be item container. So here we can write then styles dot item container. Great. Second one, we need this another view, which will be also one item container wrapper, which CSS will be something like this. Yep. So let's add here another styles.item container wrapper. Great. Now again another view. I know this is not feeling good. So here styles dot item title wrapper, item title wrapper. Yep. So styles dot item title wrapper. Great. Now inside this view, at last, now we can add another icon which name will be video, which size will be 20 and color will be 8A 8A 8A, this one. Okay, so here you go. Nothing happening, I know, but after this here let's add on text like this will be actually the video title. Okay, so here we can do one thing, that is course details. This C should be not capital, right? Here we did mistake. Yeah, come back here, and yeah, perfect. So course details dot course data, this is an array, so first object, and dot title. For now save it, come back here and lessons. Okay, great. Now here actually we need to add style, and here we can do one shortcut like styles dot item title text, so which will be like this. Perfect. Now come back here, save it, and after this let's add on font family, for example this one. Great. Now actually this is still not showing anything. So why? Because the is open is, if true, then only this will be visible. So when I'm making it true, then notice this is the data. Okay, so which is looking good. Yep. Now come back here, the first video title. Now after this title we need another view where style will be styles dot item data container. So item data container, something like this. Great. Now come back here, then here let's add on text some styling like this one, and one font family like this one. Great. Now here we need to write the course details dot course data, first one, then dot video length. So if we right now save it, then look at here 11. So here we can write another logic. If this one is more, if this one is more than 60, then this will be hour, otherwise minutes. Perfect. So this will right now show minutes, 11 minutes this video duration. Perfect. Now after this is good enough for now. Yep, this is really good enough because this is the design. So right now let me show you some shortcut. Like here we need to do the loop. Let me show you. Yeah, so this is actually the course data title. If the age open is true, then okay. So here if we copy this or this one, sorry, this one, yeah, so just copy this or cut it, add here on fragment and paste it for 2 times, then notice, so these are the informations. When I'm clicking it's not working, so let's make it perfect. Okay, so here when someone is clicking this icon, so touchable opacity will be not actually here, touchable opacity will be, this will be actually view, and touchable opacity will be here. Great. So now notice the touchable opacity is this one. So let's do this again here, same thing. And when someone is clicking or pressing, then let's make this set is open to opposite of is open. Yep. Same for here as well. Now what will happen when I'm clicking? It's gone. When I'm again clicking, it's not coming. Okay, wait, let me see. Because set is open, here will be, if true, then make it false. If false, then make it true. Got it. So now click here. Okay, perfect. So it's perfectly working. Great. Now here we can then load it dynamically. So let's remove this one, even this one, even this one. Perfect. So first of all, actually this view is also one loop. Okay, this view and this view, everything we need to add inside one view. So this is our, this will be our wrapper view. So cut this everything, add inside one view and paste it. Something like this. So now let me show you. So this is one and this is one. So now if we save it, still it's fully same. Great. So now what we need to do? We need to first make our data type perfectly. Alright, so let's create here a new variable which type will be an array of string. Now here spread new set, use your set method, and inside here this type will be actually string, and here we need to do on mapping here course details dot course data dot map and item, which type will be actually courses type, and here right now we need item dot, okay, this type will be actually any. So here right now this will be item dot wait, not any, actually this will be course data type. Yeah, and right now item dot video section. Yep, perfect. Now if we console log these video sections, we will get our all video sections here. Let me show you. Notice this is one sections, this is one, and this is one. We have three sections here. Great. So right now we need to do on map here for this. So let me close it. Yep. Now here actually this is the first one. Yep. So let me do here on loop. So video sections dot map item, which type will be actually this course data type. Now inside this render, let's cut this view and paste it in here. So this is giving a small error actually, because here we need to add one key, and here let's add another index, which type will be actually number. So here key will be index. So still it's giving on small error. Let me see why it's giving error. Okay, I got it. So let me cut it again and let me start it from beginning. Yep. So video sections dot map and item, where we can write now, for now we can write any, no problem, and number index. Yep. Now notice it's not giving any error. Very good. So here right now we can write the original type, which is actually courses data type. Okay, so this is doing the problem. I understand it, because this is right now one string, not any another data. Yeah, that's why. Okay, fine. So here we can say string, no problem. So here this will be actually item. Yeah, so we can save it right now. Then notice we have here 2 section, not 3 section, we have 2 section here, but we need some padding vertical here, like we can add here 10 at least. Yep, something like this. Great. Now if we click here, I know this is still doing problem, because now this is open will be also inside this map. Okay, so this is the map. So we can do one thing, we can add it here, but I know this will do one problem. So here we need to add on fragment. Okay, because we need something wrapper which will wrap this everything. Yep. Now here if we save it and fine, and here actually is open, then here will be okay. Now notice it's working, but not fully perfectly working. Okay, I got it. So now we need actually guys the section videos. How can we then find it? Very simple. Add here on return sign. Okay, like this, I mean second bracket, not return. Then here add one return. Okay, something like this. So the extended version we are doing, because here we need few things. First of all, we need to find out, is this section visible? So visible sections meaning this will be actually on use state. So let's make it here. Great. So here we are adding like this. So visible section has the section, or visible section has the item. Then after this we need to filter our videos by section. Okay, so filter the videos by sections. Here actually I'm copying it from the website code because it's simple, totally same. And here will be course details dot filter. Yeah, course details dot filter. Sorry, not course details dot filter, course details dot course data dot filter. Yep. And here will be item. Okay, so here we cannot write then item. Here we need to write I. We cannot give same name. Yep. So what I'm doing here, course details dot course data dot filter, I dot video sections, and this item. Okay, fine. So we are actually using here filter method. So this will return a new array, this video section videos. Yep. So now here actually we can then copy this, and if we console log these section videos, you will be able to see the data. Notice this is right now giving a lot of data. Great. Now come back here, and here we need to write on logic, not is open. Right now we need to make something different. Okay, so first of all we can update this code a little bit right now. Okay, for the toggle feature, yeah, we need to update it a little bit, or just give me a minute. Is open, when is open is true. Then okay, now after this actually we need to make a new function which name will be actually toggle section. So let's make it at the top here. Okay, so toggle section, something like this. Fine. Now here what this is doing, actually this is creating a new visible sections. Then here if has the sections, then new visible sections dot delete the sections. Okay, so something like that. So this is creating on actually visible section. Yeah, now we can come back here. Then we can do one thing, and that is here actually when we are clicking this icon. Yeah, here you go. Here this is the place what I was looking for. Okay, so here we need to call actually the toggle section, and we need to send the item. Perfect. So same thing also do here. Great. Now if we save it, and now we need to write on logic something like this. Now if we save and if we click it, notice this one is just opening, not this one. When I'm clicking this one is just opening. So this is perfectly working, it means, right? So now what we need to do, now here actually we need to do on mapping. So first let me write here on fragment and let me do here on mapping. So the mapping we can do like this: section videos dot map item, which will be any index which will be on number. Now inside here we can paste the previous code. Yep. Now here if we click, notice two video, and here on video, it means right now it's dynamic. So we can easily change here right now the values. For example, here will be right now. So this is actually we can give here the course says data type. Yeah, now it's perfect type. So here we can write then item dot this is actually title. Yeah, right. So if we save it right now, and here if the item dot video length and item dot video length is more than 60, then like this. Yep. Now we can save it. Now this is completely dynamic. Let me show you. Notice software design 11 minutes, technology brief 15 minutes. If we click this, this is closing. Here handle errors. So this is completely dynamic right now. If we add more videos, that will be also appear here. Okay, that all sections and all videos. You can definitely customize the styling and everything as per your wish. Okay, but one thing I also want to add here, that is I want to add here some margin bottom. For example 10 or more, I think. Oh, sorry, I did mistake, not here. We can add it here, margin bottom 10. Yeah, it's perfect, it's enough, 10 is enough. Great. So our lessons is also done for now. This is actually showing the, like, you know, the lessons overview, the course lessons overview. Okay, and one thing we can also add if you want, that is here we can add some border if we want. And let me see how to do this. So this is the view, this is the item. Okay, yeah, this is the main wrapper view. So here if I add on border bottom color black, border bottom width 1, let's see, it's coming here, and here color will be like 999 or more light color. So let me choose on light color. Here you go, this is the perfect background color. Yeah, border color. And for the actually last index, we don't need any border bottom. So here we can write on logic like if index equal to our course details dot course data dot length -1, then 0, otherwise 1. So this will actually remove the border bottom. Okay, I think it's doing the opposite. Let me see. So course details and course data dot length, and here we are looping video sections. Okay, so it's one small problem. Okay, I got it. So here we need to say video sections dot length. Now this will perfectly work. Notice we don't have any border bottom for the last index. Great, which is perfect for us. Perfect. So yeah, our lessons is done, about is done, and we need to start the reviews right now. So let's start it one by one. So here if active button equal to reviews, then here let's add on view
where style will be something like this. Great. Now inside here we need another view where style will be just like this. Now we need our reviews data. So this will be our course data dot reviews dot map, which is for now totally empty, I know. So but still we can add it here. So review type, and now return it, add here on view. We can do also one thing, that we can also create on card here, review card, if we want. But let me see. Yeah, this will be good for us if we create on a review card then. So let's create here a new component by giving name review card. Then we don't need to return like this, so you can remove it. And here we can copy this review card name, come back here, import review card from components, cards, review card, and tsx. Fine. So come back in our this client components and cards folder and create the review card dot tsx and rnf, then review card. Save it right now, come back here, and let me add again, import again like this. Great. So here we go. This is the review card components, cards, and review card. If we save it right now, nothing will happen. We need to send here item, or we can say we can send item also. This is also fine. So let's send item, come back here, receive item, which type will be actually review type. Perfect. Now come back here, and in this view key will be item dot, wait, let me do one thing here, send the index, or here define the key which will be index, and add here index, type will be number. Come back here. Now we don't need any key here. Great. So add here on style, just like flex direction row. Perfect. Then here we need on image. So let's import image from React Native. Style will be something like this. Width will be 50, height will be 50, and border radius will be 100. Perfect. Then we need search. So search like item, URI, yeah, item dot user dot avatar, if available, then yep. So save it right now, come back here. Nothing is happening because the user avatar is not available. So if available, then, otherwise we can add here on another link. So let me see the link, like this one. So this is actually one Cloudinary image link. So right now let me save it. Now come back here. Still it's not showing anything. Fine, let's check. Oh yeah, because our reviews, this map is actually right now empty, that's why. So here we can do one thing. As this course data reviews is right now empty, okay, fine, we will check it later, but as this is empty, so nothing is happening. Okay, so let me try to give on review. If we check the database right now, let me show you. So this is the database. If you check this courses, the reviews is right now empty. So we can add here a new object. So add item to reviews. This will be on object. Here what we need, first we need, let me see the reviews model. So we need on rating, on comment, okay, on rating, which is on number. So we can say rating is 5. We can change it to number, meaning it's integer 32. Yeah, this one is perfect. Then after this we can add on comment like it's beautiful. Perfect. Then after this we still need one more thing, and that is we need to add here user. So let's add here user as one object. So here make it on object. Now here add underscore id, which will be, for now write abc and just save it, and come back here and copy this full user. So this one, suppose, okay, this one gave on review. So for now just paste it here so that we can copy one by one. This is the user id, so copy this. What I am doing, try to do this, okay, for the first time, as we don't have any reviews yet, so that's why. We have some other alternative also, but I'm not doing that. But here the id will be this one, and this is not any string, this will be object id. Perfect. Now here we can add name, which is, I know what is the name. Then we have email, which is something like this one. Perfect. Then we have password, we don't need that, but we have a role, so let me add here role, which is avatar, sorry, not avatar, user. Yeah, so for now guys this is perfect, so you can just click the update button. Now if we give on a reload by coming to our app, so let's remove it, save this. Now close this database for now, minimize it, come back here, this review card, just give on reload by pressing R. So just notice now, click here, click reviews, here you go, we are getting on data. Perfect. So this was very important for testing that what we are doing here. Okay, so yep, perfect. Right now we can start working again. So yeah, after this image, let's add a new view again. Yep, and here style will be something like this. Great. Now inside this, let's add another view. Here style will be just something like this. Great. Then here after this we need another view where style will be very simple like this one. Then here we need on text where style will be font size 18 and font family will be railway 700 bold. Perfect. Now inside here we need our item dot user dot name. If we save it right now, notice here you go, this is the name. Then after this we can add one, yeah, this is perfect, and we don't need this one like justify content. Yep, we can remove it, fine. But one thing, yep, here this is align item center. Great. After this text, let's add a new text, not text actually. Here let's add a new view, and here let's add font awesome, something like this. So import font awesome from Expo vector icons. Icon name is star, size will be 16, and okay, so this is in same row, this is on problem, but we don't need in same row, we need in, let's do one thing, just cut it, add it inside one view. Perfect. So now this will come in multiple line, and here we can do one map, or we can create here on component like ratings. Okay, so what we always do, we will do that same thing again,
like in our website version we also do that. So in this utils folder, let's create a new file by giving name ratings.tsx and rnf ratings. This will receive on rating prop, which type will be on number. Perfect. So here we will send rating, which will be actually our item dot rating. Perfect. So now import ratings, save it here too. So now here actually this is what this is saying, item dot rating is type number undefined, but here okay, so here just write any, no problem, the error will be gone. So let me see that shortcut code again. So first of all, let's create here an empty array, then let's do here on for loop something like this, and here let's add here starts dot push, and let's call here our font awesome from React Native vector icons, and here color will be like this. Perfect. Now else if I equal to math dot save the rating, and if not number dot is integer, and send here the rating, then starts dot push. So starts dot push here will be actually guys rating, not I. Okay, yeah, and here is also same thing, we are writing here I. Just go to our previous website code and you will find out this everything there. Okay, so here we just need to make little bit update. This is on helper function. So first of all, here we need font awesome here like this. Otherwise this one is if not integer, it means half star, or let me see, here we can use right now any icons. Yep, and name will be something like this. And for the last one we need the empty one, so which one will be outline one, so star outline, and we can then copy this same name again, but this will be star outline. Perfect. We can save it right now. Still this will be nothing because now we need to add here some CSS, like flex direction will be row, margin top will be like 4, we can say, margin left will be like how much, 2 for now. Okay, fine. Now here we can add the stars. So if you right now save it, then notice we are getting the data here perfectly, and we can add here some gap like 2 or more, like 4. Great, we are getting the data, but this is giving an error for the here that index is missing. Let me see, where's it's giving the error. No, it's not missing. I don't know why it's giving the error, funny error. Okay, fine, we'll check it later. That's not an error, that's just one warning. Okay, fine, but at last it's working, so we can save it and we can come back here, and if we send here from now like ratings, then this will provide us the ratings. So here I'm showing you something. If you right now send here 4.5, then notice 4.5. If you right now send here 5, then 5. If you right now send here 4, then 4, something like this. Okay, so yeah, this is how we're working. And one thing I'm feeling that we can change this size to little bit bigger, like 18. I don't know how this will look, but I think this will look more good. I'm not sure by though, but yeah, it's looking better. It's looking more better. Great. 18 is perfect here. Now after this we need actually on ratings, right? On review, not ratings. So after this here we can add that text again, where we will add item dot comment. Yeah, if we save it right now, then here you go. Here let's add some CSS, like font size will be 16, padding vertical will be 5, and padding left or padding horizontal we can say will be 4 or 3, I don't know, let's see. Yeah, it's beautiful, it's really beautiful. But if we right now add here on lorem text, let's see how does it looking. Yeah, it's perfect, it's really perfect. Great. So for now it's good enough. Yeah, so if you right now click here, great. So yep, our this tabs is also done. So now we can again come back here in our this course details screen. After this everything we can add more few things, then this screen will be also finished. So if active button equal to about again, then we can add on touchable opacity. Then here we can add on style like this, and add here on press, which will be, for now we can like make it empty, fine. And here we can add on text like add to cart. Perfect. Now here actually let's add some style, like color will be white and font size will be 16. Font family will be Nunito 600 semi bold. Now save it. So if we scroll it right now, notice add to cart is here, that button. I know still we need some space here, what we will do right now. So after this scroll view, let's make on another view. We're right now out from the scroll view, and here let's add on style, and let's add here some CSS, yeah, like this. Now inside here we can add another touchable opacity, where this will be disabled. Style will be, so actually right now we need to create on another state which is very important, like check purchased and set check purchased, which initial value will be false. Okay, so now if we come back here, then let's cut it and let's add here if check purchased equal to true, then do this, otherwise do this. Yeah, so disabled, then style will be like this. Now after this let's add here on text, like style will be just something like this, and here element will be already purchased or go to the course, something like this. Now if we come back here, then notice it's showing nothing, right? Because the check purchased is right now not true, that's why. Otherwise come back here, and the same thing we need to do here, like this styling, but this color will be this one. Yeah, perfect. Then after this let's copy this text and let's add here on more new thing, what I also forget here, that is the font family. So come back here and let's add it, font family here too.
Great. And this will be enroll now, something like this. Actually guys, I did some mistake. Okay, this is really a very big mistake. That is, we don't need this add to cart here. I am feeling that this is like we are doing same thing for multiple time. If didn't purchased, if the check purchase is true, then fine, like go to quotes. Otherwise here will be add to cart. Okay, like this. So right now it's looking fully perfect, like on perfect design. Okay, still this is not in the safe area view, so we should make it, we should update this. Okay, so here what we can do, then we can say margin bottom more 10. Yep, so right now notice it's little bit safe area view. So right now if we click add to cart, this will go to the, this will add to really cart. Perfect. So right now you can click go back. If we click any codes, we can add to cart from the bottom, which is perfect for us. Great. So right now we can start to making this cart screen. So when someone will click this add to cart, this will actually take us to one handle add to cart function. Okay, something like this. So come back to this top and let's make this state. So constant handle add to cart. So this will simply await async storage dot set item. We can say cart. Here we can simply add json.stringify and we can add our this course data. Okay, something like this. So yeah, our work is done, and we need to redirect our user to router.push to routes and slash cart slash index, or slash cart is I think good enough. So let's do it. First go to this app folder, in this routes folder create our cart. Now index.tsx rnf, yeah, index is fine. And in this layout, let's copy this stack and paste it again in here. Make it cart. This will be cart items, something like this. Now if we click this, nothing is happening, fine, but when we are going to this codes details screen and when you are clicking add to cart, just look at here, make it on callback and call it. Great. Now if we click this add to cart, oops, this is disabled, sorry, remove this disabled. Yeah, now if you click add to cart, now here you go, cart items. So here first we need to return here our cart screen. Great. So import cart screen from screens cart and cart dot screen. So come back here inside this screens folder, create a new folder by giving them cart. Now cart dot screen dot tsx and rnf cart screen. Save it from here as well. And one more thing we also need to do, that is inside this header, when someone is clicking this shopping bag icon, then for this one press router
dot push route slash cart. Yep. So now when you're clicking, here you go. Perfect. Now come back here and first of all use state cart items set cart items, which will be on empty array by default. Now let's write here on use effect hook. Let's create here a new function like subscription. Then here we can create it as async function. Then here we can call our async storage dot get item. This will be the cart. Here we can write cart. Then in this cart items we need to send the cart dot, no, not like this, json dot parse and this cart. Great. And here we can write any, no problem, then this will don't give any error. So not cart items, set cart items. Yep. Then here we can call this subscription. Great. Now if we console log this cart items, we will get our cart items data. Let me show you. Notice this is the cart items data, which is perfect. But still one thing is wrong. No, that's fine. But one thing still we need, yeah, I am feeling that is important. Here we can show the cart length, right? So come back here and here instead of this bill container, here we can add on text and we can add like 1, and here we can say this color will be white, and this bill container size is very small, I understand. This should be 20, and this will be top -5, right -5. Now let's do the main magical part. Flex direction row, align items center, justify content center. Yup. So this is actually showing the length. Great. And here we can again come back and we can say the font size will be 16 or 14 actually. Yeah. Great. Here we can add our this, let me show you which one I was talking about. Yeah, the cart items. So if we copy these same things, so use state and use effect async storage. Here we can easily add cart items dot length. Great. Now notice this is, oops, give on reload and let's see what's happening. Very weird, right? So let me do on console log this cart items. Oops, sorry, this is an object actually. So this is a really big problem what we did. Okay, we did a small mistake, and that is here we are making it object. What we need to make string, okay, from this, not course cart, sorry, course details cart. Yeah, so here we are adding this course data as one string, but which is a mistake. First of all, we need to check that is there have any data inside, like existing cart data
like await async storage dot get item like cart, then constant d, suppose an empty string, then d dot push this existing cart data, and here make it this one. Alright, so here I did little bit mistake, so let's create here a new variable like this, and existing cart data if available, then json.parse this existing cart data, otherwise make it empty array. Fine, and here then we can push this existing cart data. No, not this one. We can push here our course data. Great. Then at last here we can add the cart data. Yup. Now we can save it for the first time. For now, for the first time, be make sure that you are doing this perfectly. That is await async storage dot set item cart, make it empty array. Okay, or make it, or like remove item we can say. So save it right now, go to here, click add to cart. Okay, so this is making null. Perfect. Now here let's add our cart again. Okay, I mean the code again, this one. Yeah, now if we click add to cart, if we right now go back to the header, okay, let me see what we are getting. We are getting right now data as an array. Yeah, so cart items dot length. Yep, now notice it's working. It's really working right now. So when we are clicking here, right now it's working fine. Alright, so instead of view, let's add here the linear gradient from Expo linear gradient. Now here we need to add some colors for the linear gradient. The color will be like this, and here we need to right now add style, which will be like this. Now inside here let's import flat list from React Native, and here data will be actually our cart items. Perfect. And key extractor will be item and item dot underscore id dot to string. Yeah, something like this. Great. And then here we can for now we can write here any, or we can write here courses type and array. Perfect. Then after this key extractor we can add here on render item something like this, which will receive item, and here untouchable opacity imported from React Native. Then here style will be something like this. Now inside this touchable opacity, let's create another touchable opacity and add here on praise. For now, remove this on praise, we will make it later. Yeah, but here inside here let's add image, which source will be actually URI item dot thumbnail dot URL.
we make sure that we are importing image from React Native. Yeah. Then here style will be something like this. Now if you save it, it's giving us our course image. Perfect. Then after this image, after this touchable opacity, let's add another view with style. Styles will be like this. Flex will be 1 and justify content will be space between. Perfect. Then here we need another touchable opacity where we will add on text. So for example, CSS will be something like this. Yeah. Font family will be Nunito 700 bold. Perfect. Now here we can add item dot name. Alright, so now if you save it, this is giving us the course name. Great. Now after this touchable opacity, let's add another view where style will be something like this. Then inside this view, let's add another view and style will be like this one. Now we need another view inside here where style will be this one. Great. So yeah, it's done for now, and now we can add here an icon library which is in crypto. So import it from Expo vector icons and icon name will be dot single. Here we need to add on text. So after this, here we can add on text where style will be something like this and font family will be Nunito 400 regular. Great. So now inside this text, the value will be our item dot level. Great. So yeah, now after this view, we can add another view with style something like this. Now come back inside this view. Let's add font awesome. So import a font awesome from Expo vector icons and icon name will be dollar. Size will be 14, color will be this one. Now here we can add on text with style like this. Then inside this text we can add the item dot price. Great. So yeah, here we go. Perfect. Now after this all view, yeah, this one, okay, after this one, previous and this one, yeah, here we need to create another touchable opacity, okay, where style will be something like remove button style. Yep, like this. Background color will be this one, border radius 5, padding 5, margin top 10, width will be 100, align self will be flex start. Okay, perfect. Then let's add here text remove. Now make it perfect by adding some style, like color will be white, font size will be 16, text align will be center, and font family will be this one, Nunito 600 semi-bold. So now if you save it, now it's looking perfect. Great. Now after this touchable opacity here, after this everything, after this render item, we can write another, we can define something for list empty components, okay, like here we can return another view where style will be something like this, and here we will add another image which will be for empty cart. So require, go to our assets folder, then go to images folder, empty card.png, and style will be something like this. Great. If we save it, nothing will happen because the card is not empty and the image URL is wrong. So yeah, I did here some path mistake. Right now it's perfect. Great. So after this image, we can add another text with some style like this and font family, this one. Great. Now inside here we can write your card is empty. Great. And that's it. This is good enough for us right now, and after this we can add something for refresh control. So we can call here refresh control from React Native, where we can call refreshing which will be actually on state refreshing and set refreshing. So here we can add the refreshing, and on refresh will be on refresh on function, and the on refresh function will be something like this. So we can save it right now. Now come back here bottom again, and now after this we can start our another view. Perfect. And here style will be like this, margin bottom 10. Now inside this we need to write if our cart items dot length equal to 0 or cart items dot length equal to more than 0, then add here on text. For example, total price, and on dollar sign and something for now. Okay, otherwise we can add here null. Perfect. But why this is giving error? Because cart items dot length cart data. Okay, I got it. So here we can write something like this. Yeah, fine. Now it's fine. So if we save it right now, notice the total price, but we need some styling here. So let's add it one by one. So here first we need to make style like this. Font size will be 18, text align will be center, margin top will be 20, and font family will be new to 700 bold. All right, perfect. Then after this, here we can write another logic like cart items dot length if it's 0, or cart items dot length if more than 0. Then another touchable opacity. Here we can write something like this also. Yeah. Then style will be something like this, which is actually on button. So then here we can add on text like continue enrollment. Yep. Then here in this text we can add some style. For example, this one. Then font family will be new to 600 semi bold. So if we save it right now, yeah, it's better, it's beautiful. And margin bottom will be actually more, we can say 15 or 20, we can say. Yeah, now it's looking fully perfect. So continue enrollment, or like go for payment, we can say. Okay, go for payment. So this will actually take user to the payment page. Okay, that's it. And this total price right now is static, so we need to make it dynamic. Not only the total price, we need to do a lot of things for making dynamic, like this remove cart item. Then if anyone click here, this will go to the course details again. Yeah, fine. So first, the calculate total price. So for example, we can create here a new function. Yeah, something like this. Now here, if we right now call here our calculate total price function like this, then we are getting the original calculate price. Great. So now one thing we need to do, first of all, this one, when someone will click there on price, so here this will be actually call a new function. This will call a new function which will be like this. All right, this will be something like this. Perfect. Now come back here and let's add it. So this will call the handle course details function, and this will send the item. Yep. So now if anyone click this image, notice it's going to the wrong path. So let me see, course details. So routes and course details. Okay, I got it. Slash index. So go back. Now we can click. Still wrong. Okay, sorry. Here I did a small mistake. Now that's why. Now click. Okay, very weird. Let's remove this. Now click. Okay, so JSON parse, got it. So this is actually working right now, but we need to make here json.stringify and this one. Okay, so yeah, now this is perfect. So right now if we come back this card and if we click here, notice it's working perfectly. Great. So we can use this same line everywhere while we need this, like this one press. So let's copy this one press now. Here, if anyone click, this will go to the same screen. Great. Perfect. Yep. And now only for the remove we need to work. So when someone will click the handle remove item, so I mean this remove button, we need to call here on function. So let's create this function, but first on praise, if anyone click here, this will call a function and this will send this item like this. And here this is receiving an item, and first of all we need to actually make our updated cart data. So cart items dot filter so here we can make here I and I dot underscore id, which one is not matching with the item dot underscore id, that we need to add in here. Perfect. So then we can save it right now. So right now if we click here, nothing will happen because still we need to remove it from the async storage. So await async storage dot remove item the cart. And actually in here I did little bit some mistakes. First of all, we need to find out the existing cart data from our async storage. Okay, then we need to make on cart data, okay, like this. Then after this we can make our that updated cart data, that same thing again. Okay, here we can write any, no problem. Then after this we need to set item, we don't need to remove this. Okay, we need to set it again with the updated cart data. Great, then at last we can add it inside this state. Fine. So right now if we come back here, if we click this add to cart, if we click remove, notice instantly it's working. But when the price is 0, so here total price, okay, fine, but notice the button is not coming, right? So we can add here something like this. Now save. Yep, that's also gone. Great. So right now if we come back here, notice it's empty. Add to cart, come back here, it's right now 1, and if we click here it's coming back here. Perfect. And go to payment or go for payment. This will actually load our Stripe payment integration. Okay, so what we will definitely do, but not right now. So which is next then? The next is this courses tabs. Okay, just notice here, this everything is done. So what is the next? This is already added to cart, and here we will do one thing. When the user purchased this course, or the student purchased this course, instead of add to cart, this will show course go to courses, okay, or something like that. Okay, and right now if I again click add to cart, no problem, this is again adding here, so which is actually a mistake. So let me fix this problem. So let's come back here and let's fix this issue. Alright, so for fixing this issue we have to do something, we have to follow some step. So first of all, from here everything is okay, but right now we need to check that if the item existing or not. Okay, so something like this. So item dot underscore id and course data dot underscore id, it's existing or not. Yeah, then after this, if this is not existing, then only if this item not exist, then only do these few things. Okay, and by default every time this will send a cart screen. Okay, fine. So right now when I'm clicking delete, come back here, notice it's empty. So I'm clicking here add to cart, it's adding to cart. I'm again coming back here, I'm again clicking add to cart. Notice it's not adding for twice right now, so which is fully perfect. If I right now click this remove, fine, it's gone. Great. Again add to cart, it's coming here, and go for payment, we will work here later. So our cart screen is also perfectly working. Now next one is this courses screen. So let's make it one by one. So collapse everything, come back in these tabs and this one, and here let's call our courses screen. Great. So import courses screen from screens courses and courses dot screen. Perfect. So now come back here in this screens folder, create a new folder by giving name courses and courses dot screen dot .gsx and rnf So great, save it right now, come back here, and in this courses screen, first of all we need to fetch our courses data. So use state courses and set courses. Initial value will be empty array, which type will be actually our courses data type, something like this. Okay, sorry, not courses data type, courses type. This will be, yeah, now perfect, fully perfect, great. Now we also need another state for loading and set loading. Initial value will be true all the time, great. Now let's add here and use effect, and let's remove this. And if we go back again to the home screen, then look at here that inside this all courses we are using this one, great. So just come back here and first import Axios. From Axios import this server URI, then set courses and everything like this, perfect. So when we are getting the data, set loading will be false, or for error also set loading will be false. Now if we console log the courses, we will get our all courses data, something like this, great. Here first let's add our all fonts, something like this, then load these fonts like this, great. Now come back inside here, and here we can say that when is loading is true or loading is true, that time show our loader, perfect. Otherwise show here on linear gradient, where color will be something like this and style will be something like this, perfect. Now after this linear gradient, we need on view, and here first thing what we need to do, that is we need to do here on loop. So courses dot map, not courses actually, right now we need our all categories data, which is very important right now because we need to loop here our categories horizontally. Okay, then you can scroll and you can click that for filtering our courses, what we did in the web LMS version. So let's do it. For doing this, first of all we need to go back to our server and we need to find out that layout root, yeah, here we go. So get layout and the type. So if we come back here right now, and here we can say that constant wait, let's do one thing. So here we are first searching our all courses, great, but we also need to search another one thing. So we can do one thing, that we can create another use effect, or we can do one thing here, we can call another function. So first of all let me comment this all codes for now, okay, and Axios dot get server URI and slash get layout, and type will be actually not banner, categories, yeah, something like this. And here type, yep, wait, fine, great. So now if we right now come back here and we don't need to send anything. Then this will give us on response what we can log here. Oops, I did a small mistake. This will be second bracket. Yeah, now console log this response. Otherwise, if catch any error, do that console log 2. Yep, great. Now save it. Now when we are clicking here, I mean giving on reload, then just click this courses. Notice we are getting here the courses data, I mean sorry, categories data. Or just give me a minute. I think we did on small mistake, so let's check it. Alright, so here the categories spelling will be like this. C will be capital, so be make sure that you are writing totally like this, otherwise we don't get the data. Right now when we are pressing R in the terminal and come back here, then here you go, we are getting the data. But notice the set loading is still true. Okay, fine, I forgot to make it false here, so make it false now. Great. So we are getting here the data. So response dot data, something like this, where we have on categories array. So categories, now oops, I think we did spelling mistake here, or wait, layout first, yep, then dot categories. Great. Now we are getting here the categories array. Notice the programming and web development, the 2 categories. Perfect. So this is our all categories data, how we are getting it. So now what we need to do, we need to send this inside here. So here we can create a new user state by giving name categories, and actually categories, yeah, and set categories. Initial value will be empty array. We can call this set categories here, and we can set this value. So right now we have value inside this categories state. Great. And after this, now when we are getting the categories data, then here we can call another function which name will be fetch courses. Okay, so let's create here a new function, constant fetch courses. Inside this function, let's cut this few lines of code and let's paste it here. Great. And then from here, actually don't make this set loading to false from here. Okay, yep. So here we are calling this fetch courses, then here we are getting the all courses data, but this set courses will be not like this. Here we need to make on active category state, okay, which initial value will be all. Yep. So here, so category spelling is wrong, guys. This will be like this category, I think. Yeah. So yep, now here for now it's perfect. Great. But now come back here. First we need on scroll view, import it from React Native, and add here horizontal, which means horizontal row, and here we can first make on touchable opacity, where we have on text, where we can call the active category state. Great. So this is like this, but here we need to add some styling. For example, width will be okay. We don't need any width. We can add here some padding like 10. Then background color will be something like this. Now if we save it, and I know it's not looking that much good, and here first inside this view let's add some padding like 10. Yep. And here let's add border radius, which will be 10. Great. Now here we can add some styling, like first of all color will be white, font size will be 18, and here we can say then padding horizontal 20. Yep. And here font width will be 600. Great. So now after this touchable opacity we need to do on loop. For example, we need to do loop for the categories. Okay, this categories data. Great. So categories dot map. For now we can write here any, no problem, and index, which type will be number. Now inside here let's add this same touchable opacity again. And for now here the value will be I dot, I think title, I dot title. Here let's add an optional change so this will don't give any error if it's wrong then. Now come back here, and here you go, it's coming actually. Great. But we need some gap here, for example 5. Okay, gap is not working. Very good. We can add some margin horizontal, or we can say margin right like 10. Sorry, horizontal is good, like we can say 15. Yep. And this actually rounded one, I mean this border radius will be more, we can say 50. Perfect. And this horizontal scroll bar we can remove it by adding here shows horizontal scroll indicator to false. Yep. Now notice no scroll bar, but the all is still not looking good, right? So we can come back here and we can add here more border radius like 20. Yeah, it's good enough. Now for the background color we need some logic. For example, if our active category here, active category equal to wall, then this one, otherwise, yeah, we don't need any second bracket. Yep. So if active category equal to wall, then this color, otherwise black color. So for the next one, I mean for here, we can say the same thing, but here instead of all, this will be I dot item, sorry, I dot title. Now notice they are right now black color. Perfect. And here we can say 12 right now, or 15 is also good enough, but here then we need to add some margin right, like at least 5. Yep. So now if we click programming, it should be changeable, right? So we can do one thing here. When someone is pressing, we will change the active category to the I dot title. Same thing we will do in here for this touchable opacity, but instead of I.title we will make it all, something like this. Now when we are clicking programming, notice it's updating programming. One thing, active category, oh sorry, so here we did a mistake. Here will be all, not active category. Yep. Now notice web development, programming, all. So this is perfectly working. If you want, you can update the color and you can add more categories here. Okay, perfect. So now after this we can do one thing, and that is after this scroll view, this is done, even this view is done. Great. Now here we can add another view. Here we can add style, margin vertical like 10, and inside here, first of all, when the category is equal to, sorry, active category equal to all, so here we need to do the work right now. We can do one thing, and that is when someone is clicking actually these icons, then it will call another function. Okay, every time the function name will be handle categories, something like this. Great. And now come back here in this handle category. Let's create a new function by giving them handle categories. Here actually I think we need to receive on string. Okay, so here we can say e, which type will be string, and add here the e. Perfect. And here set all. Great. And copy this, come back here, instead of all send here I.title. So what's happening? Nothing, but here we are updating our state. So one thing we can do, when someone is clicking, we can again call our this courses, set courses state, and first we can filter our courses. So filter courses, this will be our right now courses dot filter, and filter with, here we can write courses type, filter with I dot categories. If it's matching, I mean with E. Okay, category, this one. Yep. So then here we will get our new filter courses. For now, save it and let's see the magic. So it's empty right now. When we are clicking all, notice it's empty, but when clicking programming, it's still empty. Web development, we have one course. Great. But for the all, except all, for the all, here we can write on logic, like if the E equal to all, not all, then do this. Yep. So right now what will happen? Just notice here, when I'm clicking all, still it's the same. When I'm clicking programming, it's empty. Web development, all. I mean, it's showing the all courses. I mean the web development categories courses, and all is still same. Great. So now here actually we can call our this set courses state, and we can add this filter courses. Great. Now our work is almost done. Just come back here and add here another scroll view where style will be something like this. Then after this, let's add our filter data. Let's add our courses dot map and I, which type will be, or item, which type will be actually our courses type, index, which type will be number. Now inside here we can call our course cart component, and we can send this item, and the key will be this index. Great. So now if you save it, here you go, we are getting our course data. And one thing I am feeling that we have a lot of space here, right? So we can remove this margin vertical then. Yeah, now it's looking perfect. And this one we can make it 15. Yep, great. So now when we are clicking, this is going to the course details, and when we are clicking programming, notice empty, web development, oops, still empty, right? Which is weird to see, definitely. And all still empty, web development empty, because courses is the state, and what we are doing, we are updating it. Okay, so this is happening only for this all issue, okay, I mean this all category issue. So we can fix it by I have another idea. How can we fix it? Simply come back here and create on copy state for these courses, like original courses and set original courses. Okay, something like this, totally same state, just the name will be updated and the value will be same. Great. Now here we will just add here the set original courses, okay, like this. Great. Now the magic will be here right now. If the e equal to all, then here we need to call our set courses state and with the original courses. Otherwise we need to make on filter what we were doing, same thing. Yep. So right now if we save it, then notice all is this one, programming and web development. Here you go. So it's perfectly working right now. Great. And one thing we can still do here, that is we can write on logic, like if courses dot length is equal to 0, then only show on text like no data available. So something like this. Now when we're clicking programming, we don't have any course with this, so that's why no data available. And style will be text align will be center, then padding top will be 50, font size will be 18. Yeah. So when we are clicking programming, no data available, web development, we have on course. Great. When you're clicking, it's going to the course details screen. So it's perfect right now. If we have more courses, that will appear here. Okay, we can scroll vertically as like the website. Great. So our courses one is also done, courses screen. Perfect. Now we need to start our next screen. So we can start to making this search on search bar also, which will be very easy actually. And this search bar also very important. Then we can start the profile one, and very important thing what we didn't complete, that is the payment one, Stripe implementation. So we will do that everything, no problem. But right now let's start this search screen. So let's do it. So come back in these screens, and when we are, sorry, not screens, in these apps and tabs and this search. Great. And let's call here our search screen. So import search screen from screens and search, then search dot screen. Yeah, something like this. Great. So now come back here in this screens folder. Let's create a new folder by giving name search and search screen .tsx and search screen. So we can save it, we can save here too. Great. Now come back here. Now start working here. So first of all, let's add here our linear gradient, what we always do. So let's import linear gradient from Expo linear gradient, where colors will be something like this and style will be just one flex one. Great. Now inside this linear gradient, let's add here safe area view from React Native, where style will be just on flex one. Great. And here right now we can call the search input component, and here you go. Our search input component is here. Now we can search courses and that will appear here. Okay, so we can easily do that. First of all, let's go to this search input right now, and when someone is typing here inside this text input, let's add here on use state like value and set value, where initial value will be empty string, and when someone is clicking here or writing here, so on change text, this will be the set value. So right now when we are doing console log for the value, just look at here, this is right now empty log. So when we are typing hi, it's coming. Great. So now we need actually on state, sorry, something like this, use state snippet. This will add our all courses, which will be empty right now. So few things we need to do here. First of all, try to understand when someone is typing here, this will show courses. Okay, so here this will show some courses, and we can do it easily. Just first add here use effect and fetch our courses. For example, we can go to this courses screen. For this, we can copy these few codes. Great. So here paste it, import Axios server URI and set courses, and we don't need this one now. Set loading, and we don't need set loading as well. Yep, for now we don't need. Fine. And courses, right now if we console log this courses, let's see, we are getting the all courses data. Perfect. So by default this will be actually nothing. When someone will start to typing, this will show data. Okay, so every time when the input is updating, we need to show here courses data. So we have so I got one idea. First let's add here another new state like filtered courses, and here let's set this res.data.courses, something like this. Now here let's add another use effect. So here we can write if our value is updating, then constant filtered courses dot filter, and we can say course dot name. Here type will be actually courses type, so course dot name dot to lowercase, then use here includes methods. If includes the value dot to lowercase like this, then here set filtered courses will be the filtered, this filtered, and add it here. like this. Great. And else otherwise the set filtered courses will be the courses. Yeah. And here at dependency array, the value and the courses. Great. Alright, so now let's test it. So come back here after this view. Yep, after this view, let's cut it and let's add here another wrapper view, something like this. Great. And here style will be flex 1 and padding top will be 50. Great. Now after this view, here let's add on flat list, which is coming from React Native, and here data will be courses. Key extractor will be item and item dot underscore id. So item type will be actually courses type. Great. Now here render item. First let me comment this flat list for now. Now let's uncomment this, and in this render item right now we need to write on logic like if home screen is true, then here will be, here this will return on function, otherwise this will return our course card, where this will send item. So how can we do this? Just cut this everything again, and let's receive here item, and here we can use like this. Great. And here key will be actually item dot underscore id. Great. And here this render course item, so let's create it. So constant render course item, and here we will receive the item, which type will be actually courses type. Yup. And here let's render on view, something like this. Okay, still it's giving an error. Let me see. So yeah, I got it. Why this is happening. So we can cut this few thing, and here we can call it like this. Now notice the error is right now gone. So if we save it, perfect. And this is just one warning what we can skip for now. So when we are typing, nothing is coming, but when we are coming here, then notice this is the on course. This is the default course. So right now if we start to typing, okay, it's not working. So let's fix this issue right now. So actually this filter is not working, I think. Let's save it and come back here. When we're typing something like type, okay, it's working actually, but the filtered courses, yeah, I got it. What's the problem? So here this data will be actually filtered courses, not courses. This was the mistake. Now if we come back here, then notice gone. It's working. It's perfectly working. And here after this we can write on logic if filtered data dot course dot length equal to 0, then here we can add on text like no data available to show. Yep. Now if we save it, nothing happening, and when we are typing something, notice no data available to show, but it's coming very bottom. I know this, so because this is flex 1, that's why. So we can remove this flex 1, even I think this position relative also. Yep. Now notice when I will type something like this, no data available to show, it's perfect. But here we need to add some style. First of all, text align will be center, padding top will be 50, and font size will be 20, font width will be 700 or 600. Yep. Then here it's perfect. Right now if you save it, then come back here. Now let's start to typing. Notice no data available to show. Now it's again showing the courses data. Perfect. But one thing, did you notice that this courses card is not in the correct position? So what we can do, we can cut this flat list, we can add one view, and here we can add some style like padding horizontal, for example 10. Now here you go, it's fully perfect. So right now let's start to working here. So when someone will actually type from here, this is coming to this render course item, and inside this view first add on text while we will write the item dot name. So it means by default, notice this is showing the courses, yeah, but by default this will show nothing, so we'll make it no problem. But here first write style where background color will be white, and let me see why this warning is coming for multiple time. Alright, so this error or this warning is actually coming because this is actually saying that virtualized lists should never be nested inside plain scroll views. So you might be thinking, where's the scroll view? We don't add it in the scroll view here. Yeah, it's true, but we added scroll view in this wrapper component or in this parent component. Notice in this scroll view, this search input. So if we cut it and if we add it after this header, not inside scroll view, then the error will be gone. Just look here, because inside scroll view we cannot use flat list. The error were coming only for this flat list. Okay, so yeah, the error is right now gone, but right now the top bar is fixed, but no problem, that's fine for us. We don't have any problem for that. And here we can also add one thing that shows horizontal scroll indicator. This will be false, sorry, shows vertical, not horizontal. Yep. So now if we save it, now notice no scroll bar. Perfect. Now let's start to designing this one. I know it's looking very bad. So here first of all we need to say the padding will be 10, and actually the width will be 95%, and margin left will be 1.5%, width will be 94%. Great. Now inside this here we can add the font size will be actually, we can say 16, or we can say 14. Yep. Then here actually we can add our course image also and the text. So these two things. First let's import image from React Native. Here let's write flex direction to row, and yeah, this is enough for now. So now come back here in this image, the search will be item dot thumbnail dot URL, and style will be something like this. Width will be 60, and height will be 60. Then we can say border radius will be 10. Now save it, and it's not working, right? Because here we need to write URI and this one. Now this will start to work. Notice it's working. And here we can say okay, one thing is right now doing problem, and that is this width. So we can use HP, okay, height percentage, WP width percentage, and here we can define like 94% or 90%. But notice the text is not working perfectly. So here we can say that text width will be also width percentage and and the width percentage will be 75%. Perfect. And here we need some padding left, for example 10. Now save it, and here you go, it's looking beautiful. Great. Now if you then click here, this will actually go to the course details screen. Okay, so when I'm typing something like this, no data available to show. Okay, fine, but this is actually not for the home screen. For the home screen we'll make another one. So we'll write here, if the home screen is not true, then only show this. We can add here on fragment, then only show this. Otherwise, for home screen we can add another one. So here we can then write, if home screen is true, then this one. Sorry, if home screen is false, then this one. False, then this one. Otherwise, the same thing we need to write, but the designing, I mean the font size will be 25, padding top will be nothing. So when I'm typing something like this, no data available to show. Sorry, padding top will be just 10 and font size will be 18, font weight will be 500. Great. So one thing I am feeling right now, which is very important, that is for the render course item. So how to fix this issue? We can do it by writing just one line of logic. So here we need to write the logic, like if our home screen is false, then set filtered courses will be this one. Okay, now let's come back here inside this logic. Let's add here else if, and if not home screen, then set filtered courses will be the courses. So right now when I'm saving it, then just notice no data available to show for the first time. And for the first time, actually we can do one thing. We can just come back here and we can write this logic, like, you know, if the home screen is false, then only do this. Okay, we don't need it for the else. Yeah, so save it right now. We have some issue here. Now save it. Now notice when I am typing something, it's showing the result like this, and when I'm clicking here, it's nothing happening. Fine, but come back here again, start to typing something. When you're clicking, it's going to the course details screen. Great. Same will be here also. So one logic we still need to update again, because notice when we are removing our fields, still it's not completely removing the everything. So we can do it by just writing on simple line of logic in this one, in this use effect. Okay, so if our home screen is true and if value equal to empty string, then here will be set filtered courses empty array. Great. And just cut this few thing here. Let's write another else if value, then this one. So right now when you are saving it, notice first empty, when we are typing coming, when we are again clicking empty. So it's perfectly working how we expected. So like this. Now here we need to make it on touchable opacity, not any view. So make it on touchable opacity, then here make on press, which will actually redirect this. This will be the on press. So let's copy the on press and come back here and let's add it here. Okay, so yeah, something like this. So right now when we are typing here, suppose H and this one, click, this is going to the course details. Same thing here, when I'm removing the text, it's getting empty. Same here when we're typing something, it's getting filtered. Great. So it's working. Our search bar is also working perfectly. So it's also done. Now what next? The next one will be this profile screen. After making the profile screen, we'll jump to the payment screen and the course access. Then everything will be done. So let's start to making our profiles screen. Let's close the all files and come back inside this app folder, tabs and profile. Here we go. Now here let's call our profile screen. Yep. And here we can write import profile screen from, go to the screens folder, then profile and profile dot screen. Yep. Now open our sidebar and come back to the screens folder, create a new folder by giving name profile and profile dot screen dot tsx. Great. And rnf, so profile screen, and save it. Now come back here, and here actually we did a small mistake. I did a small mistake. The spelling will be profile, yeah, like this. Now save it and come back here. So first, instead of view, make it linear gradient, import it from Expo linear gradient, and here color will be our brand color, what we are always using, so something like this. And here styling will be just on flex 1 and padding top will be 60. Great. So notice the color change it. Now here we can add on scroll view, and here we can add another view. For example, here this will be flex direction row, justify content center. Here let's add on image, import it from React Native. Search will be, so here we need our user information, so constant something from use user, and here we can say user. We can do here something that is loading, so when the user is loading, we can add here on loader. If loading, then show here loader, otherwise this one, yeah. And here URI will be user dot avatar dot URL. Yep. And let me see one thing from here. So user avatar, which is string. No, it's not actually string. This will be on type avatar, where we have public ID, which will be string, and URL, which will be string. So here we can say the avatar. Great. Now come back here. Notice the error is right now gone. Great. Now actually if it's available, then show it, otherwise this will be on image, something like this. Great. So right now when we are coming, it's showing nothing because we need to add here some style. So the style will be like width will be 70 and height will be 70, border radius will be 100, we can say. So now let's see. Yeah, it's looking perfect, but I think we can make the height width to a little bit more, like 80 and 80. Great. And we can add here some more padding top, like 80. Great. And here actually we need to make it relative, so we can do one thing. We can cut it, we can add here on another view, we can make it style position relative. Yep. Why relative? So that we can add here on touchable opacity, import it from React Native, and here we can add style to position
absolute. And here we need on icon library, so we can use here any icons, and icon name will be actually camera outline. Yeah, and size will be 25. So now save it. It's on the totally top. So we can do one thing, we can make it bottom 0, right 0. Yep, like this. So bottom will be right now 5, not bottom 0. Yeah, and here we can add some height width. So width will be like 20, height will be 20, background color will be we can say F5, F5, F5. Sorry, not 20, we can add here 30 and 30. Great. And we can make it border radius 200. So this will be rounded. Great. And we need to make it middle. So flex direction, we can say row, and align items center, and justify content center. Save it right now, and here you go. This is inside middle right now. So when someone will actually click here, then what will happen? This will actually open on image picker, what we will make later, no problem. But this image will be, I think, more big. Then this looks good. Yeah, 90 is perfect here. Then after this image, after this view, let's add on text, where we will show our user dot name, where styling will be text align will be center, font size will be 25, and this is in same row because this is flex direction is row. Okay, so cut it, add it inside outside this view. Now it's perfect. And we need some padding top like 10, then font width, for example 600. Great. So this is actually showing the name. Now after this, we can create another view where style will be something like this. Now inside here, let's add on text, for example, and here style will be something like this. And here we need on font family. So let me do one thing. Let me copy the all font families what we need in this file from here like this. Then from here, let me load those font families like this. Now come back here and let's add here font family, which will be Railway 700 and bold. Great. Now here let's add account details, something like this. After this text, we can add on touchable opacity, where style will be something like this. Then here we can add another view where style will be something like this. Great. Then again we need another view. It's like, you know, web design, so we need to add a lot of div or div, and you need to use a lot of css, so it's like normal thing. And here we need stylings like this. Okay, yeah. Then here we can add font awesome from Expo vector icons, import it, and here name will be user and O, size will be 20, color will be black. Great. Now if we save it, here you go, and here the font styling will be align safe will be center. Yep, great. Now after this view, after this font awesome view, let's add another view with text style. Just font size will be 16 and font family will be new to 700 bold. Yeah, here this will be detail profile, something like this. Great. Now here after this text, let's add another text. Here styling will be something like this.
and font family will be Nunito 400 regular. Great. Now inside this text, this will be actually information account element will be something like this. Great. Then after this view, let's create another touchable opacity where we will use our ant design icon, ant design library imported from Expo vector icons, and use something like this. So when someone will click here, this will go to the detailed profile, okay, which we will make later, no problem. After this is one touchable opacity, so we can right now copy this one by one. For example, if we paste it, notice another detailed profile, but we don't need another detailed profile right now. We need right now first come back here, and instead of font awesome, let's import here material community icons, and the name will be book account outline. Yeah, then we can save it. Then here you go, and instead of detailed profile, this will be actually enrolled courses, something like this. And here will be the all enrolled courses. Yep, something like this. Then after this, we can add another touchable opacity just for doing logout. Okay, we don't need any more anything. So here we can remove this text, then and here we can write log out. Okay, we don't have that much feature, so that's why we don't have any options. Otherwise we can definitely add here like other features, but we don't have that. So what we can do, we can make here right now logout. So make the logout one and change the icon right now. The icon will be icon provider will be any icons, name will be login outline, logout outline, something like this. So right now when I'm saving it, notice logout, and when someone will click this logout icon or this one, this will actually call our logout handler. What we need to make, we'll make it right now, no problem. Just come back here, constant logout handler, and here we will make it. So yep, so logout. And if you want to add some other features, definitely you can add that. You have the all, like, you know, right to add everything here. Like you can add here other features. For example, like if you want to implement the payments history by using Stripe API, I will show you how to do that. And the other features, if you want, then you can definitely add that in here. Okay, before starting these other screens, first right now we need to implement our Stripe payment system. When someone will click this go to payment or go for payment, this will open on another model, the Stripe model. So let's start to make this. So let's close the everything and come back here. And first of all, we need to install a new library. So inside this client, let's install our Stripe and Stripe React Native. This is the name, npm I @stripe/React-Native. So install this, and installation is done right now. So come back here inside this cart, in this cart screen. When someone clicking this pay now button, this go for payment, here we need to make on, we need to call on function like handle payment. So come back here. So first we need to do one thing, and that is we need to come back to this app folder, routes folder, and in this cart folder, let's come back in this index.tsx, and here let's add on Stripe provider, something like this.
And here actually import our Stripe provider from import Stripe provider from this library. Yeah. Then here actually we need to set up the publishable key. Okay, so here actually for the publishable key we can do one shortcut thing, and that is first we have two options. We can add here like statically, or we can add it from our backend, I mean from our client side .env. So here let me create a new file by giving name .env, and here we can say Expo public and the Stripe publishable key. Okay, something like this. So publishable key, yep. And here we can use our Stripe publishable key. We'll find out it by going to the Stripe dashboard. Great. And here you go, it's done. So we can copy this right now. We can come back here. We can say process.env.stripe publishable key. Great. Now if we save it, now when you're clicking, still it's same, right? Fine. Now here actually inside this cart screen, let's come back in this cart screen, and in this handle payment, first of all we need to create our payment intent. Okay, so let's make it async, and here write await axios dot post server URI slash payment. Here we need to send amount, and we need to send some headers. For example, the headers should be something like this. First we need this two line, come back here and add it here, then just copy these two lines headers. Great. Yep. Now in this amount actually we need to make a new variable. So amount will be something like, copy this, something like this, sorry, math dot round and something like this, and multiply with 100. So this will actually make on send value. Okay, this amount. Yep. Then we can send this to the backend. Fine. Then after this actually this will return us on response, and the response will be with the secret key, which is important for us. So we can right now save it, and when someone will actually click this go for payment, this will create on payment intent and send one here our Stripe payment secret. Great. And if it's receive any error, if it's catch any error, then console log the error for now. Fine. And when we are receiving on client secret, then here actually we need to create another variable like init response. Here we need to call await, and we can right now call init payment sheet, what we can actually import from Stripe slash React Native. And one thing we can do here, this is actually a mistake, we need to use here an hook. The name will be use Stripe, and this init payment sheet will be come from here. Yep. Now if we come back here, await init payment sheet, and here actually we need to provide the merchant display name. So here I'm writing our company name, so Becodemy Private Ltd. Yep. Then after this we need our payment intent client secret. So this will be the response.data.client secret. Yep. and still here I'm adding this type to any, then this will don't give any error now, and still I am confused in somewhere. So let me check by going to this orders controller and this send Stripe publishable key. Okay, send the secret key. Yeah, this is the client secret spelling. Perfect. So yeah, here we go. After this, here we can say that then this will receive on response, and if catch any error, then for now only just console log the error. Okay, yep. Now here we're right now inside the response. Great. So right now we need to do the last step, which one is actually present the payment sheet from Stripe. Okay, this is the third step or last step, we can say. Yep. So here right now let's create a new variable like payment response, and we can call here await, then present payment sheet, something like this, and for await we need to make here async. Yep. Then after this will actually, if we receive any error here, so if our payment response dot error is available, then as for now we can just console log that error. Okay, for checking like what's the issue. Yep. So now we can save everything. Right now when we will click, and one thing is very important here, and that is if everything is okay here, then we need to actually call a new function like constant create order. Okay, this one. So yep, just make it async, and after this, after everything, if everything is okay, then await create order. Just call this function. So last step is creating order. Great. So now actually if we right now click this go for payment, then notice this is opening the Stripe model. So here we go, we perfectly successfully implemented this Stripe model like scan card, month, CVC, and this is my billing country, and when I will click this pay, this will do the payment. So everything is done for me in here, and when the payment is successful, only then this create order will come here. Okay, so yep, and here we don't need then this init response, we can remove it. Yep. So yep, and for creating order, let me use here await axios.post server URI slash actually go back to our backend again, then roots and the order root, and here this is the create order one, and we need to send this course ID and payment info. Great. So here first the course ID, which will be actually our, wait, let me see one thing, that which item we are clicking, we need to send that item. Okay, yep, and course ID, this is important. So cart items, this is actually an array, so for now we can use it like dot underscore ID, and payment info, which is very important. One thing we can do here, that payment info is available, then this one, otherwise payment info dot ID, and we are retrieving the payment intent ID. Okay, I got it. Then after that, if the status is not success, then payment not authorized, otherwise we are creating the everything one by one. I got it, what we're doing here. Great. So first payment info, we need to send it here. We can send the payment info. Okay, and the payment info is actually the payment intent one. Okay, so that is coming from this one actually. So payment response. Now let's come back here and let's receive it. Type will be any, and here we can send this payment response. Great. Now here then just show on response. Perfect. So right now save everything, and right now enter our card informations like 424242, the Stripe testing card, and here use some dummy informations. Now click pay. This is processing, received unknown parameter client. After a very long time, I found the issue. The issue was really very funny, and that is inside our .env, this publishable key is not publishable key. This is actually a secret key. So we need to update it to a publishable key, pk_test. Okay, this one. You'll find out it by going to your Stripe admin dashboard. So right now, if we try to give payment again, so I'm just giving here on reload, then I am clicking here and I'm clicking this go for payment. Then I'm right now typing my card informations like 424242, and here I'm typing something. Now I'm clicking this pay now. Okay, funny, still it's doing the same weird error because we need to give on reload. Yup. And I mean restart, not reload. And inside here, yep, right now this is also perfect. So open it, stop the server, use here on cache flag. So this will start the app without, with cleaning the cache, existing cache. Yep. And let's open this app again. Okay, so the URL is not a valid URL. This is right now telling us. So the URL is where's that? Okay, return URL, we can remove it, no problem. We don't need that return URL right now then. So as we suddenly remove it, so that's why it's giving an error, which is very normal. But let's open the app again. Now everything will work, I think. Screens, card, cannot find module. Okay, just an Stripe error. This is very weird. Cannot find module. And after actually removing the everything from this babel.config.js, the plugins, notice the error is right now gone. So right now just come back in this cart again and click this go for payment, and here enter our card informations like 42424242. Yep. So this is our Stripe testing card. We know this. And here actually the issue 42424242. Yeah, now it's perfect. So right now when you are clicking this pay now, notice it's showing the green icon. And wait, something is giving here an error. Let's see the order created perfectly or not, but the payment is done. So let me see. Come here, come back in this orders, it's empty. This users courses empty. Okay, fine. So this is giving actually a 400 error. Okay, so the problem is very funny and weird, and that is inside here we forgot to send the headers. That's why I'm thinking what's the problem, because everything is correct here.
Alright, so this is really very big problem. This will definitely doesn't work. So right now this will perfectly work. Again click go for payment. Now click, type here card info. Now pay now. Now notice it's created the order. Let me show you. Here you go. So course ID, user ID, and right now if you go back here in this courses, this is right now showing on courses. So this is perfectly working. This is perfectly working. And for the payment informations, everything is perfectly working right now. So here we go. Now we can actually redirect our user to another screen, okay? Or here we can, we can here also add another success screen. So here we can say set order success, which will be true. So let's make this state at the top by coming back here, constant order success and set order success, where initial value will be false. Cut it and add it in here. Now when someone will do the payment, this will be true. Great. Now here we can do one interesting logic, if our order success is true, then here we can show on view, otherwise we can show this one, our by default code. Yep. So let's come back to top right now, and inside this view let's design our order success page or screen, which will be very simple. And one thing guys I want to show you, I forget it, that when I actually successfully created the order, see the mail. So your e-learning order is confirmed, and we are as excited as you are. Here's what you've ordered, order ID, item, quantity, cost, and everything here. So this is really perfectly working how we expected after the order. Great. Now actually here, and one thing we also need to do, and that is after this actually creating the order, we need to remove this item from our cart. Okay, so we can do one thing, that is, so here we can simply remove the cart item, okay, after successfully completing the payment. So when the payment is successfully done, here we can add on image, import image from React Native. So it's already done imported, and here we need to add on source. For now we can use a require, go to our assets folder, go to the images folder, and account confirmations.png. Yep. And here style will be something like this. Perfect. Let's add another view here with style, align item center, and margin bottom 20. Then here we need on text like payment success full, and where style will be something like this. Font family will be Railway 700 bold. Great. Now here we can add another text after this text, something like this, and here style will be something like this. And one thing I forgot, that is the font family, which will be Nini to 400 regular. Yep. So now if we save it, nothing will happen, but here we can write another opposite logic. So now notice the payment successful is in here, and here actually in this view let's add some more styling. For example, something like this: flex 1 justify content center, align items will be center. Perfect. So after this thank you for your purchase, we can write another view where we can add some styling like this. Then we can add on text like your order will be delivered on time, or we can say your order will be delivered on time and you will receive on confirmation email shortly. Yeah, so something like this. Now actually here this will be font size 16 and the color will be this same color. So here we can say then your order is confirmed, and here we can just say that you will receive on email shortly. Yep, so it's perfect, I think. So yeah, payment successful, and you will receive on order success, I mean on email shortly. Great. So now we can come back here and we can right now come back. Notice right now this is showing on students because we already purchased it, that's why. So right now instead of add to cart, we can make it go to course access page, okay, or that one. We can right now make it dynamically. So simply go to routes, course details, index.tsx and course details screen. Then from here, this is the add to cart. So the check purchased state. So right now we need to write our use effect hook. So here we can say that first we need our user informations, okay? So constant user use user. Here we can say if our user dot courses dot find, if I equal to underscore id is it's equal to our course data dot underscore id, then this set purchased will be true. Yep. So right now notice this is still showing add to cart, okay, fine, and here we need to add the user. Notice right now this is showing go to course, but this is disabled, which is not actually right. So let's come back here and let's remove it. We can use this same color here too. So go to course, this will do nothing now, but we will make this screen right now. So this will actually take our user to the routes slash course access. Yep. So let's save it right now. And here one thing we need to do, what we are doing mistake here, that is here we need to send path name, which will be this one, and here params, which will be actually our course data. So yeah, this will be something like this. So right now let's come back here in this client folder, app folder, routes folder, and create our course access, or our kind of like last type of screen. Here let's create our index.tsx and rnf. We can save it right now. So when we are clicking here, go to course, this is going to the course access page. Perfect. We can save it right now. Alright, so here let's remove this and
let's call our course access screen right now like this, and we can delete this then also. Yep. So I'm saving it, and notice, let me go back here again. This is fully empty right now. So let's come back here. So first of all, here we need on state. For example, let me do one thing first. Let me fetch the all data like this. So course data, and here we can fetch our data, okay, and like this. This is actually, this data is right now giving us our all course data. Great. Now actually with this data we don't have the course content, so for that's why we need to write here on use effect hook. So let's write here on use effect hook, and inside here constant subscriptions, subscription equal to async, and inside here the code will be something like this. So what we are doing here, first we are getting our access token and refresh tokens, what we always do, totally similar like that. Then here we are calling the xgeos, then .get method, and this is the server URI, get course content. By using this API we are getting the course content, okay, and here we are sending the course ID, and then here the access token, refresh token we are sending as headers, and here we are making the set is loading to false, and we make sure that here we are creating this set is loading, and this course content data, set course content data, okay, something like this. Then after this, if the student didn't purchase this course, okay, it means you are just coming here and you didn't purchase this, so then this will automatically take you to the course details again, okay, redirect you to the course details. Great. So yeah, that's it. And right now let's come back here and let's add here on logic. If our is loading is true, then show on loader, otherwise show on scroll view, where sticky header indices will be on array and 0, and style will be flex 1, and padding will be 10, something like this. Great. And one thing I totally forget to show you guys, and that is make sure that you are doing one thing. You're probably suffering this problem that this course lessons and back is not coming for you. Make sure that you are coming in this f folder and underscore layout.tsx, and here you are adding something like this root/course access index, and here headers options, I mean header shown will be true, and title will be course lessons, and header back title will be back. Then you will also get something like this, okay. Yep. So we can right now close the file, and let's start to working right now inside here. So I'm closing the sidebar and let's start to working here. Perfect. Now inside here let's add a new view where style will be something like this, width will be 100%, and aspect ratio will be 16:9. Yeah. Now we need something for loading our videos, right? So we need to see the video, the YouTube video player. So for that's why we need to install a new library, which name is actually npm I and React Native Web View. This is the name, React-Native-Web View. So we make sure that you're installing it. Then import web view from React Native Web View. Then here let's use our web view, and here source will be actually our data, sorry, course content data dot video URL. Yep, sorry, I did here a small mistake. This will be actually URI, and then add it. Yeah. Then after this, here we can add some props, like for example allow full video screen, I mean full screen video, we can make it true. Great. So right now when we are saving it, let's see the magic. So it's showing nothing. Let me see why. Oops, it's undefined. Really? Very weird. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so this is actually sending us on array, which is weird to see. Okay, because our course content is not any string, I mean an object. This is definitely an array.
Okay, so we can do one thing here. I understand it, this is a really good thing. Yep. So here we can add a new state like active video, set active video. For example, here we can definitely first, this will be 0 index or the first one. Now here we will say the course content data, and here we will call here this active video. Okay, so something like this. So let's save it right now, and I want to console log again this course content data. Come back here. So this is actually on array, so we can call here the first object, I think, course content data. Okay, so here this is actually on problem right now. I believe this will don't give any error. Let me see. Notice, but I don't know why this is saying course content data is possibly undefined. Actually it's not undefined. So okay, I found the issue. So here actually we need to add on type, and here the initial value will be on empty array. Great, now the issue is gone. So here right now we come back again, and here we can add the active video. Now if we save it, still we're not getting any data. Okay, here you go. So we are getting the video here right now, and this is in full screen.
Alright guys, so before start any,
And we can again come back here and we can play from here. So great, we are playing our YouTube videos here right now, which is really very good. Great. Now after this, what we need to do after this view, let's add a new view where style will be just padding vertical 10. Yep. And inside this we need to add on text, which will be actually our this course content data and active video one, then dot actually title. Yep. So if you right now save it, notice the software design and project plan, here it is. So in this scroll view, actually I think we need some padding like 10 we can say for now. Yeah, it's looking beautiful right now, better. And here we can add some border radius if we want, like 10. Yeah, a little bit. Actually this is embedded code, so we cannot, like, you know, do whatever we want in here. Yeah, so after this text, sorry, in text we need to add some style, what I forgot. For example, font size will be 20, font weight will be bold, text align will be center. Okay, so text align center is actually, we don't need this one, we can remove it. So yeah, this is the video title. Okay, great. Now after this, before this actually, here we need to also add the active video. Active video +1 always. So something like this. Then we can add here on dot. So this is the video number. Then here we will definitely add one next and previous button. Okay, so we can do one thing. Before this view we can also add another view with actually untouchable opacity. All right, and here we can write something like flex direction will be row, and on and to touchable opacity. Then align items will be center, justify content will be space between. Here we will make on button, so we can say styles dot button, and let's make on stylings here. So constant styles equal to style sheet dot create, and here let's add here button width will be, for example, 150, we can say. Height will be like 40. Background color will be, for now let's add something, then we'll check it later, tomato. And margin vertical will be like 10 at least. Yeah, border radius will be 10 or more, 15 or more, 30 we can say. Yeah, so yeah, it's looking better. Great. Here we can update the width to more big, like 170, or we can do one thing, that is we can say for small mobile screen it can break, right? So we can say here that this will be actually with percentage, and here we can say 30% or 40% or 35% actually will be correct. Great. So this is perfect. Now inside this touchable opacity we need on text like brief, and this will be right now also flex align items center, justify content center. Yep. Now inside this text let's add some style. Color will be white, font size will be 18, font weight will be 600. Yep, something like this. Now let's copy this same thing, let's add it in here. So brief and next. Great. Alright, it's perfect right now, but we need to change the background color. This will be actually the blue color what we are always using, that same color, something like this color. So here you go, it's perfect right now. And now actually we need to make it functional, so when someone will click this brief, this will go to the previous screen. So right now we need to check one thing. Come back in this on press logic, and here first we need to check if the active video equal to 0, then this will wait one thing, not here, first disabled. If the active video equal to 0, then disable. Okay, otherwise on press set active video -1. Great. And now come back here, and in this next logic here this will be actually +1. So for now save it, and when we will click this next, this is going technology brief, notice, and the video is also updated, something like this. So it's really perfectly working. So right now when you're clicking previous, notice it's going to the previous video. So it's really perfectly working how we expected it. After this text, right now what we can do, what we always do, we will also do that in here. After this, actually here we can add some like select tabs like about, questions and reviews tabs. For this we can copy or this course details screen tabs, something like this one. So for now just copy that and come back here. After this let's paste it. I know this is looking this will give a lot of error, I know this, and you need to fix one by one. So first of all, this background color one, for now make it this color. Border radius we can make it, you can delete it, and here we can write this color. Great. Now for now just comment these two touchable opacities. Now save it, and I know it's looking very big, but let's do one thing, delete it and copy this touchable opacity, paste it in here. Okay, so one thing I did mistake Here we need on view. Then we can add this touchable opacity inside this view. Okay, so collapse it again, and here let's add some style. For example, this will be the style. So save it. Now notice it's beautiful. And here the border radius will be like 15, we can say, or more. We can add here 30. Yep. And this will be actually, yeah, this will be really actually about. After this about, we can add our another one, which name will be actually Q and A. Then next one, last one will be the reviews. Great. And now inside this view, notice this is justify content center, that's why. So here we can say space around. Okay, still same. Very weird, right? So we can do one thing, we can add here some gap. I think this will work. 5, we can add more, 10. Great. Adding some margin horizontal like 16. What we can make more? Yeah, now it's looking perfect. So here you go. Now actually we need to write on logic here about like totally similar type of logic. So if we go back here, then notice we added here an active button. So copy this and add it in here. Then come back here and copy these two things. Then add it in here in this touchable opacity. Yep, done. So right now save it. So active is true, that's why this is showing this one. Right now let me copy this again. Let me come back here inside the Q&A one, and let me update it something like this. So this will be actually Q and A. Here will be same Q and A. So right now when I'm saving it, notice border radius will be always 50. This is actually on the wrong thing. Oh, sorry, the transparent one. Yeah, I got it. So yeah, sorry, my mistake. So Q and A. And the text color, which is also very important, this will be also, copy this and come back here. So if active button equal to Q and A, then white, otherwise black. Notice it's looking perfect. And same thing also we need to do in here. Right now when I'm clicking Q and A, notice this is not looking good. So in here, first touchable opacity. In this color, if it's about, then do this. And for the border radius, okay, fine, that's fine. Great. For the last one, let's copy this again. And here right now this will be reviews. Here will be also reviews. So when we are saving it, nothing, because the text still need to be updated a little bit. So yeah, now we can again collapse it and come back here. Yep, so here we can say reviews. So when we are saving it, notice about question answers reviews. So yeah, it's perfect. Now we can start to working. So here actually when the about is active, so the active button equal to about, then what we need to do, we need to copy the course details screen, something like that. So here we can totally copy the view, full everything, and here let's create a new state, the is expanded and set is expanded, this one. Now come back here and course data dot descriptions. Actually, we don't have any course data here. We have content. Okay, yeah, we have data dot description, right? So data dot descriptions, something like this. Now if we save it, here we go, previous and next. Then this is our about informations about the course. It's looking really beautiful. This is question answers. So now we can come back to this question answers and we can fetch here our question and answers. So for now, simply copy this again. So here now, if active button equal to Q and A, then here we need to load our question cards, or here actually we need to do on view, where we will say that style margin horizontal will be 16, and inside here we will first do on map that course content data, the active video one, then dot questions dot map I, which are item, which type will be question type, or we can say course. Let's do one thing, let's come back here and let's see the types. I forget the type. This is actually course data types and questions. Okay, comment type, this is actually, yep, and index, this will be number. Now here we can call the questions cart component, where we can send this item. Great. Now copy this question cart, come back here and import question cart from, go to our components folder, go to carts and question dot cart, create it. So come back here inside these components, inside cart questions dot cart dot tsx. Now rnf and question cart, and save it right now. Now this is still giving on type error, which is very normal. Just come back here, receive the item, which type is actually comments, which type is actually comment type. Great. So we can save it right now, and this is showing nothing because the map is right now empty. That's why when it's empty, then what we will do, we will do nothing. This will actually show the question cart, but still we need to do something, and that is we need to add here another view, and here this will be actually on text input, where we will create question. So for example, placeholder will be ask a question or something like this. Great. So when we're saving it, this is looking not good. Yeah, we can type it. Now let's start some styling. First of all, we need margin vertical, for example 10. Then we need to define some height, like 100. We need on border, so border width will be 1, or actually height is not important here. And here we can say multi-line true, and we can remove the border then and flex one, text align vertical top, then justify content flex start, and we can add another props like number of lines force, or let me add here more like 10. It's not working, very weird. So I think here we can add some height then, like 200 at least. Yeah, now it's looking better. But we can add some padding here, like 5. And now notice we need more padding here, for example 10. Yeah, now hello, this is my question, so something like this. Now here we can remove this background color, or we can add it. Yeah, we can add the background color, and we can add some border radius like this. 20 is actually too much, we can add here 10. Yep. And here margin vertical will be more like 20, something like this. Now, and the height will be not 200, this will be like highest on 100. Then here will be on submit button, so we can make that easily here by adding untouchable opacity. And here style will be flex direction, nothing. Here style will be like justify content flex end. Yep, now we will see the magic. So here let's add on style, styles dot button for now. This will be actually array sign. Yeah, now on text like submit. Okay, so this flex end is not working because we already have another text input here. Okay, fine, we can easily make it still. Add on view. Now add here on style. Here you go, now it's working. Now here inside this text we need to add some style, like text color will be must white. Font size will be 20. Yep, or 18. And here we can say that font weight will be actually 700 or 600. Yeah, great. So submit, perfect. And here actually we can add some value. So let's come back here. Let's make here a new state, that question, and set question. Initial value will be on empty string, and keep the data to here. Great. And set question. So come back here. Now first of all, in this text input, value will be the question. On change text will be this set question. Great. And this touchable opacity will be disabled when the question equal to empty string. So now notice by default it's disabled, but when I'm typing something it's pressable. So a very good security here. Now let's create on question here easily. This is very easy. So when we are clicking this submit button on press, we can call an function handle question submit. Okay, something like this. So come back to this top. Let's make here a new function like handle question submit. This will be an async function. Call here await, geos dot post, then server URI slash, let's check our API URL right now. So come back here in this routes and in this course root, this is that question. So at question, this is the root. Then here we need to send few things. Let's see what we need to send. We need to send questions, course ID and content ID. Great. So question will be our question. First make it like this question. Course ID will be actually our this course content data. Sorry, course ID will be actually our data dot underscore ID. And content ID will be data dot, sorry, not data, course content data. This is an array, so active video and dot underscore id, something like this. But this is giving a weird error, the type issue. So let me see the type issue. So here the id is missing, which is actually on string. Or any, so underscore id, not id. Yep, now it's fixed. Now here everything is done, but we need to still send the headers, these few headers. An access token, refresh token. I know we are repeating code a lot, but at this moment we cannot use any strict provider like RT recovery or something like that. Okay, otherwise if we can use that, then this will reduce a lot of code. It's true, I do believe this. Then we will receive on response. So for now just console log the response, okay, for now. And if catch an error, then also console log the error. So here you go. Now type here something like hello everyone, smash the subscribe button. Okay, something like this. So I'm hitting this submitting button. Now let's see. So this is giving an error. All right, no problem. Let's come back here, this routes, and add new question and to see why it's giving error. First let's console log this. I'm showing you guys how to debug something, then you will understand it. You will understand the advanced programming. Okay, so here I'm again hitting the submit button. Okay, so this is giving 404 error. It means this is not coming here clearly. So actually this is authenticated is doing problem. Oh, sorry, I did a mistake. This is put request, not any post request. This is really really very weird. So let's change it to put request. This is really a very big mistake. That's why it didn't work. So right now when you're clicking is submitting, let's see, we are getting data even here also. Notice in this here. Great. And right now I'll show you the magic. Here you go. When we're going to this courses, this course data and this first one and this questions, notice we have on questions, hello everyone, smash the subscribe button. So we are perfectly creating our course question. This is perfectly working, right? So after the question creations, what we need to do first here, we need to remove the set question one to empty. We need to make it empty string. We need to show here on message that question created successfully, something like this, and placement will be bottom. So we can save it right now. And after this, actually we need to do one thing, and that is, notice right now the question card is coming. After this everything, we need to again do one thing, and that is we need to actually call another function. So here we can make another function which will actually fetch the course content. Okay, so make it an async, and here we can then cut this everything. I mean everything means everything's. From here we can come here, and from here actually from the subscriptions call our this face questions course content. Great. Now what this is actually doing, this will send request again. Okay, so from here after successfully creating the questions, we will refetch our questions again. Okay, I mean content again, course content. So for this, when we are typing again a new comment, a new questions like hello, thanks everyone, and submit, notice here you go, two question card. It means instantly it's updating the questions, so which is really good feature. Now come back to our this question card and let's start working in here. So how these question cards will look like, this will looks like as like our reviews one. Okay, but we need to just make little bit change, so we can check our course details one, and we can go to the reviews one review card. For now we can copy it just for saving time. Come back here in this question card, paste it, and I know we everyone know here will be a lot of error, so first fix one by one. First of all, the avatar URL, great, we need it. Then we have this items username, we don't need any rating. Then we have item dot question. So right now when we are saving it, notice here you go, it's looking perfect even with the questions like Shahriya Shajib, hello everyone, smash the subscribe button, and next one, hello, thanks everyone. Okay, something like that. So let's do one thing, and still one thing is doing here problem, that is, did you notice that this is the first question, right? It should be the first, but the sort is not perfect yet, the sorting. So we can do one thing, and that is we can reverse our array in here. Okay, so simply here we can add a new variable like reversed content, and this will be actually race.data.content and reverse it. Then here we can call this reverse content. Now what will happen, this will actually reverse the full course content, and here you go, the question is here, perfect. And actually here we need to add on key which will be index, that's why it was giving on error. So right now this will don't give any, I mean warning, not error. Yep, perfect. But still in this question card we need some padding vertical, for example 10. Yeah, so this is adding some padding here. Now here we need some options for watching the replies for the questions. Okay, so what we can do for this, we can add some options in these questions. Okay, so first of all, after the all question, if we have question replies, then we will add on reply button. Okay, I mean all replies. So let me do one thing. So here we will add new logic, like for example, if our item then question replies dot length is equal to 0, then here will be just on text, otherwise here will be on touchable opacity, and inside this touchable opacity still we will add another text. Great, so here text will be something like add reply, and here we can add on style like text font size will be For example, 20. Save it right now and let's see. Notice add reply. And here actually we can also add untouchable opacity, because this will be also on model will be actually good in here. Great. So right now we can save it, and font size is really looking good, big here. So we can do one thing. We can add here some padding left right now, for example 15. So save it, and padding bottom will be 10. Yeah. So when someone will click this add reply actually, and one thing I'm noticing here, notice in this question card, in this view actually, main view, we need more margin bottom. We can say more 10. So this is also untouchable opacity. Alright, so I found the solution. Just come back here and let's add on flex 1 and margin will be 15. Okay, something like this. Then when we are saving it, then notice right now we have the add reply options. Great. Now actually when someone will click this add reply, then this will actually open on model. So simply we can do one thing here. We can create a new state by giving name open and set open, where initial value will be always false. But when someone will click this add reply, then we need to change this to true. So opposite of open. Yeah, something like this. So here right now we can add the model which is coming from React Native. So model animation type will be slide. We can add it right in this like this. Transparent will be true. Visible will be the open, and inside this let's add on view, and for now on text like hello. So again come back here, Q&A, go to this video, and here you go, click this add reply. So that's coming, but it's not looking good. We need to design it perfectly. Great. So this transparent will be not true, make it false. Notice right now how it's looking then. And in this view, flex will be 1, justify content will be center, and yep. Now inside here let's add that same text input. So text input is actually coming from here. We can copy this text input, let's import it from React Native. Here will be actually reply and set reply. We can create here a new state. Which initial value will be empty string. Perfect. Now here let's click add reply again. That's going to very top because here it's flex 1, that's why. So if we remove it, again click add reply, and the background color is doing problem, so F5, F5, F5. Or let's do one thing. Yeah, this is perfect. And here we need to add some margin horizontal, like 15 we can say, which is looking good. Add your reply. So something like this. Then after this text input, we can add on button. For example, this one. So styles.button. Let's copy this, add it here.
Great. And here will be actually reply. When reply is empty, then and here handle reply submit. So come back to this top and let's create this function. So handle reply submit. This will be an async function. Now we can save it. Yeah. And before this text input, we need actually on cross icon. So we can easily make it here. Let's add flex direction row. Justify content will be flex end. Inside here, let's add untouchable opacity and ioni icons, where icon name will be close out line. Size will be 20. So here you go. When someone will click here, this will update the background. This will turn off the set open. This will close our model. And here in this model, we can add some stylings, or here we can also add it that the background color will be actually, for now, let me try this one. Okay, because margin horizontal is here. If we add here padding horizontal, yep, okay, and the background color is not looking good. We need to make it another color. The background color will be something like this one. Great. Then the white color will be actually starting from here and this will be white color then. Yep. And this icon color will be also white. Not white, actually I think black is perfect here, but the size should be more big, for example 25. Yeah, so now when you are clicking, it's removing. So for example, here I want to add on reply. So when I'm clicking add reply, this is coming like this: add your reply and submit. So submit is visible right now. Because why it's visible? Because here we need to add something. Now notice submit is not visible. Great. So when we are clicking the submit button, this will actually submit our reply. So how to do this? Let's go to our backend for this first. Our roots, course roots, add answer. Here we need to send these few things. So come back here and comment it now. Await Axios dot put request, I think again. Yeah, put request. Then server URI slash add answer, and here we need to send this everything one by one. So answer will be actually this reply. Yeah, course ID, which is important, for now make it empty string, and content ID, which will be this item dot, okay, this is question informations. Okay, content ID, and question ID will be, okay, for now make it empty string, and question ID will be this item dot underscore ID. Okay, so this is missing, I know. In this comment type we already have underscore ID, which type is string. So yep, now it's working. And course ID, content ID, we need to receive it. So let's come back here and send here the course ID. Not only course ID, content ID, we need to do here, send here few things. First of all, this face course content, this function first. Second one, our course content. Okay, so
we can say course content, which is actually the data, and content data or course content data, which will be the course content data. Great. Now first this fetch course content, receive it here, which type will be actually something like this on callback function. Then next one is our this course content, which is actually the courses types. Then our next one, the last one, course content data, which will be the course data type. Okay, something like this, I think. Yep, and with an array sign, right? Or let's do one thing, then let's do one thing here, then we're doing a mistake. We don't need then the full data. We can do one thing, we can send here the content ID. Okay, content ID. So content ID, this will be actually our that course content data, then active video, then dot underscore ID. So content ID, this will be actually just on string. Yep. So yeah, we are receiving everything here. So fetch course content, and the content ID. Great. Now come back here, first content ID, this will be the content ID one, course, sorry, this is course ID. So course ID will be actually the course, not course content. Okay, yeah, this is course content, right? Actually not course content, this will be actually course data. This is not course content. So people can be like, you know, confused. I mean, the developers can be confused. So course data, and here let me change it to course data. Great. So course data dot underscore ID, something like this. Content ID will be the content ID. Yeah. And now I can save it. Now then this will give us on response. We can first we can console log the response dot data. Secondly, we can call our this fetch course content function. Okay, if catch any error, if it's catch any error, for now console log the error. Okay, so we can understand that what's happening. Yep. So error, and here actually after fetching data, before fetching data, first we need to make the set reply to empty. Okay, then secondly the set open need to be opposite of open. Great. Then the fetch course content. So right now let's add on reply like, yeah, it's cool. Now click submit, and it's taking some time. Let me see. Okay, this is giving an error. So I understand why this error, because here if you remember that when we were sending data we were adding these headers. So what is still missing in here, and for the headers data we need these two variables. So we can copy that and we can add that in here. Yep. And let's import async storage from React Native async storage. Now when I'm clicking this submit, here we go, it's done, and this is giving us response. Great. So right now this is actually coming in here, while inside here. So here we can right now do on map. First here will be on text. Okay, like, or let's do one thing, let's add on view first on text, like show replies. Okay, something like this. So show replies, and here in this text we can add the text stylings like this. So show replies, this is actually one. If anyone press here, this will show the all replies. So here we can add a new state like use state. Show replies and set show replies. Initial value will be false. When someone click, this will open the replies one. So opposite of replies, I mean show replies. Great. And here after this touchable opacity we can write on logic. When show replies is true, then only show these views. So here first this will be also something like this, okay, this view. So we can copy it again, we can paste it in here like this. We don't need this wrapper view then. And right now when I am saving it, definitely this will give an error because here we need to do another loop. First add here on a fragment. Now the item dot question replies dot map, okay, and here we can right now add reply, which type will be actually reply type, I think, or we can add comment type. Let me see, comment type, yeah, same thing. Great. So comment type and index, which will be number. Great. Now inside here this will be reply.user.avatar.url, this will be reply.user.name, reply. It's little bit weird, right? Reply dot wait, let me see one thing. So yeah, this will be actually answer. Yep. And let's do one thing here, add here any type, okay, for now. So save it now. Now notice when we are clicking show replies, and here we must need to add on key, which will be index. So the earning will be right now gone. Yeah, now notice the replies is here, but the replies should be little bit like it will take little bit more padding, horizontal, like more, we can say more 15 or more like 20, we can say also. Yeah, so the label is right now, notice this is these are the all replies, and after the replies still we need on another button which name will be outside this loop, that will be our this add reply button, okay, something like this one. So let me save it, and notice here's another add reply. So right now from here I can again add reply like cool, and when I'm submitting it, here you go, it's coming here. So show replies and it's gone. Right now let's do one thing, let's write here on logic, when the show replies is true, then show, otherwise hide. So right now it's showing hide replies, but this will be then opposite. So show replies when I'm clicking, hide replies, show replies. Perfect. And it's looking perfect right now. But one thing I just remember, that is here we did a small mistake, and that is we reversed our course content array, which is wrong. I wanted to reverse this question answers array, okay, not the full content, okay. Notice this is full reversed, so we don't need to make it pure reverse, okay. So raise dot data dot content, okay, so this is correct. Again This is the third video. So when you are going to the first video, this is the first video, okay? And I want to actually reverse this one, okay? Or I think this is correct. I think this is correct. I did here a small mistake. Yeah, this is I think correct. Let's try like test. So submit. Question created successfully. And here you go. Test is here. It's not correct. This is the question is loading like, you know, oppositely. So let's do one thing inside here when we're mapping the question. Yep. Here we need to map it reversely. So before the actually map, let's do this. Update it like this. So we are first slicing it, then we're using the reverse method. So right now notice it's opposite. Not opposite, it's actually correct. The test is here. Perfect location. Yep. Perfect, right? So yeah, this is the all show replies. This will show the replies. If you then click add reply, then they can add on reply from here. Great. Now let's come back in this reviews and let's finish it. So question card is done. Now let's make the review one. So it's also very simple. We can again come back here because the reviews is already done here. Now come back here, add it like this, and actually this will be our data, then reviews, and import here review card. Save it right now, and here you go. This is showing the reviews. Great. So first of all, we need here another options that user can give review by using this app. Okay. So first of all, we can copy this one, this input one. Okay. So yeah, now we can collapse this. We can come back again here. Now if we save it, then notice add a questions. Okay, something like that. Here it's taking lot of space, like 20, so we can make it 10, even 0. A 0 is also perfect. So then here this will be actually give on review. Okay, but before this we need on select options. Text first, like give on rating, something like this. After this text, let's add here some style, like we can say font size will be 16, then padding bottom will be like 10, padding left will be how much, 2. Yeah, and we can change this font size then to 18. So give on rating after this text, or here let's cut it, add here on view, and in this view let's add style, flex direction will be row, and align items will be center. Great. Now here after this text, let's add here our ratings one. Okay, so for creating actually ratings, we can create here a new function by giving name render stars, something like this. Here we can create an empty array of stars. Here we can create a for loop, like for let I equal to 1, then here will be if I more than, if I is less than 5, not more than 5, if I is less than 5 or equal to 5, then I plus plus, and inside here stars dot push, here we can add untouchable opacity, where key will be I, on press will be, this will add this set rating to I. Yeah, Then here we can use font as some icons, for example like this. So icon name will be, if I is less equal to then rating, then star, otherwise star. Oh, this one. Okay, now size will be actually we can say 25, and color will be actually, this is an important thing. So here we have two options. First of all, we can choose this one. So if we right now go to the review card, we will be able to see the star colors. So let's see, this is the star colors. Okay, so let me come back here and let me use it in here. Great. Then after this colors, style will be actually just margin horizontal will be 4. So now when I'm saving it, still nothing will happen, because right now we need to come back here, and here after this text we need to call the another view and the render stars. Okay, something like this. So this is actually giving some error, and I forgot here to return the stars. That's why this was being problem. Right now if we save it, then notice, here you go, it's really looking weird, because here we need to add some style. For example, flex direction will be row. Yep. And align items will be center. Okay, nothing is happening because here, let's do one thing. So here guys, we can add some margin top, like -2 or -5. Yep, perfect. And here after this text, we can say that padding right will be actually more 5. So now we can choose here ratings like 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, something like this. Great. And here after this we can add some more space. Okay, so here the padding button will be like 15. Yeah, it's looking, no, change is good, I think. Yep. And here then we can write some reviews and we can click the submit button. Great. So let's do it right now. Let's make the our review submit, or the review submit work. So here this will be handle review submit. So let's come back here, constant handle review submit, make it an async function, save it right now, and here this is our, this will be a request. So await axios dot put server URI / add review, and here we need the review ID, right? So the review ID will be, I mean course ID, review ID is actually not available. So request params ID is actually the course ID. So the course ID will be the data dot underscore ID. Yeah. Then in the field, in the body, we need to send this review and rating. This just two things. Okay. So in the body, we need to send the review and the rating. So the review will be actually, we need to create a new state here for the review, what I forget. So use state review and set review. Initial value will be empty string. Copy this set review. Here this will be set review and this will be review. Same will be here. If the review is empty string, then do problem somewhere. Okay, wait, still it's giving an error. Let me see. Yeah, so the review will be like this right now. So we can save it. Then here we need to send the headers. So the headers will be the same headers what we are using every time. Okay, like this. Then response, console log the response, or here we can simply call our the fetch course content function. Then we can also make the set rating to 5 again, no problem, but important one is the set review, which will be empty string, and set rating initial value will be not 5, initial value will be 1. You can also make it 5 if you want, like in Becodemy I made it 5. Yeah, otherwise if catch any error, then console log that error. Here we can write any. Okay, so the error type will be like this, I mean spelling will be like this. Great. Now click this reviews and give here 5-star and write here on reviews like it's cool. Click submit, and notice I think this will give an error. I'm not sure about it, but let's check the database. No, it's created, it's beautiful, it's cool, great. So why then it's not coming? It's weird to see. Okay, we will see about it later, no problem. But come back here, and it's beautiful is here right now. So again give here on another review like cool, hit submit. It's weird that it's not okay. So I understand why it's not updating instantly. The reason is the data actually we're receiving, this is coming from params, okay, from search params, this codes data. So we are not updating the codes data, we are sending a request to the data, not the codes data. That's why it's not instantly updating. So what we can do, we can take our user this time to the codes details screen. Okay, for example, router dot push something like routes and slash codes details. Okay, and here we also need to send something, or let me do one thing, just let me cut it. Path name will be this one, and params will be json dot stringify again, and we need to send item like this, and the item will be actually the data. Yeah, so right now what will happen, this will redirect us again to the codes details screen, where you can the user will be able to see the reviews. Okay, and one thing we need to must ensure here, that is if the user already have reviews, the user will be don't able to see this. So how can we make it, how can we understand it? Very simple. Here we need to check something. So first of all, we can make a state like review available or not. So we can make it initially false. Okay, so here we need to check something. First of all, we are getting data inside, so here we can write on something like d, I mean is review available, something like this. And now we can go to the data, we can go to the reviews, then we can use here and find method, we can go to the review types, or we can say the comment types. Yeah, then here we have our user id, Okay, underscore id, not id. So we are matching it with our logged in user id. If we are finding any user id in the reviews, okay, so here we need the user id. So how can we finding out it? So simply user user something like this. Here will be user dot underscore id. Yep. Now one thing is wrong, and that is the user type. So come back here. This is actually not id, this will be underscore id. Great. Now come back here. Here let's add any type. I don't know why it's still giving the weird issue, type issue. So here we can console log the is review available and save it. Now notice, yeah, it's available. So when it's available, if is review available, it means we need to set it to true. Okay, and when it's true, then this give rating option will be not visible. Okay, so we can cut it. We can write here on logic that when the review available is true, then only show this. Okay, I mean opposite, sorry, I write here wrong. This will be opposite. Yep. So right now if we come back here, it's not showing anything because the review is already available here. That's why. Great. So let's click here, give on reload, and here you go. Great. So yeah, our course access screen work is also done for now. All right, so our this work is almost done, right? So right now we can do one small thing what we forget, that is here when notice for the first time we are coming, it's showing add to cart, then it's going to the go to course. So here we can add another loader that check purge is true, or here loading. So in here we can add another loader. Okay, for example, if loading is true, this will show on loader, otherwise show our data. Great. So right now loading and go to course, again click loading, go to course. So it's not showing add to cart right now. Perfect. And notice this is showing right now 5-star because the rating is right now 5-star, and the reviews, the lessons. So yeah, everything is perfect here. Right now what is the next? One thing we just need to make right now, and that is this profile picture update feature, and then the logout feature. And I will make the other things, like this will be your task, like to complete this detailed profile, because this will be very simple, just on input. And even you can also, like, make this feature that this is only available for website. You can do it for right now. Okay, for the enrolled courses we can use it another component, so I will do it for you, no problem. And I will make the logout, which is also very easy, and the update profile picture, which is little bit hard because file management. So if you don't know how to manage files in React Native, then fine, I'm showing this to you. Okay, how to update this profile picture. So let's start it. So come back here inside our roots, and sorry, roots, not roots, tabs and profile, then this profile screen. Now from here, this is the icons. Yeah, so we need to work with React Native Expo image picker. Okay, something like that. So we have already image picker inside Expo. So how to install it? We can simply open our terminal. We can add here a new command like npx expo install, then expo dash package expo dash image dash picker. Okay, like this. Then after this, we need to add here another use state variable like image and set image, where initial value will be null. Now here we need to create on function, for example pick image, and here I am just copying it from the Expo documentation, and here actually import everything as image picker from Expo as dash image picker. Great. And here set image, so this is giving an error because it's null, so here you can add any, this will don't give any error then. So now it's perfect. Yeah, now we can save it, and when someone is actually clicking this touchable opacity, we can call the pick image. So right now let's click here and notice this is opening our gallery. So we can choose an image from here, for example this one. We can click choose, and here you go. Right now if you see that our terminal, then notice this is the file URI, but we need actually base64 value to work with Cloudinary, because we are using Cloudinary in the backend. So let me show you the routes. So the user routes and profile one. So update user avatar, this one. So avatar is coming from request.body, and the avatar is actually need to be on base64 value. Fine. So let me show you how can we make this to base64. So for actually updating our this data type to file to on base64 value, we need to install another library. So let's come back here in this terminal. Let's open another terminal in the client, and let's write this one npm I expo-file-system. So we make sure that you're installing this library because we need it for changing our this image file value to on base64 value. Okay, and here import everything as file system from expo file system. Great. Now here we can say that constant base64 equal to await file system dot read as string async, and here we need to send the result dot assets, the first object dot URI, and then here we need to call the encoding, we need to call the file system dot encoding type will be actually base64. Yeah, then constant our base64 image, what we need to like generate right now, something like this, and base64 and the base64 value. Great. Now here we need to send this base64 image. Yep. So right now we can also do one thing in here. If user.avatar.url available, then this one, otherwise this one fine. But first we need to check the avatar is available or not. Okay, sorry, the image is available or not. So image or okay. So right now when I'm saving it, notice the image is showing here. So let me give on reload right now. Let me come back here, and one thing is very important, console log the image. Yeah, now open, click here, choose this image, click choose, and here you go, a very big value. This is actually on base64 value. Great. So yeah, it's coming perfectly. Then after this, when we are getting the base64 value, we need to send it to backend for updating the profile picture. So first we need our access token, refresh token, because this is protected route, that's why. So import async storage from React Native async storage. Now here we can use on try catch block, and inside this try we can create on variable like response. We can call exeos dot I think this is put request. Yep, and this is the URL. So put and first server URI, then slash, and here actually constant. Yeah, then after this here we need to send avatar, which is here. So let's send avatar, which value will be the base64 image. Great. And here we need to send these two headers, so something like this. Great. Now here when we are getting the data, so if response dot data available, then we will do one thing, that is we will again refetch our user. Okay, so here we can also make another state like use state refetch and set refetch. Okay, initial value will be always false, but if anyone call the set refetch or refetch, then what will happen? Here we can add as dependency array. Okay, so right now when I will call the refetch, every time I think, sorry, not refetch, set refetch, we can say. Yep, something like this. Now let's try this, and if console log any return any error, then console log that error for now. So try to update the profile picture, this one. Now click choose, and here we go. Let's see. Come back here in this users, give on reload. Alright, so this is giving an error, that 400 error, Exeos 400 error. Let's see why. So this is giving an error from Cloudinary actually, that file size is too large. Maximum is this much, and upgrade your plan to enjoy higher limits. So actually this error is coming from Cloudinary, that I am showing you these things. Just click this open, and notice your file exceeds the free plan limit. Meanings, if it exceeds more than 10 MB, then this is not available for free version. So we can do one thing, we can use another image. Okay, for example, I am downloading an image from somewhere. Again, come back here, we can click here, we can choose this image, we can click choose. And also one thing is very important, that is the loader. So we need to also make here another loader system, what we will do. But let's see what's happening right now. Notice the avatar is updated right now. Alright, so the avatar is right now updated. If you right now give on reload, the avatar is updated, and here you go. It's not showing the avatar because here we did little bit mistake. Otherwise the avatar is really updated. And one thing we need to do right now, and that is, let's come back here and actually from this tabs in this layout, this will be .url. Okay, still it's not showing anything. So here this will be URI and icon name. So I think guys, here we can do one thing. Every time we can load this image. Okay, this is fine. Okay, because here this is already showing the profile picture. So yeah, it's good enough. Fine. But in this profile screen, the loading state, yeah, loading, again when we are clicking this pic image, okay, then for the first, after clicking the, after choosing the image, okay, and then this will actually call the set loading. Okay, so here actually this is loading. Okay, user loading, got it. So here we can make another state like loader and set loader. Okay, initially this will be always false, but when we will update our profile picture, this will go to true. Again, after getting the response, this will be false. Yep, same thing we need to do here too. So here right now we need to say that if loader or loading is true, then only. It means when I will again update profile picture, this will show loading, 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 loading until it's uploading the profile picture or giving an error. Now it's working. Perfect. So our profile picture update feature is also working what we expected. How we expected. Great. Now let's do the last thing, and that is inside this home screen, inside this header, when someone will click this image, this touchable opacity, let me add here on praise and router dot push tabs and profile. Yeah, so right now when someone will click, here you go. So yep, perfect, great. So yep, it's done. And right now we need to make the logout functionalities. So let me finish it. It's already 5:41 a.m. here, and I am recording this content from the, I think 12 or 11 p.m. So more over the last 6 hours I'm recording it. Okay, all right. So here we can make it touchable opacity, and here too. Yep. Then we can add here on praise. This will actually call the logout handler. Yep. So inside logout handler, this will actually first call our async storage, then this will set the item, the access token to empty and a refresh token to empty. Great. Then router dot push, this will right now go to routes and login. Now let's click logout. Notice it's coming to the login screen right now. Even right now, if I close the app, if I open it again, this will be still in the login screen. Let me show you. Alright, so I found the issue, guys. This will be actually underscore, not dash. Access underscore token and refresh underscore token. Now getting started. Now next, next, next. And here let me do the login and let me type the password. Now hit sign in and here you go. So right now when I will click this logout, this will go logout. But right now just one thing we need to make, that is this enrolled courses. So let's make it. I think I already made on courses, on screens for this enrolled courses. I'm not sure, but it's not, yeah, it's not available. So let's make it a new folder, enrolled courses, inside this roots, okay, and make on index.tsx just rnf, and here we can also finish it, no problem. This is just very easy thing. So one thing we need to do, come back in this layout.tsx, copy this, paste it in here, enrolled courses. Yeah, this will be actually enrolled courses. Okay, now actually when someone will click the tabs profile screen, this enrolled courses, then this touchable opacity, actually enrolled courses, this view, yep, here let's add on press and router dot push slash routes slash enroll courses. Great. Now when I will click here, this will go to the enrolled courses, something like this. And one thing also we can do, or you can also do it in here, that is, first of all, let's add here our linear gradient color here. But every time we are adding something like this, import linear gradient from Expo linear gradient. Yeah. Now inside here, also we need some styles, like, flex 1 and padding top will be 50. Great. Now inside here we can save it, come back here and enrolled courses. Great. Here we will loop our all courses. So we can do one thing, that is we can add here constant first loading and then user. It's coming from use user. Great. And here, all right, so we can do one thing. We need to make here another state, like courses, and set courses, where initial value will be on empty array. Type will be our courses type and array. Then here let's make on use effect. Here first, also we need another state, like loader and set loader. This loader is for the courses loader, so use state, initial value will be false. First, geos dot get server URI slash get courses, and then we will receive here the courses data. So what we can create here, a new variable like courses. So response.data.courses. Now here constant, we can say data. We can right now do on loop, on find. So courses, this is on array right now. Okay, so here we can say any, and here we can say courses type. Yep. So courses dot find, this is on array. So here we can easily use on find method on I, where we can say any. This is actually an array, so here I did a small mistake. Yeah, and I dot, and this is not array, so courses type we can add. So I dot underscore id user courses. Okay, so user courses is also another array. So here we also need to do another find, like we can say g. Now we can say g dot underscore id and console log the data. So actually I did a small mistake. We need array, we don't need object. So here we need to use filter method. Okay, then here after this we don't need to write something like this. Here we need to come back and user.courses dot find, or some method we can also use here. Then here we can use the underscore id and we can map it, we can like match it with the item, sorry, I dot underscore id. Yep. Right now we can call our set courses data or set courses, and we can send this data. Great. Now here we need to add the loading and user as the dependency array. Great. Now console log the courses, and here we need to add one thing, like for example, if the loader or loading is true, then show loader, otherwise show this one. So right now save it, come back here, so empty array, now it's showing the data. Great. So perfect. Right now we can do one thing, we can come back here and we can call the code skirts. Great. So we can import flat list from React Native. Data will be this courses, and import here courses cart. So right now we can save it, and right now if we click here we will get the enrolled courses. Okay, for example like this, and this is saying horizontal true, which is wrong. Actually we don't need horizontal to true. Yep, it's perfect, and we don't need this padding top 50, we can remove it. Great. Now actually it's working. So when we'll click this enrolled courses, this will go to the course details. Okay, yeah, perfect. And this same mistake we also did inside this, actually the courses screen. Here in this flat list, in this tabs index home screen, and this all courses. Okay, and inside this flat list remove this horizontal to horizontal true. Okay, great. Now this will perfectly work. So right now everything is done. I'm closing the all files, something like this. When I'm clicking enrolled courses, the all enrolled courses. Great. And from here I can go to the course. Great. This is the video. Now let me click back, let me go back, let me go again back, and from here I can do logout. So it's done the logout. Now I can again open the app and I can run it. Now notice it's outside because it's logged out. So perfect, we perfectly finished our app almost. we have just like 1 or 2 screens. What is your task right now? Or I'll push the code in GitHub. Okay, you can see the code. But right now this is your task. You need to modify this app. You need to add few more screens and you need to do whatever you want.
And yeah, this was the tutorial. I hope you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed it, then smash the like button and see you in another beautiful tutorial.